What's up, everybody, and welcome to Shapes of Gaming, the weekly conversational podcast all about video games that's unedited, unfiltered, and unhinged. I'm one of your hosts, Matt Stenson, Neocharge on PSN, and joining me, as always, for episode number 28 and on video, our very first video episode, is the Retro Gaming Encyclopedia, Bob Harriman. What's up, man?
Yo, what's this camera thing? Like, how do I work this? I don't know. I feel awkward.
Right. Leon Lyon Hartley on PSN as well. And also joining us, as you can see already, he's one of the most talented gamers I know. Very good friend of the show, Caleb Schiff, admiralmerps on PSN.
Stop looking at me.
What's up, buddy?
Just being surprised and turning on the old Kamarooski. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're doing good.
Wonderful,
Yeah,
man.
Awesome. Thanks for having me. I'm excited. Let's do this thing, baby.
Yes, of course. I'm excited to do this. There's going to be some roasting, and we have a list for you all. But before that, we're going to get into the news. We're going to get into some housekeeping. You're going to do State of the Draft. We're going to talk a little bit about life. And of course, first off, what beers we're drinking, because now you can see them. So, Bob, why don't you go first?
Yeah. Well, I was looking through the fridge going, well, what's on my backlog of beer?
Love it.
And I found from a friend of ours, a very good friend of the show, Alex. He gave me a from Sierra Nevada, which is in North Carolina. It's called the Narwhal. It's an imperial stout. And I'll show for the audience here. It is very, very dark.
Oh,
very
yeah.
heavy. It's definitely what you would expect out of imperial stout. It's got that bitterness. You can tell it's got a high alcohol content. It's got that high APV, I think is what you taught me one time with the tartness or sourness that's on a beer.
Yeah, that's so the ABV is the alcohol content, and then the IBU is the imperial bitterness units. Fun fact: if you ever go to a brewery, you see the IBU. Higher the IBU number, bitterer the beer will be. So
I'll have to remember to take notes next time you tell me that.
Definitely some tasting notes, if you will.
Ooh.
Caleb, you are coming at us from beautiful Ohio. Hopefully it's beautiful there, because
actually today it is. Today was like 62, very windy, but 62. We're supposed to have snow on Monday. Ugh. So this is like the last happiness that we all get for the outside. Yeah.
It's the Midwest snow too. I was there. Oh, it sticks around for like 3 weeks. Anyway, you're coming at us from Ohio, and I assume you have an awesome beer as well.
Well, much like Bob, I also thought backlog episode. I had this beer on a previous episode, and we talked about it, and I couldn't show anybody anything. But this is the Skipjack Prickly Pear from Urban Artifact. Nice. I haven't poured it yet. I was going to crack it on the thing, but here you go.
Beautiful.
My hand shakes because I had way too much sugar at dinner.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to put it in this butterbeer, not bitter beer, in this butterbeer glass to represent Hogwarts Legacy.
Yep. Okay, so there's
I don't know.
There's 2 Hogwarts references. All right, which house are you guys? Go.
Gryffindor is easy for me. I took the test. I did all the things. Yep. I'm a Gryffindor through and through.
Yep.
That would explain it. All right, so then I'm going to counter that question with a question to test your Harry Potter knowledge.
Oh, please do.
My wife is a Hufflepuff, so therefore, what house would I be? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm a Ravenclaw.
Lisa's a Ravenclaw.
Look at us go.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it works.
Beautiful. Second house is a Slytherin though, because I've taken the test and you do the primary and secondary. Ooh, look at that.
That's the color.
That is beautiful. Look
at
everyone can see that now. Look at that.
It's very good. I'm excited.
Heck yeah.
We should all be as excited as I am.
I wish I could taste it.
Here. So, is that next? Taste Division?
Yeah. You can taste the podcast now. Smell-o-vision.
You're welcome, everyone.
Right?
Get on that, Willie.
Yeah, I know. We are still in fall, so I am still going with the theme, and that is Oktoberfest. I did have this on the bonus video episode, but I figured I'd have this one again because, I have a 6-pack and I want to drink it more because it's delicious. It is the Left Hand Oktoberfest. Left Hand out of Denver, Colorado, of course, I think. Let's see. Yeah. 6.6.
Ooh.
Yeah, ABV. 24 IBU, it says. So, yeah, pretty sure it's Denver, Colorado.
My ABV is 10. I'm so sorry, guys.
And,
Oh my
yeah. It's going to be an entertaining cast. Here we go.
I'm sorry, Matt. This is
The
a
poor-
10.2.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. The pour over the Mac. Look at this. This is some risky business here, but look at that beautiful orange,
Don't mess up.
golden October fest.
That's a good
color.
pour. I respect.
I got a
your
lot of
pour.
practice. So if you look at the glass, you can kind of see it. That is the of course the meteor from Final Fantasy VII, which is not on any one of our lists. I guarantee you that. Hey, now you can see his shirts. His epic shirts.
Yeah.
So
Love it.
yeah. Sorry about everyone that's listening on the audio cast, because this is still going to be published as a podcast, a audio podcast. But if you want to see what we're referencing, and we'll try and explain things, because we know people still listen audio, but we have video now. So if you're curious to what we're showing, and you're like, oh, I want to be part of this party as well, and I want to see all the things, you can catch us on YouTube. So when we post now, it'll be a audio podcast on all the podcast things out there, whatever you want to use, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, there's so many, and it goes to all of them. But then the video podcast will be publishing to YouTube. So the only place you can see our video podcast is going to be youtube.com/@Shapes of Gaming. And if you subscribe, you'll get the little alerts that say when new podcasts become available. So I don't want to be that guy. Well, make sure you click like, subscribe, smash that like button.
Oh my god!
But right,
I have to go.
I hate it. Yeah,
that voice got me.
I said I wouldn't be that guy. But yeah, if you do subscribe, you'll get notified, and turn the notifications on. You'll get notified if you want. If you don't, I don't care. Do what you want. It's your life.
You should definitely have the video on while you're driving in your car and not paying attention to the road. That's the number one request we have for this episode specifically.
But yeah,
don't do that.
We like drinking. We like talking video games. That's what we're going to do. And we have a special episode for you tonight. We're going to talk all about the backlog games that we're a little ashamed of. Those ones that slipped by when other games came out, and we're like, and they slipped into the past, and you're like, oh fuck. So but before that, let's see, let's do the state of the draft.
Okay, we can do the state of the draft if you guys are ready for it.
I think we are.
All righty.
My body is ready.
Your body should be ready. So I was going to start with a different joke. I'll just do it. I'll do it later. Going to give a quick overview of how the draft works. You've heard Matt talk about it extensively on other episodes, but it is a little more difficult to keep up with if you're not a part of it. So I'm going to do my very best while reading a little bit off of my screen, because I have a lot here that I want to cover.
Beautiful.
So the way the draft works, we had 5 people in our draft this year. Each person drafted 8 games back in like January, or maybe it was late December. I actually don't quite remember. I think it was January. And then that left 5 pickup slots after our initial 40 total games. So 8 per person were drafted, and then which makes 40. And then 5 games you could bid with 100 fake dollars. As Matt has said many a times, it's not real money, because if it were real money, I feel like there would be one clear winner, and that's it, because we'd all just be like, I'm not paying for that.
Right.
But so you have a total of 13 games, and anything over 70 points on Open Critic up to 90 points gets you 1 point per point. So 70 to 90 is worth 20 points. 91 to 100 are 2 points apiece. So the maximum you can get is a 40-point game. The minimum you can get, I guess, would be negative 70. If a game got a 0, you get negative 70. But we have not seen that yet. So hopefully that never happens. That would be
the worst one I've seen drafted is shit. I think it might be Lost Soul Side.
You mean this year? Because I'm pretty sure it was last year. One of the people that you were in with did Foam Stars, and I believe it got a 60.
Yeah, Foam Stars.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the lowest I've ever seen.
Right.
But I've only ever done it this year, so I was only paying attention a little bit
Right.
last year when
So
you were
yeah, if
sharing
they get a
some.
60, they would have negative 10 points,
Yeah,
which sucks.
which is that's rough. And yeah, I
Mhm.
mean, on that Lost Soul aside, I'm just gonna give myself a little tiny pat on the back. In one of the earlier episodes, if you recall, I told you, I said,
We're already starting with this, huh?
yeah, a little. I have to just a little bit.
Please
I
do.
mean, it was exaggerated, but it was funny because you asked me, you were like, oh, I'm thinking about doing this, thinking about doing that. I don't know. And I was like, I'll only give you my opinion if you promise not to drop Lost Soul aside. And you were like, oh, no, I stand by that game. It's going to be great. And you asked me what I thought it was going to score. And I was kidding. I mean, I was being ridiculous, but I said, in my dreams, it'll score a 3. And you were like, a 3? There's no way it's going to get a 3. So I do find it humorous that it got a 63 because the 3 was it was a bummer for you though, because you lost 7 points. That one had to hurt because I know you really believed in it. I wanted the game to be good.
Yeah.
I didn't like a lot of what I saw. I thought it looked flashy and all style, no substance, but you never know because marketing is
Right.
marketing. And the dude who made it, I mean, you could tell he was passionate about it, but that's a bummer. Anyway, that has
Yeah.
nothing to do with the state of the draft right now. I felt bad for you, and when that score came out, I was just like, man, and I felt bad saying 3, but like, ooh, shit.
Yep.
So
Yep. And
anyway,
speaking of
oh,
negative points, we also do counter picks too.
yes, counter picks
Yeah.
was the next thing I was going to touch on.
Oh,
So
sorry.
we all get one counter pick during the draft process, not the bids. Not like when you can bid on it with your money for the other remaining 5 slots. Now you'll have to tell me because you're more
Sure.
familiar with this. I don't know if there's another, like if other people were interested in Fantasy Critic and they wanted to get involved. I don't know if there's multiple counter picks after people bid as like an option, because a lot of, as a manager, you can
Mhm.
change certain things like what kind of games you can bid on, what kind of games we can draft, what kind of games are off the 57th remake, a re-release, a reskin. Sometimes we
Mhm.
don't get to bid on those, but other teams might do that. Other management might be able to do that. Counter picks, I don't know enough. I only know about the one we pick at draft time. So is it
Yeah.
possible to do counter
There's
picks throughout the year?
there's only one counter pick, and it happens at the time of the draft. So
But that's the
the
only
only
option. You can't like change it and say everybody gets
no
a
your
second counter pick in June or something. You can't do that.
counter pick is locked in. Can you add multiple counter picks? Maybe, but usually we only have one counter pick, and it's locked in, and
Yeah,
it locks that person's game, which is
yeah.
hilarious.
Which is great, unless
Yeah.
so I didn't have the greatest counter pick this year. I had to
Yeah.
counter pick Avowed. I was the very last to go.
Mhm.
So some of the other games that I would have absolutely counter picked. Not
Right.
that I want to vote against a game, but I was like, nah, I don't
Yeah.
think those are going to look good. It was between Avowed and Judas. And I was like,
Yeah.
Avowed doesn't look that good to me.
Right.
But if like I didn't think Judas was going to come out, but I thought, man, if that comes out, I'm screwed. Like I'm not going to counterpick
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah.
So
Right.
I picked Avowed, lost 10 points. Whatever, it's fine. I think you actually might have had the best counter
Mine
pick.
is TBD. So
Yeah,
I counterpicked Phantom Blade Zero. Not because I think it's going to be a bad game. It's because I don't think it's going to release this year. And that's
yeah,
usually where you bank your counterpick decisions on. Is you don't vote for it to be bad. Sometimes you do. The person that counterpicked Foam Stars last year on the last draft, he got positive points on the counterpick.
yeah. Which
So
which is crazy. I mean, that's
yeah,
a very good counter pick. But
yeah.
but yeah, we had a couple other counter picks that were. I feel like I was attacked as the newbie. I got two people counter picked my games. One
Yeah,
of them
you
was a
did.
decent enough counter pick. They only lost 9 points, I believe, on Attilio Yumiya.
Oh, that
And
other one
then
though.
poor Mason, I
Oh,
like, so obviously the competitive spirit in me is like, suck it, nerd. But I do feel bad. He lost
yeah.
after all the scores settled, he lost 20 points, I
Mm.
believe, on
Yep.
counterpicking my Trails in the Sky first chapter. And I gotta say, I mean, I assume he's a listener.
Yes.
He's probably shaking his head right now and just going, God damn it. And I
Yep.
so like
He's in the
part of me
car.
is
He's like,
saying, come at me, bro. The other part of me is saying, that sucks, man. Like I feel for you because that is a rough, a negative amount of points. That
yep.
unless he like scores a perfect 40 on Dispatch and then Kirby Air Riders, I don't think he has a chance.
Dispatch released and it still doesn't have a score because there's not enough reviewers. So
Right.
still up in the air. But that's what we love when it comes to this draft is the competitive spirit. Yep.
Do we though? Sometimes I'm just like rooting against it, and I'm like, I want this game to be delayed, and I don't want games to be delayed.
Right.
I want everybody to have a good experience, but also fuck you guys, I want to win. So, all right. So to bring things up to speed for our October releases, we had 5 releases this month. 5 pretty decent. Well, 4 pretty decent ones. 1 TBD, and then 1 that was a little rougher. And unfortunately, Matt, that one was yours. So I'm just going to go in order of their release. Probably the biggest boy here. Biggest boy here was Ghost of Yote, which came out October 2nd. And that was Mystic rank, Fallen Awake, Mason. And he ended up scoring 17 points because it got an 87. Very solid, very good. And that was one of his original drafts. And I remember I can actually still hear him saying, "What's wrong with you guys? Ghost of Yote?" And I said, "Oh, keep it. It's going to be fine." And then I remember thinking, God damn it, I was next and I was going to draft it. But so yeah, he got 17 points out of that. Very good pickup, or very good draft there. And the next was on October 10th, was Final Nova, Neo Charge, Matt, Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 got Matt a whopping 3 points. It scored a 73 on OpenCritic.
Not great.
Have you started it? Have you played any of it yet?
So I was going to play Little Nightmares 3 in between Chronos and Ghost of Yote. I was but I decided I loved Chronos so much and talked about this on the last cast that I decided to play it again. So I played Chronos a second time, but then there was a trophy and I don't know if I told you this, but there was a trophy for upgrading all the guns. And
I heard it on your cast with Carrie, I believe. I'm pretty sure that last week's that it was like, oof.
Yes. So I could have gotten the trophy on the second playthrough, the end of the second playthrough. But I started it again and got halfway through until I was like, dude, Bo, there's got to be a better way to do this. And he's like, there is, just respec your fucking guns. And I was like, God damn it. So so with that, I was kind of survival horde out and I wanted to change the genre. So I went straight to Ghost of Yote.
Yeah. And I totally get it.
Yeah. If I have time to play Little Nightmares 3, I still really want to play it and I own it. So if I still have time to play it, in between Ghosts of Yote and Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, I will. I don't know, man. I don't play as much as it's just the time. So
it's when. And also the only reason I asked is I wanted to know if you agreed with 73, because obviously Chronos, you very, very vehemently disagree with the score that I got
my
on
God,
OpenCritic.
dude. Yeah.
And I know Little Nightmares 1 and 2, I think they scored like low 80s.
90s or 80s.
Like maybe
one was
maybe
low 80s and 86, I think, for 2.
Yeah. So I was a little surprised when I saw Little Nightmares 3 coming in at a 73, but I'm wondering if a lot of the I think this is a record year for just banger after banger, top hitting games. And I'm wondering if reviewers are just like, this isn't as interesting as the third iteration of these other games that I've played. And it might have hurt the score a little bit. And as I stated earlier, as a competitor, fuck you. Yeah, get a 73. Like that was I wasn't excited, but I was like, hey, there's a chance, that was a bummer for you.
I know.
But I was also hoping the score didn't dissuade you. That's
right. The formula might be getting a little stale. I have talked to people that have played it and they're like, yeah, if you like Little Nightmares 1 and 2, you'll like 3. It's more of the same, which I'm in, but I guess they're not innovating as much as they should. So I don't know. I still really want to play it. I'm a huge fan of the Little Nightmares series, so we'll see. But I was banking at least 80 plus on that one. So that hurt. And I did not need that because, man,
I did.
I know.
Well, after
I kind of handed you this win.
After I got fucked with Mina, which we'll get to in a minute, but that's okay. But anyway, so 73, Little Nightmares only got you 3 points. Bummer.
Yeah.
And then next up, Managed Democracy Embassy on October 16th Leon Lionheart, Bob, got Pokemon Legends ZA or ZA or whatever, however the hell you pronounce it. Netted him 11 points, scored an 81.
Solid.
Which, as a Pokemon game, I'm a little surprised, but I'm not as surprised as after the last couple years of Pokemon being a little rougher, at least as far as the reviews have shown. Are either of you going to play this game? I know Bob got rid of his Switch too, so probably not. But what about you, Matt? Are you gonna
No,
play it?
I'm not. I am not. I didn't play the Legends Arceus game. I usually stick with the main lines, and even the last main line, Gen 9, Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
Very fun games, but they ran like absolute shit.
Right.
They run beautifully now on Switch too, but I'm a little salty. I'm like, motherfucker. Like, I had just played these games and I played them back to back. I liked them so much.
Well, I know you love Pokemon. You're resident Pokemon expert, so
yes, I do love Pokemon. I'm not a big fan of the spinoffs, even the Legends games. And I'm a big fan of new Pokemon, like a new Pokedex. There are 0 new Pokemon in this new one. Of course, there's new Mega Evolutions, and some of them are fucking stupid.
Wait, is this the one with, is it Starry?
Yeah.
Like, the one with the legs? Like,
what? Like, just stretch the legs down. Voila, we have a new fucking evolution.
I feel like whoever was at work that day in the art department, the graphics design, was like, I'm hungover as shit. Just do this. Like, just whatever. She can run around, or he or it can run around. But when you sent me that picture, I mean, I was like in public. I think I was getting my hair cut or something, and I laughed out loud so hard. And there was this like 5-year-old next to me, and I'm just like, the Pokemon in the legs. Like, I'm just being creepy because I just can't keep it together. So thank you for that. But
yeah, it's bad. And another thing, a big thing with Pokemon, like the biggest reasons you play is you collect the Pokemon and then you eventually transfer them to your main collection, right?
Yeah.
I have my collection going back to Fire Red.
Was it like 1,000 or something
Advanced.
by now?
More than that, yeah.
Is it really? Okay. Yeah.
So you have your Pokemon, right? But then you have your Pokedex entries. But then if you want to go further with it and be an insane person and have, be touched in the head a little bit like I am, you have a living Pokedex. And so what this means is let's just, for example, the Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard Pokedex entries, right?
Yep.
When you have Charmander, you get that Pokedex entry. He evolves into Charmeleon, you get that Pokedex entry. He evolves into Charizard, you get that Pokedex entry. 3 entries, but only 1 Pokemon. You ended up with Charizard. A living Pokedex is you actually have 3 Charmanders, and then you evolve one to Charmeleon and evolve one to Charizard. And I've done that, and I have a living Pokedex up until Gen 8, and I'm missing 2 in Gen 9. It's ridiculous. So
how you said it's
I've been
over
playing
1,000
since I was 10.
Do you know the actual number of like if you had all of them, what it is? Do you know?
1,018.
That's nuts. I love it.
Yeah. And dude, in Gen 8, Sword and Shield, they released DLC for each one. Okay, and you're like, oh, I have Sword and Shield, both games. I'll get the DLC and I can use them on both. Nope. You have to get, and there were 2 pieces of DLC: Crown Tundra and I don't know, Iron something. But there were 2 pieces of DLC, and they were specific for each fucking game. So and here's the thing, you got a choice of 2 Pokemon in each DLC. So you had to play them twice to get the actual Pokemon. And if you wanted every single one, you had to buy the DLC. You had to buy each DLC twice. And I just stopped after that. I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Here's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I was going to do to start. I was just going to say, look, here's the thing. So I was waiting for that. You're welcome.
Yeah. I did that. And then they did it with Scarlet and Violet again with the teal mask and the indigo disc. And I said, no, fuck you.
That's
I'm not
crazy.
doing it again.
I mean, that's like legitimately.
Yeah.
I know that they have fans, and I know that I've bought plenty of stupid shit multiple times, like of my favorites. But even that is kind of more excessive than anything I've done with expansions and stuff. Final Fantasy I bought Final Fantasy VII 65 times, but if they came out with expansions for it, that I wouldn't buy that 65 times unless it was the greatest thing on earth. And even then, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
And
a lot.
outside the money aspect, it's the time aspect too, because the DLCs are post game. So you have to beat both games and then you can play the DLC. And then they did something crazy with the Indigo disc for Gen 9. Like you couldn't just import the Pokemon you had to fill out the decks and get the Pokemon for that. No, you had to actually catch them in the DLC, not even from the main game. They made you catch like 200 extras. I didn't do it. I said, fuck you, Game Freak. I'm not doing it.
So,
Anyway.
Note to self, I apologize that I asked Matt if he was going to play Pokemon Legends or Pokemon, whatever the hell it's called. It's like,
I'm a little salty with Pokemon, man. Gen 10 looks cool, though. Wind and Waves, or whatever the fuck they're going to call it.
You think that'll be announced the Game Awards?
Game Awards, no. They're going to announce it probably in spring at one of their Pokemon Directs. Yeah.
I just thought it might be nice for them to get people excited about the Switch too.
No, they won't do it at the Game Awards. Nintendo doesn't do shit at the Game Awards.
Well, that's true. They don't. Yeah.
No.
I was just thinking Metroid Prime 4 will be out by then. So
maybe
it'll be like, what's the next big thing from Nintendo? And,
That's what I was thinking. Based on their current marketing strategy, I figured they go ahead and announce it December 3rd.
Hope you guys are really excited for tomorrow's release of Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, sure.
Oh shit. No, it'll be a Q1 spring 2026 announcement with I think a Q3 or Q4 holiday 2026 release.
Okay. All right. Let me continue with the state of the draft so we can bitch about it, and then we can move on to let Bob talk some more instead of me just blathering on. So
instead of me ranting about Pokemon.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I love hearing it, but that's that's a lot of Pokemons.
Pokemon.
October 21st. Missed it. Oh, what? Oh, are they the original three?
Charmander. Yeah. Oh yeah, the best. Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. So Mystic Rank Mason got Ninja Gaiden 4 on October 21st. And I have to say, I was a little taken aback by the score this game got, just because I've heard wonderful things about it, other than its difficulty. But even that, I mean, that's Ninja Gaiden. Like, you don't complain about Elden Ring or Silksong being difficult unless it's not beatable. That's a different thing. But it got an 82, so he got 12 points for this. And to be honest with you, I was expecting, not based on the trailers or anything, just based on the name alone, I was like, that'll get an 85 or above. And so I was a little surprised that it was in the lower 80s. But
people like bitching about the hardness of games, like the challenging aspects. Like, Chronos is too hard. I'm going to give it a 76.
I understand a little bit. Like, if I was a game reviewer, I do think that difficulty has its place.
Yeah.
But Ninja Gaiden 4 is the place. Like, Silksong is the place.
Yeah.
Like, these games, that's why they exist. They've been historically difficult.
Fair, if it's fair and you're failing because you just need to tighten up your strategy, or you're out of resources and you weren't a really good you didn't resource manage throughout the entire game on a survival fucking horror, then that's on you.
I will say, when the original 3D Ninja Gaiden came out for the Xbox, and I ended up getting it because I love Ninja Gaiden, they had these I think they were exploding kunai. I don't think they were shuriken. It makes more sense if they were kunai, but it's been a while since I played it. And I remember thinking, like, this is fucking bullshit, because it would be from off screen. Like, you wouldn't even know what was going on. And I'm in my dorm room playing this game and bitching. And I remember even, and this is like before the Get Good era. You gotta remember Xbox Live wasn't out yet. Like, that wasn't a thing. Because I'm old. And I remember just telling myself, like, no, I just need to get better. And the game was still hard as balls. Now, if that was in a Mario game, I probably would lower my thought of Mario. I'd be like, that's not what you're all about. But a Ninja Gaiden game, absolutely. That's totally acceptable. Yeah. So next day, actually, October 22nd, same Mystic Rank, same team, Mystic Rank, Mason, Dispatch. And we talked about it a little earlier. It doesn't have an official score yet. I expect it to score well, unless the reviewers hate the finale. when it comes in a few weeks or next week, I think Bo said.
Oh, that's why it doesn't have a score, because it's episodic.
Yeah, they're waiting for the episodes to release. And I wondered,
That makes
that's
sense.
what I asked, like, when is the
yeah.
final one coming out? Because if it's not until January, like, I don't know how long it is.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, when I saw the trailer for this, I was like, that looks like it could be cool. I don't think it's for me. Those games aren't really my jam. Nothing against like the Telltale or anything, because some of them are great. But I think part of it is the time anymore. It's like, am I going to take time to play Dispatch, or am I going to play Dragon Quest 1 and 2 and Ghost of Yotei and Tales of or Trails in the Sky and instead of this thing? Might get to it someday. I don't know, but I hope it does well. I really do. And
Me too.
people are raving about it so far, so that's cool.
I've heard good things. Yeah.
Yeah. And last but not least, me, Stats and Plats, Admiral Merps, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake came out on October 30th. It got an 85.
Yeah.
And I had Mina the Hollower drafted, and it was supposed to come out on Halloween, October 31st. And I have to get on a little bit of a soapbox here, because I'm not saying this because of the draft. I'm not. I'm furious at how they handled it. And here's why. They didn't announce that it was delayed indefinitely until 3.5 weeks from release. And I'm just thinking, this game was already supposed to come out, like they said 2024, I think, like way back in the Kickstarter, maybe even 23. I don't remember. But they finally, like, they came out with an awesome trailer, an awesome release date trailer.
And a demo.
They had a demo that was amazing.
Awesome.
And then to do a rug pull this late, again, I'm not saying this because of the draft. Like, yeah, the draft, I was like, fuck you. You know, that sucked. But for the game itself, it actually made me question the developers, like the management, a little bit. And I love Yacht Club games, so I don't want to make it sound like I'm shitting on them. They're awesome. But it was like, you didn't know sooner than less than a month out that you needed a little bit more time. Like, that's
right.
Yikes. And I'll just tell you, the same thing happened with Lost Soul Aside. I do not think Mina the Hollower is going to pull a Lost Soul Aside. Don't get me wrong.
No, I don't think so either.
I was like, ooh, what? And that kind of sucked. That was a bit of a bummer. I have not dropped Mina yet, and I can just tell you now that nobody else can bid. Every week, I wait until the bids are over, and I put it on there to drop it and pick up something else, and hoping that like news will be like, it's releasing on Friday. And if I don't hear that it's delayed and I don't hear that it's coming out, I cancel my drop and bid and wait until the bids calculate and then do it again. So I've been dropping Mina for 3 weeks now with a different game lined up.
That's
but
a
I
little
believe
risky.
in, I know, but I believe in Mina more than I believe in some of the other ones. I will just tell you right now, I think I'm just going to pick up Metroid Prime 4 after all, because I was going to let it go. I was going to just let it be.
I think it's going to get 90 plus.
But after
maybe
the
high
newest,
80s.
Now the newest trailer came out.
I think they're hiding something, and I think they're hiding a fucking gem in there. And it's been in development for a while, and Nintendo doesn't like showing their hand with games. I think it's going to do really good.
Yeah.
The only reason I dropped it is because I didn't think it was coming out this year.
Yeah, and that is a totally fair circumstance. But I decided, I was like, I should just do it, because I was not convinced it was coming out on the 4th, even after they announced it, because they'd been so quiet about it.
It still hasn't gone gold.
It's on the pre-order page now. I think we're good at this point. I do. Okay. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'll fuck myself. Who knows? But the newest trailer that they announced, was it today? Was it yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday, maybe a couple days ago. Yeah.
That is another thing to reignite my faith in it. And that trailer looked more polished than the other trailer we got, specifically in the motorcycle section, because the motorcycle section on the other trailer was rough.
Yeah,
it was okay. I was like, okay, we're going to have, and plus it's Metroid Prime. It's going to be awesome. Like, it's going to be fun. It's going to score at least an 83. Like, there's no way it'll be below that, unless it's just a complete train wreck, but I don't think so. So I think I'm going to let my bid go through this weekend, even though I do still believe in Mina.
It's going to hurt.
I just don't know that it's going to come out. It'll probably be January 1st so that nobody gets it.
And for reference, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond was my very first fucking pick for this draft. So
he wavered.
You give our faith. You give our girl some limelight, okay?
The respect she deserves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I had 5 other games on my reserve. Like, I don't know if you want to hear them in order. Absolem was one, but they hadn't announced the delay in time. If they'd announced the delay 3 days earlier, I would have just dropped it and picked up Absolem. And no offense, I would win already. Like, it would be over because I would have had that. It was ready to go. And then one that comes out tomorrow that I was going back and forth on so many times, and I don't know if either of you remember it or heard of it, called Unbeatable.
Mm-mm.
You know what that? It's a rhythm game.
Okay.
Rhythm games are very risky because it's usually a love or a hate. Now, the reason I ultimately did not, because I believe in it. I hated the UI. I think it's too messy. And for a rhythm game, I want to know what's going on. I know you should feel it, but there was a demo that released that I actually played. Like, I don't know when it came out, but I played it on my Steam Deck and I had fun with it. But as you both know, I'm really good at rhythm games. I don't know if you're. I'm not saying that it's like, if you're not good at rhythm games, you wouldn't like it. I'm just saying, like, I have a leg up, and I wasn't a huge fan of the gameplay UI. So that was why I didn't do it. I hope it scores well. We'll find out tomorrow if it's another banger and I've missed out on fucking 20 points, but I doubt it. I think it'll probably score 80s, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So current standings as of today, in first place with 1 game left, and that's Luminous Arise on the 11th, I believe, is Matt with 147.38 points. And I'm going to tell you the same thing that Bob's been telling you. It ain't over till it's over. Until the games that I have drafted release, and until Luminous Arise comes out and it's whatever it gets, I think it's going to do fine. I really do.
I'm not staking my claim in the win. Trust me.
But I'm saying I feel like
I know how to do math.
You still have a chance, but second, well, both of my games might not come out still. There's a chance that I get screwed.
You can drop stuff.
No, the last 2 games that I have would be Marvel Cosmic Invasion and Metroid Prime 4. And if they get delayed too late, I won't. There's nothing in December that I give a shit about.
Yeah, that's true.
That I also think is good. So
small chance.
Selfishly, I'm hoping that I don't get double screwed, but we'll see. Because I believe, I mean, you know that I drafted Marvel Cosmic Invasion after it was announced.
Sure
did. They said winter, and I was like, no, that's going to be great unless
you
it gets
planted your
pushed
flag
to February.
early.
I did. But so, yeah, that's less than a point behind in second place. And I have 2 games left, which would be right now Mina the Hollower and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, but it's going to be Metroid Prime 4 come Saturday. I have 146.43, so 0.95 points differential. And I'm quite proud of that since I lost 10 points on Avowed.
Yes.
And you had some really, really good picks. You had a great draft this year. So
I
third place,
a lot of the Game of the Year nominees.
You did.
Probably that will be. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I think we all wanted some of them, but you staked your claim on a handful before any of us were really looking at it. And the only ones I would have done would have been Clair Obscure. Like, absolutely, that was I was going to draft that, but I think everybody wanted it. So in third place with 1 game left, which would be Octopath Traveler 0, also December 4th, next to Metroid Prime 4, is Bob with 123.02 points. And then in fourth place with 2 games left and the final score on Dispatch to come out would be Mason at 119.64. And the only reason he's that far back is because of his counter pick of Trails in the Sky. Lost him 20 points, so bummer. And then in last place, unfortunately, Solo with 0 games left to drop. This was his first year doing it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just got too excited and bought some games and overpaid on them and then got unlucky and didn't realize he had more slots. It happens, you know. But he's in last place with 80.79 points, and that's not changing for him, I believe. I think that's locked in for
him.
We
have a clear loser.
Sorry, Solo. You're the clear loser. I didn't say it first. Matt did. Be mad at him.
Yeah.
I respect you.
So what I'm hearing, Caleb, is your 2 games are going to get delayed. Luminous Arise is going to bomb, and Octopath Traveler is going to get 100, giving me 40 points, and then I'll take first place.
Actually, I was thinking of that earlier. I was like, what if like Mason's last 2 games in Dispatch all got like 100, and he just like shot above all of us, and we were all like, well, that's some bullshit.
This was the first year I ever saw 100 in one of the brackets, because sometimes it'll, like, the first 4 reviews, I think it needs 4 reviews to have a score. Sometimes it'll be 100, but it won't like flow into the bracket like that.
Sure.
This Silk Song had enough 100 reviews to show up in my bracket and give me 40 points. I was like, what the fuck? I've
It
never
was
seen
quite
that.
the screenshot. At one point, I think you were at like 176 or something, like, because
Yeah.
other games hadn't dropped yet or hadn't
Yeah.
released yet. And
Right.
it really was like, oh,
like,
damn,
shit.
if that stays
Yeah.
there, we're all screwed. If that
Yeah.
stays there, I'm just dropping the rest of my games and saying, I concede, get the fuck out of here.
Right. Yeah. It settled at a 91, which is still phenomenal.
still
It's going to be,
wonderful.
you know, Game of the Year nominee for sure. Incredible game. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, so that's the state of the draft. I know it was a little bit more extended, but
Yeah.
this is the last full month. And I mean, early December for whatever episode you guys do in early December. I don't know that you're going to have, like, those games. I don't think will be out by then. I think they come out on either Thursday or Friday.
Right.
Right.
This is kind of the last leg of the 2025 draft. So we had to get into it. And yeah, we'll pretty much know a winner, I'd say mid this month. I'd say Luminous is going to be a huge telltale. Dude, I have 1 game, you have 2. We're neck and neck right now. It's just math. Yeah. So you're the clear. I mean, you
just need to
very
release.
Good chance.
Like, quite honestly,
winning.
I'm only worried about them not coming out. Right. If they don't come out, then I'm screwed. But
right.
if they come out, I can't imagine either of those getting just mollywomped in the ratings. I mean, I don't
even
wanna...
if they score terrible, like your Dragon Quest 1 and 2, just that was a big one for you. So, and I got a lot of points.
Almost didn't do it. I almost held on to my faith with Mina, but I dropped Metroid Prime 4 to pick up Dragon Quest because it came out sooner, and I was like, I need October points if I want to have a chance to win.
Yep.
And then when it came out it actually came out, I think, at 87 or 88.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, I'm in first place. And then the scores settled like they do with other reviews coming in.
Right.
And I was like, I hope it at least stays at an 85 or above. That'd be perfect. And I think it's at like 84.98 on Fantasy Credit. It's like right there. So that's why we're less than a point margin right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's super fun. We love it. You can follow along too on the Discord. We have a fantasy draft channel. It's public. You can see it. And for 2026, we are actually going to be drafting live for you all. We're going to have all 5 of us. We are replacing 1 person. I'll announce that later. It's neither of us. And yeah, we are all 3 on the podium this year right now and projected. So if I get the podium, I'll be happy. But yeah, if you win, Caleb, we got a little surprise for you coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a little surprise for you. It's stupid, but it's funny. So,
well, I would be flattered because, as I think I might have stated on an earlier cast when I was a guest, maybe the first one I did, and we talked about it, because I had never done it before either. The only time I knew anything about Fantasy Critic was when you were. I mean, I don't think it's shitty to share where you'd be like, "Hey, what do you think I should pick? I have like $20. Like, what do you think I could get?" And so I would try to help you out, and we got some massive points for you then. And you were like, "Man, you got to play."
I was like, "Fuck."
Oh right, yeah. Like, I said you got to draft Final Fantasy Theatre Rhythm. Like, just it's going to be better than you think. I promise. And I don't remember exactly what it scored, but
like 88.
Is this 87, 88? Yeah. So I was proud of that. Helping you with that one. But when you got me to do it, I was like, I just don't want to get last place.
Right.
I wanted all my games to get at least 80. That was my goal. I actually wasn't going to try to win, but I thought, I mean, not that I'm not trying to win, but I was like, let me just get my bearings. And then when the only game in the beginning that I got was a 79, I was like an early below 80. I was like, I could win this if some of these other ones don't do so hot.
Yeah, and if Matt makes some stupid decisions, I could totally win this.
Well, Mason's Grand Theft Auto 6, he got delayed, and then he was out of money, so he couldn't bid anything else, and it was like, oof.
I don't know if that's going to be a counter pick next year for me, Grand Theft Auto 6, because they dropped the date on the page.
I think we should all try to draft it if Mason isn't first, just to piss him off, because I know that's no. I actually don't care about Grand Theft Auto, if I'm going to be honest.
Fun fact for me, I have just this little rule in the back of my head. I usually draft games that I'm usually going to play and I believe in. So that's kind of why Claire was up on my list. I was in love with the game, and I didn't think it was going to do that well. I knew it was going to do well. I didn't think it was going to be fucking
Well, yeah,
game of
because
the year.
I think we may have talked about it briefly during Monster Hunter. Like when Bo, you and I were playing Monster Hunter, I think he was like, "What do you guys think it's gonna get?" And I'm pretty sure yours was still a high score, but I think yours is the lowest.
Yeah,
I think it was like 87, and I think Bo said 89. I think I said 91, maybe, or so. It was something like that. Maybe it was
91. That's what it got.
I thought I got a 93.
No, it's sitting at 91 now. It's settled 91.
Well, whatever. Whatever I said, I know mine was the highest. I don't remember I don't think it was exactly right, but maybe it was. Shit, I don't know. But I remember when it came out, I was like, God damn. Like, look at that go. And I was thrilled because, like you said, I draft games that I either will play
92
or I would play. I don't think you'll find a single thing on my list that I would not play or haven't. South of Midnight and Atelier Yumia, I would play them. I just didn't. I didn't get them. So
yeah, we're down to the wire on this draft. We're gonna have a clear winner soon. I mean, with math, we all know who's gonna win. So, we'll congratulate you when the time comes, and send you something, a little special something. So,
awesome.
Yeah, this draft is super fun, and we're going to. I don't know. I think we're gonna try and do it early January. We'll draft all the games for you all live for the 2026 draft. So that'll be fun. I already have my list. I'm staking. Yeah, fuck yeah, I do. Staking my claim, my flag in one that I think is going to be the next Claire Obscure. So
cool. I look forward to it.
Yeah,
I have
it'll be fun.
I mean, I have a list in here, sort of, but I'm pretty sure the 10 that I have, 7 of them are going to go away immediately. So it doesn't really count.
Yeah, no, exactly. I keep a running list of, with E3, with Summer Game Fest, with all the announcements. Like, I'll keep a running list of the games I'm excited for, even if they're, launching, they have a unknown release date, or if they get a release date. Like, I have a list of everything coming out this year, and then stuff that's been confirmed next year. I have that list. I'm a list guy. I'm a checklist personality. That's what I do.
I know you're going to get Silksong next year.
Absolutely.
Number one draft.
We'll see if it finally comes out. Yeah. So I stuck my claim in that one too. I was like, yep, Silksong's coming out this year.
3 years in a row, right? Or was it 4 years in a row?
It's 3, yeah. I drafted it 3 years in a row. Yeah. I was like, I mean, it's the third year. You might as well just go strong with it. So, and it finally paid off for me. So, yeah.
Maybe I'll do that with Mina for the next 3 fucking years. Who knows?
I'm going to do it for Judas, so we're all good.
Yep.
The gentleman's agreement. We can't touch Judas. I can't touch Judas. You can't touch Mina. No, I'm kidding. Every man for himself.
Absolutely.
You're all coming after the crown that I may or may not get. So
yes, we are. And you'll get a little crown on your name for the next draft. Yeah, because it'll be the same league. And yeah, you'll get a little crown. So yeah.
Interesting.
This is the second time I've dude, I lost 1 year by like 0.2 points, 0.02 points. Oh, anyway,
that's a bummer.
Draft is fun. It's awesome. If you want to follow along, you can go on our Discord. The fantasy draft. It's great. And hey, you guys can start your own draft and talk about it on the Discord. So yeah, it's fun. It's free.
I forgot I had one other thing, and it's not me bitching. I just thought you guys would find this interesting. So for months now, I'd been following the Yacht Club Games Discord just because I like Yacht Club Games in general. And they have a channel for Mina the Hollower, and they have one that's Ask the Devs as well. And I just find it interesting to read the questions people have for the devs because I am not a game developer. I can follow enough because I know enough about games and passionate about it and all that. But it's cool to see other developers show up and ask questions, and then to hear Yacht Club Games developers answer them. It's like, that's so neat that you just have a direct link here. And now while they don't answer everything, but it's really cool for them to do that. But when this delay was going on, seeing a little bit of the meltdown, people like, oh my God, my life is over and blah.
Yeah.
So I think it was just over the weekend, somebody had pointed out that Mina the Hollower was confirmed delayed until mid 2026. And I was like, I didn't see anything on that. And then I was thinking, I was like, they said it was a minor delay. That's not minor. To me, that's a major fucking delay.
Yeah, it is.
Then they had a link to what they sent backers, and it was highlighted And I don't know if you know the names on there, but one of the guys who works on is Woz, W-O-Z. And he's been in the developer thing talking to people. Anyway, somebody had tagged part of the backer thing that said, I believe the user was at Woz_YCG. So Woz Yacht Club Games was the assumption. And it said, sorry guys, or I don't even know if it was an apology. It was like, the estimated release date as of now, we're shooting for between mid 2026 and fall 2026. And it was in all caps. And it was like, we've just been so busy. Thanks for your patience, whatever. And I was like, oh, damn. But I was like, that's pretty fishy that it wouldn't show up on any of the channel, like anywhere. They would like, why would they announce it only there and then have it not be in the news? So just today, like 4 hours ago, maybe 5 hours ago, I got pinged that the Ask the Devs, there was a response. I mean, I didn't say anything, but I since I follow it, like I got pinged, and somebody had pinged Woz, and they were like, they highlighted that portion. They took a screenshot, and they were like, "Dude, is this real? Because if not, like somebody's impersonating you, and that's a problem." Woz responded, and he was like, "That is not real. Thank you for bringing that to our attention." And then over the while I was at dinner, Lisa would like leave the table, and I was like sneaking. I wanted to keep up with this scuttlebutt. Yeah. And he was like, the appropriate accounts have been banned and other trolley responses have been banned. Thanks again for, doing this. And like, this is not part of the development team's thing. But I was like, oh shit, should I not drop Mina? Like, what is going on? I mean, again, I still feel like Metroid Prime 4 is going to be great. So whatever.
Yeah,
I just thought you would find that interesting that there was a little bit of hostility. Like some people were being, I mean, you're going to have trolls on the internet. It happens. But it was shitty. It was just like, people are already confused and you got to add to the fire by being a dork. And you're a backer because he was able to be on the backer thing. So
yeah,
that's
exactly.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to derail with that. I just thought that was really interesting and kind of funny.
You're good. 3 things. So Yacht Club Games, I believe, was at MagFest one year. So that's really cool. Second, I love that these devs have Discords and you can like create a direct channel with them and they respond. I love that. And I'm part of a couple dev Discords as well, including Sabotage Games. Sabotage Games has a good one.
Oh, yeah. I should join that one. That would be one I would be very interested to be a part of.
And 3, thanks for that breaking news because we're in the news segment.
Oh, there you go. That's my segue.
Yeah, good segue. But thank you so much for the state of the draft. We appreciate it. This is we asked
Sorry,
you
it was
to
a little
come on
long-winded.
Do that.
But
nah, you're good.
We had to cover all the things.
Yeah, it's kind of a yearly recap, honestly, because the next one, I'm pretty sure the draft is going to be over, and we'll have a clear winner. So this was kind of the last state of the draft of 2025, and the next one there probably won't be a next one. So it'll be, hey, guess what? We have a winner now. So, yeah. So thank you. We appreciate it.
Of course, to celebrate the visual, I'm going to show people
Jesus Christ. Well, you got to explain it for our audio listeners too.
Well, if they listen to the Death Stranding 2 spoiler cast, they will know. They will remember. But if they didn't, then they have no fucking idea.
They don't know what you
what I just held up. This is Old Man Snake from Metal Gear Solid 4, basically doing the Jacko pose almost with his ass in the air and his exquisite butt cheeks very heavily outlined, and he's a happy boy. He's just crawling. He's stealthing. He's Old Man Snake. So there
love
you go. On to the news.
Thank you for gracing us with that.
Of course.
It's funny. I love it. All right, Bob, what do we got in the news this week? It's pretty light in the news sector, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I'm going to be honest. It's really light. There's a lot of stuff going on in terms of opinionated articles out there. A couple of smaller items about games developments on independent things, interviews with some developers, but they all come down to more hearsay than anything. There is one big thing that I did want to touch on this week for a certain group of individuals of the community that I think we've been kind of beating up on a little bit lately, Matt. And that's our Nintendo group.
Guess?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it Nintendo related?
That's our Nintendo group. Despite our should I say, and I'll keep my personal opinions out of it, but my personal opinion, Nintendo Switch 2 is actually selling really well. I'm going to give you guys where I found this article directly from. It's going to be in the chat for you.
Okay,
because I first read this through Video Games Chronicle, but I've seen it circulated a few other places. Is Nintendo Switch's 2's launch? They have officially cleared since June. So if you guys do the math, that's in less than 6 months. They have cleared 10 million units worldwide.
Jeez, that's more than PlayStation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes,
More than
it is.
PS4 and PS5.
Yep. More than PS4 and PS5 on the year-to-date scales or that projection scale. In fact, they according to Video Games Chronicle here, since it's launched in June 5th, 35% of the sales have come from the U.S. alone, with another 22.6 in Japan. Which they noted has actually been constrained by stock. So it sounds like Japan is having an issue with even getting the Switch 2s and keep putting them into stock right now. So
that's good news. That's good news and great for the industry. Competition is always good for the consumer. And I mean, I'm sure Nintendo is going to have amazing games in 2026, Switch 2 exclusives with, Zelda, Mario. They're coming. So,
and we'll play them on our Switch 3s when they run. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I actually very much like my Switch 2 for what it's worth. I only play a handful of things on it. The hatred is a little warranted when hey, look at that. That's beautiful.
Look at this.
He still has his, despite his frustrations, but I know that he and I are going to be playing Metroid Prime 4. We're going to be playing it. It's actually, so I'm going, as long as Ohio State doesn't lose 3 times in the next couple of weeks, I have tickets for the Big Ten championship game. And we're going to go. Wow. That is that weekend. And I was like, every fucking time there's a big game that I want to play, I believe we're leaving on the 5th and Metroid Prime 4 comes out on the 4th. So it's like, but she's like, well, it's a Switch 2. Why don't you just bring it with you? And I was like, I'm not going to play that game on the fucking go. What are you drunk, woman? And she was just like, yipe. She did not. She was like, isn't that the point of the system? And I said, it is. And I'll probably play it launch day. I might take it with me, but I'm also going to hang out with my brother-in-law or my brother and my sister-in-law and then go to the game. And like, I'm not going to I have to play Metroid, guys, even though in my heart of hearts, I would rather do that. Right. I mean, I go Bucks, whatever. Like I'm alumni. I'm thrilled. Let's do this thing. But but yeah, for as much as shitting on Nintendo, I know that sometimes Matt can come off as being a little harsh on it, but I can tell you guys from experience, I've known Matt for a long time. He was one of the biggest Nintendo fans like ever that I knew. And not that people hated Nintendo, but even during some of the, let's say the garbage era, like the Wii U, he loved his Nintendo systems and he was not a Nintendo apologist, but he is ultimately on your team. He is just calling Nintendo out for their shit, and that I can't blame him for that. I think they've done a couple missteps. I think the Switch 2 is an awesome piece of hardware. I think other than Donkey Kong, what software do they have to stand behind? The new Mario Kart is cool, but it's not what we wanted from a new Mario Kart. Like Mario Kart was the upper echelon of kart racers, and somehow apparently Sonic Racers is more fun. Like what happened? Or Sonic Racing, whatever the hell that game's called, just came out. People like it more, and that's telling.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds or something.
That's what it is. I knew it had a ridiculous.
That's why it hurts so much. Honestly,
because I mean, this guy was always telling me how much he loved Nintendo.
Huge fan of Nintendo, and I always got the consoles to play the games. The games are, why you buy the console. I'm still a huge fan of the IP, but they're going a route that I don't like, and it hurts even more being a Nintendo fan. So I speak from the heart when I rant. Let's just say that.
Yeah. And sometimes he speaks from his butt. I do. I say that with love. So he gets very, very upset about
it. Wait. Oh, you know what? Remind me to tell you off the cast, Matt. I'm not going to put you on blast in front of the community, but I got something for you. It goes back to a conversation we had this week. Wii U didn't have any first-party titles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, trust me. That was part of my project. When you came over, when you were looking at doing things, you missed them.
Okay.
There's an entire stack of Wii U games, and I went, "Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
oh yeah." But you gentlemen are right. There are crack. I'm seeing the cracks, and that's what breaks my heart because I drafted Pokemon ZA, and I originally had Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remaster, but I dropped it because you don't bet against Pokemon. And Dragon Quest 1 and 2, as much as I love the Dragon Quest series, 1 and 2 are very antiquated in terms of their storytelling, and they're very limited, right? You know, they're from an early era of video gaming. So I dropped it, and then when I saw your score for picking it up and I saw ZA, I was like, am I living in the upside down universe where every day is backwards day? Because I fully would expect those numbers to be swapped 3 years ago, right?
Oh, yeah.
I was concerned as well earlier in the year, and then because I'm a huge, I mean, Final Fantasy's my favorite IP ever, good, bad, and otherwise.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a huge fan of classic RPGs, huge fan of the Dragon Quest series, and I was like, okay, they're packaging both of these together, which could go against them because the first game you just have one person in the party the whole time, like spoilers, but it's not a spoiler. That today you get a bad like stone or paralyzed and you're just fucked. I feel like reviewers would eat that a lot. You know, just rip it apart and say this isn't fun anymore. However, what I learned earlier in the year, and I was so bummed when you beat me to bidding on Dragon Quest because I was about to I was going to bid on it like the next week, and you got it, and I was like, shit, I wanted it. They added a lot of stuff. They fleshed out some story bits. They made characters actually have like dialogue that matters, and they really fixed a lot of problems that people might have from the antiquated stuff. Now, I do not say this from experience yet because I'm looking at it on my shelf over there and I have not played it yet. I was platinuming Ghost of Yote. Sorry. But once I knew that they were changing some things and seemingly for the better, I really believed in it. I was like, that game's going to score at least an 84. Like that was honestly the number in my head was an 84. I was like 84 or above. I would love it to be 85 or above, and it's an 85. So I did feel bad because I knew that I couldn't remember which one of you had it before, but I thought it was Bob, and then Matt said he thought it was him, and I was like, I don't care because it's mine now. Fuck it, nerd. Like it's like so good. So yeah, but yeah, they had new stuff, and that really Square actually knows how to do that pretty well. They have a better track record when they're doing stuff like that. I mean, look at the Evil East Chronicles. Like
Right.
they
Yes.
hit that out of the park. I think that's too low. I think the score is too low as an 88.
I
But that's
would
also my
concur with.
second favorite game. So
All right, so taking it from somebody who I love the Final Fantasy series, it's in that top 3 for me. No ifs, ands, or buts about that, right? Evil East Chronicles, I haven't played in probably 15 years, 10, 15 years at this point. I would agree with you. I think 88 is too low from a mechanical standpoint and what changes they did and provided. It is absolutely worth more than that. I I'm glad. Did you finish it, by the way, Caleb?
yeah, I got my platinum trophy. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I love tactics so much. It's one of those things when I was playing at this time and just I mean even the title screen I was so happy hearing the music again and the anime-esque hand drawing animation that they were doing when they were showing the Zodiac Braves and all that stuff. I just sat there and let the whole thing play and I was beyond excited and just giddy to get back into this game on a present day system that's not this small in my hand like the Vita. I had it on my PSP and then I War of the Lions and then I got it for the Vita for free because I had it on PSP and I played the hell out of it on that, played the hell out of it back on the PlayStation 1. Playing through it again on my PlayStation 5, I was questioning whether it was actually the best story of any Square game because I love 7. 7 is my favorite. It always will be. But I honestly I think Tactics is the best story that Square has ever come up with.
Oh, wow.
I would almost say period. I'm still riding a little high on it because I love it. It was just fun to go back to, but it was awesome. It was unique, and what they do with religion in an interesting, very interesting way. Whether you love religion or hate religion or you're ambivalent to religion, it's just Tactics they do it so well. And this Evil East Chronicles, where they added voice acting and they added some extra dialogue, which you'll see when you get there, Bob, with certain members in your party if you have them in the right battles. And it was like I was nervous because I thought, what are you going to say that like changes some shit, makes it stupid? And I was worried a little bit about the whispers in 7, quite frankly. I was like, what are you going to do to piss me off? They didn't do a single thing in this game to piss me off. Everything they added was perfect. Like the story stuff, they like, oh, okay, TG Thunder God Sid like has this dialogue here that he never had in the original game. That works. Like that works real well, and it makes me even more in love with the character that he is. So yeah, you're gonna love it when you finally go through it all the way. It's just, my complaints are so minor that it's not even worth complaining about. That game is awesome. It just, people need to fucking love it. Period.
Yeah, it's a good game when I think I'm on chapter 2, so I'm very early on in the story, but I just keep going back and forth across the map, and I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna fight here. I'm gonna fight here because I want to get job points for this, and I want to do this, and I want to keep make big number go burr. And I'm like, yes, but I want to get to the story. So I'm like in this weird split. It's wonderful. I gotta ask. You probably heard on a previous cast if you've been listening. Did you catch the Ben Starr voice? All right, good.
Yeah. I mean, he's excellent.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to say my character, but I was like, I put the controller down. I was like, holy shit! Wait, what? And like pulled up my phone and was going to IMDb and be like, behind the voices and all that other stuff. Going, wait, is that really him? But yeah, it's so wonderful. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I would say if you really want to, and this goes for the audience out there too. I highly recommend if you're curious or you like to really get a deep dive into the story, and you just don't have the time to play the game, or you're just not interested in tactics games. You're absolutely right, Caleb. Go check out the YouTube channel for Final Fantasy Union. They have a 3 or 4-parter, I want to say, on the story of Evil East Chronicles alone. And when they do these deep dives, they go into like the first 2 hours is all about setting up the world and getting to the point to where the War of the Lions have just ended. So basically where the story of the main game picks up. It's really well in depth, and it gives you a good idea of what that story does, because there are a lot of good underlying themes. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, that thing, I thought that because I was 12 when it came out, I thought maybe I just loved it for that nostalgia reason. But playing it even as an adult, and even though it does have new-ish dialogue, reworked dialogue, the War of the Lions version that came out on the PSP was absolutely fantastic. Like, they fixed a lot of the dialogue there, but this one, I would argue, is even better. Like, they've made it very clear, and the voice acting is very solid, except for maybe Titra, maybe Delita's sister, but we can talk about that another time. And even her, like, she gets better. Just the first line was a little weird, but Rams's voice was the one that scared me the most, because I was like, man, if you don't nail this lead, he's got some scenes. I am so happy to report that the guy who plays Ramza, he's astounding. He is so good. And I mean, Ben Starr's character, perfectly cast. I mean, it just pissed me off when I heard it. He opened his mouth for 2 seconds and I was like, oh my God, it's okay. I can't wait for this scene to happen with you, or I can't wait for that event to happen with you. But everybody in that game, I could go on, I could do a 5-hour cast about that. I love tactics. So yes, I think that game deserves an easy 92. Like, for real. I think it's that good.
Awesome.
I would concur.
Yeah, very cool. I need to get to it.
Did you ever play the original?
Yes, I played the original. Didn't beat it, but I played and beat the spinoff for Game Boy Advance, Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. It was kind of yeah.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I didn't like those as much. A lot of people love them. I was not a huge fan, but
that was like a its own game, right? In the same world. Yeah. It wasn't like,
and it wasn't bad. It wasn't like I hated it because I thought it was bad. I just, it wasn't adult enough for me. Actually, Tactics, the original, was like very mature, and this one I felt. I mean, it does get more mature, and I played all the way through it, but I was like, nah, like, no thanks, not for me. I'm not going to play this one anymore.
Yeah, that's the one I really sunk my teeth into, weirdly. But I played Tactics, didn't beat it though.
Well, okay.
It's hard. It's real hard.
Learn to
I mean,
break
you
a
can break
game
the
and you'll be
game, but
fine.
I was younger. I didn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't breaking games back then. I wasn't breaking games and taking names.
Unlike this guy.
Unlike that guy. But yeah, that's a little bit about what we're playing. But the news, though, did you? So Switch sold very well. Switch 2 sold very well. Was there any other news before we get into what we're playing?
Just one last thing that broke today.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys, well, you guys probably did see it. Is if you own a PlayStation Portal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is huge.
Yeah, I was
I'm
hoping that
waiting.
you'd mention it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting to update. I got home today. I haven't had a chance to update it, but with the latest update that came out about a year ago, this is a little bit of background for everybody. About a year ago, the PlayStation Portal got a firmware update that allowed you to do a beta, opt-to beta for cloud streaming to your portal. So instead of
Cloud streaming.
yeah, there you go. Ooh, squirrel.
Here's the thing.
So
Here's
instead
the
of
thing.
here's the thing. So instead of doing a direct a connection from the portal to your PlayStation and then playing the games off of the console, you could do it through a Sony server or PlayStation servers in the cloud. Well, with the latest update, that has officially gone through. So if you have, don't quote me because I downgraded my services, but I want to say if you have extra and or premium and from PlayStation's subscription service, you will be able to, and a portal, you'll be able to play games, a limited run of games through streaming methodology. I've tried it a little bit. I did it with Legacy of Kain Blood Omen about 4 months ago. And as long as you've got a good internet connection, I'd say probably a good standard 300 meg up, 300 down kind of situation. You'll be doing just fine, which is awesome.
Did I read that Ghost of Yote was one of theirs on the extra or premium service that they were doing cloud gameplay? I thought I did. I thought that was like one of their flagships, which surprised me.
Really?
But I might be wrong
believe
about that.
so.
I thought that was in the.
I'd say it would be Ghost of Tsushima pushing
I mean,
that. So
that would
people
make
will play Ghost of Yote. I don't think they're streaming.
that would make
Yote.
more sense to me as well. But
Yeah.
I just when I saw the headline, I read a few things. I didn't read it. I skimmed it. Let me say because I don't have a portal, but
neither do I.
Oh, see, I do, and you think I would have actually looked, but I downgraded my service, so I can't do the streaming now.
Right.
But no, games available with, and this is coming from Game Informer, by the way, their article. Games available with the features launched today include Astrobot, Borderlands 4, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Fortnite, yay, Ghost of Yote, and Grand Theft Auto 5, and thousands more.
So Ghost of Yote, I wasn't crazy when I read that. That's crazy, right? That's
okay.
How many times can I say crazy in one sentence?
Right. So Caleb, why don't you have a portal? 3 reasons. Go.
I have a Switch 2 if I want something to be portable. I already have that system. The main reason is I don't have children. And so I just don't have a need for the portal as it is now. I would be so much more on board if there were native games that I could play on it. And I'm not saying games that are only for that system, but if I could just say, oh, you own the PS5 copy of Ghost of Yote, you can also just like transfer it to your portal so you can play it on the go and not have it be in the cloud. If I'm going to play a game like that, I'm not going to do it with an internet connection, judging how good I do, how poorly I do, whatever. And that's just me being super bougie, if I'm being honest. But the other reason is I have an awesome home setup. And if I'm going to play a big boy game like that, I'm going to play it, in my opinion, the only way to play, my way, right? Other games that I would play on the go, though, I would love to have a portal for that. Tactics, Evil East Chronicles as a big example. I loved it on my big screen. I loved it on my sound system. It was wonderful. But I would also have really dug being able to take it up to bed. Like that would have been sweet. Because I don't do that. We don't have a TV in our bedroom. I personally, if I'm going in my bedroom, it's for not that.
Right.
Sleep or whatever. But
3 reasons.
It would be nice.
I'm kidding.
I can give you 65. I give you 69 reasons.
Hey,
just kidding. Heyo. And who's filing for divorce? She can hear everything I say right now. No, but for real, I don't hate the portal. I just think it's missing a few features for somebody like me to get on board. One of those is also the screen. I'm so used to the OLED, and even I was actually upset with the Switch too for not having an OLED screen.
Yep.
And not that that's make it or break it for every game. Like the game that Bob, you were talking about it on a few casts ago. I'm going to get the name wrong. The Puzzle Quest type. It was
Yes.
yeah. I would play the shit out of that on the Portal. Like that. That'd be great, right? That'd be super great. I don't need it to be an OLED. I would prefer it to be an OLED, but I don't need it to be an OLED. I think it's too expensive for not offering enough. And that's for me personally. If you have kids, if you're really busy, if you're traveling a lot, it's an awesome piece of hardware. And if you have good internet, awesome piece of hardware. And I would stand by it in that regard. But I would not recommend it to somebody like me. I would recommend it to my friends who have kids and need to run away to the bathroom to play games. That's honestly what I would do. What about you, Matt?
I ask because I don't have one either. I did buy one. I got the 30th anniversary one. I don't own it though. I sold it to a friend, listener of the show, actually, Mason, for MSRP. So,
oh, Mason got it. Cool.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. I wanted it to go to a good home. I tried it for about a week. The screen, big one for me.
Yeah.
No OLED, and I'm so spoiled with my setup as well. The Bluetooth was a little interesting. I couldn't really pair a Bluetooth headset with it. You could do wired, but there was a delay. So there was a bit of a delay on the wired headphones. And then honestly, in my unique situation, I don't have children either, and I didn't really have a use case for it. I was like literally in my living room playing it, and I'm like, oh, look, I can play my games in the living room. And I was like, and I was looking up at my TV, and I was like, oh, I have a TV in my living room too. And the same thing, I don't use my bedroom for, I don't have a TV in the bedroom. I have very little technology in the bedroom. That's actually really good when you're trying to sleep and do other things. I do other things in the bedroom, right?
But it is healthier in a way
Yes.
to not have the screen. Like you've talked about that on the podcast before too, but it is a fact. Like I don't like to do that right before I go to bed or right after I wake up. It's not.
I actually read Game Informer before I go to bed. So I'm excited for the new issue. It's going to be a Dragon Quest VII issue, and they're going to do a deep dive.
I'm very excited for that issue.
Yeah, they went to the developer studio in Tokyo, I believe. So
I think so.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the only reason I don't have a Portal. I think once it goes OLED, I might be on board. I have a different situation now in the house, so I think a portable system would be nice. But other than that, man, like it worked great. Bob has brought his over. We discovered that it shows up the MAC address and the device name on a Wi-Fi network shows up as a Samsung.
Oh, is a Qualcomm processor?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Shows up as a Samsung. Yeah, because for some reason it wasn't working, so I had to like go on my Wi-Fi settings and check all the devices on the network, and I was like, "What's the IP?" And the IPs matched up, and it showed up as Samsung. So, yeah, I love the technology. It's awesome. I think we are going to get a dedicated portable for Generation 6 with the PS6. So I'm excited for that. But I'm waiting on the Portal Pro. Give me OLED. Give me Bluetooth. I'll be on board.
Yeah.
So
if there was a way to just even because I like that the steps they took today with the cloud gaming.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's awesome. So huge. I still hate the fact that I would be reliant entirely on an internet connection. One of the things that I do, I'm going to give Nintendo a huge bump here, and I think I talked about it on an earlier cast a little bit. One of the smartest things that they do, and I might get the numbers a little wrong, but if I have a game downloaded on my Switch 2, it's digital because a lot of games, it's a portable system. I'm going to lean more towards digital for that than anything else, just because it's on the go. I don't want to fuck with carts and all the things. Even though I do prefer physical, convenience outweighs it in this case. I love when I buy a digital game on there. It used to be where you had to check into the internet once a week just to prove that you had the licenses for it. So if I'm on an airplane, if there's a place that I cannot have internet, I don't want to not be allowed to play my Fire Emblem Three Houses. I don't want to not be able to play my offline game. I think that that's like the worst thing ever. My problem with the Portal, my biggest problem is that it's always relying on internet. If I could just sign in to my account and say, yo, dog, I own this game, let me check in before I leave my house and just let me have some storage on this portal to download it because it's an offline game. I think that would get me to buy one for sure. Because when I go home for the holidays, visit my parents, whatever, I'll take my Switch 2, but I don't play it that much because Switch 1 in the past. Because what the fuck am I playing on my Switch 1 that I haven't, like, they don't have enough releases to keep me interested year round. So I usually save one for when I go home. And if my family's busy with other stuff and I just like go back into the bedroom or whatever. But even then, if I had a portal, I would make time for the games that I like, my backlog, so to speak. Like, I would absolutely do that if I could keep some games natively. Even like PlayStation Classics, I think that would be perfect. Games like Legend of Dragoon, even when I was playing Tactics Ogre, Evil's Chronicles, obviously the Puzzle Dragon game or whatever the hell it's called that Bob was
Puzzle
mentioning.
Dragon.
What is the name of the game that you've been playing?
Ultimate Edition.
Puzzle Quest Immortal Edition.
Puzzle Quest Immortal Edition. Okay, that's It sounds dope. By the way,
Immortal Dragon Puzzle Edition.
I do want to highly recommend. I'm glad you're here, Caleb, because I really recommend that game. I think it is your kind of game. That just it scratches that right type of your brain. You're going to appreciate it. But may I offer a counterpoint?
Sure.
Yes,
of course. Please.
What's the battery life on your Switch 2?
I was going to ask you what the battery life was on the portal. I have no idea.
It's better than Switch 2.
Yeah, right.
It's significantly better than the Switch 2. Now, is it an 8-hour game jam session? No. But I will get at least probably, depending on the game, and you adjust your brightness settings correctly, you can get a good 5 hours out of that bad boy easily. And it's not bad. And I do. So I have the problems with sleeping. So for various reasons, right? There'll be some nights where I'm awake. There's nothing I could do short of taking melatonin or some kind of sleep aid, and I don't believe in that. So I just accept it and drive on for the next day. It gives me an opportunity to play Evil's Chronicles, Puzzle Quest, Vampire Survivors, things like that. But am I going to play Ghost of Yotei on it? Fuck no. But I can play those silly pick up and play games that I want to play on my PlayStation, but I don't have to have the TV. I'm not in the living room. I don't have the TV on. I'm not keeping people up with my sound system. I'm just quietly hammering away for a couple hours and then I'll shut it down. And to be quite honest, you would think there would be an issue with delay, but there really isn't. Matt can testify to this. I had my portal at his house. We were playing a game from my PlayStation, streamed over the internet to the portal, and then because it's a direct access into your PlayStation, we were then able to say, hey, can we stream to Twitch? And with a single click of the button, we were streaming and connected to Twitch on my portal via the PlayStation.
That's pretty cool. I will say and this is also another very small use case. People can shit on me all they want. Most of my hardware technologically is Apple. I do have a PC upstairs that I built for some gaming. Like back in the day, I have not played a game on a PC in probably 12 years now. It's been a while, but that thing is still up. We still use it. It's pretty good for as old as it is. However, I can stream on my MacBook Pro. I can stream my PlayStation and I can just put a DualSense on there. Now, is it as convenient as a portal? Absolutely not. I mean, the portal is just the one unit, so I get it. But hey, look at that. Same thing with an iPad. You can just stream the screen. You can just play it on an iPad. And again, this is, like I said, not the biggest use case scenario. But I was thinking last year, I thought about getting a portal to take to my parents' house for the holidays. And I was like, actually, why wouldn't I just buy an iPad? I didn't buy an iPad then. I did buy one later. But I was like, why wouldn't I just spend a little bit more money? Because I'll get a lot more use out of that thing than I will only the portal. Again, that's just me. I am not shitting on other people's specific situations. But we own a house. We have multiple rooms. We have some TVs. If my wife was a gamer at all, she would have her own space to do it. Not a lot of people have that luxury. A lot of people might have an apartment, might share a TV, might share a screen. Right. I would say, for me, it's fortunate that I'm as lucky as I am. But if I had children, if I had more of a shared space, I absolutely would. I would not hesitate to look into one more so. It's just right now where it is, I need it to be a little bit better for me to buy it.
That's totally fair. Oh, and that goes to the, what you buy is going to be based on your situation.
Sure.
Of course.
And requirements, because the Portal is half the price of a Switch 2. For example,
It's
and
crazy.
which is wild, because if you play with the Portal, like if you ever get a chance, you're gonna be like, for $200, it has no right to being this good, like,
Right.
legitimately.
It's a great kit.
Yeah, and then even then, like I use it. I can have something streaming because it's my Super Bowl season right now.
Yeah. Oh, right. All the games, right? Like the gaming. Yeah, I heard you talking about it on the earlier casts. You've been watching. Why can't I remember what it's called? The competitions and shit.
Yeah,
Whatever. Yeah.
it's esports season for League,
Esports.
and
Jesus Christ.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and I can stream that, and then at the same time I got a Portal, and then I'll always make sure it's a game that I don't need to have full concentration on 24/7, right? Idle
Sure.
games. But yeah, no, I totally get it. I can see why it wouldn't be appealing to somebody like you, and I could see why it would be appealing to another friend of mine who might not necessarily have those luxuries or have that lifestyle that affords that opportunity.
Yeah, and I love that it's an option for people, honestly.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
yeah,
it's better
we
than I
have
thought it was going to be when they announced it. I'll be honest. When they
definitely.
announced it, I was like, "What the fuck? That's dead in the water.
Yeah.
You're
And
going
it's Gen 1
backwards,
too.
guys." But it's done really well, and I'm
Yeah.
glad for them, for sure.
Right. Yeah, it's Gen 1, and I can't wait to see what they do to improve it if they do, hopefully. So, yeah, it's selling well apparently, and it's doing well. So hopefully it sticks around and we get another iteration of it. So yeah, great news for Portal owners for sure. That it was in beta for a little while, and now it's official. So you can stream games directly to the Portal. You don't need your PS5 as a satellite to do it. So that's awesome.
It's a huge get for sure.
Yeah, love to see them improving that. And I think honestly, I mean, I will give it to Xbox, even though they've fumbled along the way. I think cloud gaming is the future. Unfortunately, I don't agree with it. I like native, local running stuff, but yeah, I think it is the future. So
Oh,
we all
that
saw how
reminds me.
Stadia went.
Yeah. That reminds me though, I was gonna mention this at the beginning of the cast, but I do think that now is probably just a better time before we get into the main topic. About your Halloween episode, your spooky games episode.
Yes.
First and foremost, I wanted to congratulate Carrie because I got to listen. She really is the queen of survival horror. It's like she knows her shit. A
Yep.
lot of respect. I can't wait to meet her in person.
Yeah, you
It's
will.
very cool to hear
2 months.
all the perspectives and stuff. And the fact that she mentioned, I believe she mentioned Deadly Premonition. I was grinning because I was like, I know that game, and I'm not even a big survival horror person. I don't hate them. It's not really my jam. There has to be a little bit more for me to be involved. Love Resident Evil. Love the picks you guys made. Clock Tower. Like I was like, yes, 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 yes. And of course, my favorite actually was Eternal Darkness. My favorite mention when Bob mentioned Eternal Darkness, I was like, that Sanity's Requiem's the game.
Such a gem.
But funny story. I paused the episode, because it was a longer one and I was doing life things last week. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about it. And I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, I went to the store, popped my phone in my car. I was like, oh yeah, I got the rest of this episode to listen to. Wherever I paused it, I don't know what was being said before, but Carrie was speaking and it was a new thought. But I must have paused it like right in the middle of a sentence she was saying because I turned it on and I'm not making fun of the way she says it because I do too. The way she says horror quickly sounds like whore. So I pressed
Nice.
play and my car just like whore. Silence for 2 seconds and I was like, what the hell? And then of course as it continued, I hope she's listening to this and I hope that she gets a huge kick out of that because I laughed my ass off pulling out of my driveway because I was like, oh right, survival horror. That's what okay, never mind. But yeah, I was a big fan. I thought it was a
Awesome.
really decent episode. And it was fun to hear, especially for somebody like me who is not as big into that genre other than some of the bigger hitters. Like Resident Evil is probably my favorite of all the things. And I love that you guys mentioned Control. Control is fantastic. And a lot of times I have to compare it to movies because I'm not a horror movie person either, unless there's so much so much substance behind that. I need it to be a little heavier, a little deeper. I don't like being scared. Like, you like being scared. I don't like being scared for no reason.
Gotcha.
Like, fuck that. I have plenty to be scared about. I was a minority. Like, I don't need to deal with that. So, like, being scared is not my strong suit. But I do get it. I understand it. Everybody gets something out of it, and I was really impressed with the amount of knowledge she had about stuff. So I wanted to make sure I said something on the cast about it. So that was cool.
Yeah, she's great. We loved having her on, and we had fun with that episode. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I will. I'll let her know. I kind of have a mental note of the time, so I'll be like, "Hey, if you don't listen to this episode, just go to this part."
Listen for Caleb to say "whore" 3 times.
Whore!
It's like,
Don't say it 3 times, or one will show up. No.
Do you promise?
You're right.
Matt's been in his bathroom for the last hour.
In the mirror.
Just don't say survival in front of it, because otherwise you'll have a very different outcome.
Anyway, true.
Yeah.
Promise.
No. I do promise. It's the Beetlejuice rules, man.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, so those are the 2 big pieces of news we had this week. We can do we want to do the main time? Let's just talk a little bit about what we're playing.
Sure.
And then we'll go into the main topic. I know you are playing Ghost Yote, Caleb, and Bob. You are playing Plants vs Zombies, right? More. And you're touching on a couple other ones, yeah.
Yeah, I'm touching on a couple of different games this last week.
Yeah, let's get into them. Let's we'll quickly touch on them and then get into the main topic, because we got to talk about the games we're playing.
Yeah.
Sure.
I know you guys are playing the same game. So if you want, I'll just briefly touch on what I got, and then I'll lead it right into for you guys. So you guys,
yeah.
All right. So Matt alluded to it earlier, Plants vs Zombies. That's going to be a game that I'm continuously going to play. I'm playing with my son. I showed Matt when we loaded it up. I was at his house and downloaded it. Yeah, so nostalgic. I can say that how do I put this without sounding condescending? I don't think there's a real good way to put this, but the controversies, and I'm using air quotes for our audio listeners out there, they feel forced. There's some concept art. Yeah, there's some concept art that's not from the original game, but I'm like, it's from the series, right? And it's concept art. And when concept art is developed, you don't know, because sometimes an idea might be here and then it gets carried on into the next part of the game. That's part of the process, right?
Wait. Let me get this straight. People
concept.
People are bitching about something, a game that they don't know the development process behind, or probably haven't even played on the internet. What?
I know, right? And then the other part has to do with the audio. Let's be honest. It's another one of those.
Only on the Switch, though.
Only on the Switch. And then I think if there were people that really had issues with it, there would be. They could have done. And this is just hindsight's 2020. We've seen with recent remasters or remakes, is Mario RPG is a great example for me. When that came out, because I was the guy that immediately went, "Oh, what's the new music sound like?" Nope, and then clicked and went back to the original soundtrack. So there could be there, but it's a great game. For anybody that, if you happen to be following me on my trophy list, I'm going to give you that full disclosure. I told Matt this, like 70% of those trophies, you'll get a kick out of this game, come from my son, because I went to work on Monday and we had like 5 or 6 trophies or something, and it was fun. And I was like, all right, cool. I messaged him because he schools from home, and I was like, if you get bored and you get done with your schoolwork, feel free to jump on the PlayStation and you can play Plants vs Zombies. I have no problem. I trust you. I came back and there's like 10, 15 more that are filled out, including some of the hardest ones to get.
Those family trophies, aren't you?
Yeah.
I guess that's one reason to have kids, if you're just a big trophy hunter and you're like, you don't care. Because I have a friend of mine who has kids, and he lets his son play on his account, whatever. I mean, he does not care about trophies other than seeing how far somebody might be in a game. And even then, he'll just like text me and ask. He's like, I know you already beat it. And I'm like, actually, I just started it yesterday. And yes, you're right, I'm done. But he, we've talked about it before. He's asked me, he's just like, if you guys ever have kids, you'll know, you'll let your kid. And I was like, I will never let anybody else play on my account ever.
Absolutely
The only way that I will let somebody play on my account, it's twofold. One, if I have completed it in its entirety and platinum it myself, they can play all they want. I don't care. Two, if it's a multiplayer game, you don't have any other choice and they have to be logged in with like a primary and a secondary, then that's fine. But I will never, I love my niece. If she wanted to come down and play Dragon Quest 2 before I did, I'd be like, you're signing in under a guest account or on your own fucking account. It's not happening on mine, kid. No.
100%.
And he makes fun of me for that. He's like, you don't know. I'm like, I do know. And I know that
You don't know.
I probably would unconditionally love my child, but I would have enough respect to tell my child they need to learn to get their own goddamn account and not play on mine.
I respect
you, Bob. I'm not. I think that's hilarious, but I am so OCD about it. It's like, this is mine. These are my trophies, like nobody else. Yeah.
I totally understand. I totally understand that. But I see both sides of that coin. If it was a game that, like you said, like if it was a Ghost of Yote or something of that nature, fuck no. You can sign in, create your own account if you need to. I'll help you through the process.
Yeah.
But if it's a small game like this, I'm not too worried about it. I'm not.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably fair. That's probably fair.
Dude, I had a party one time and I walked into my game room and someone was playing Super Meat Boy. And I was like, oh, Super Meat Boy. And a trophy popped. And I saw my PSN name. I was like, give me the controller. And they had signed into me. Since then, I put a passcode on my account.
Yeah.
They signed into me and popped a trophy on Super Meat Boy. I am not getting that platinum.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. That list is forever there because, of course, you guys know you can delete the list if you have 0 trophies, right? If you launch a game, you don't get a trophy, you can delete that list out of your trophy list, right?
I forgot
if you get one trophy, if you get one trophy, you can't delete it. So I forever have that 1% in Super Meat Boy.
Now you got to go for the platinum.
No, absolutely.
How long could it take? You have infinite time, right?
Oh yeah, sure, infinite time. I don't have any backlog.
Yeah. Super Meat Boys is number 1 on his backlog.
Right.
Because of that 1%.
So next year for the draft, the winner is going to get a prize. But if you take last place, we put bets on it, and you have to take a game out of your backlog, get 1 trophy, and then put the game away.
Oh, absolutely.
I would never be able to do
Caleb.
it. I will never lose. I will never be in last place. I will play to eviscerate everybody. I'll start people real money. I'll be like, you need to trade me this game. Drop this game because I'm not fucking losing. That would be the end of me. I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Yep.
And I feel you want to see me unravel in real time.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing. I actually don't care as
now.
much.
You're like sweating.
But if I play a game, I mean, I want to play the game. I want to play it, even if it takes a lot for me to not finish a game. I have to beyond hate it. It has to be the most boring thing in the world for me to just not go all the way through it. Not necessarily for the platinum. Like I don't necessarily platinum everything. I do have a very high percentage, but I could not start a game that I want to play and then never play it again. I would seriously just drop dead. I'd be like, nope, this is it. Like, couldn't do it. I have a question for you, Bob.
One of his fears.
Yeah. Achievement unlocked. Caleb's top 3 fears. About the Plants vs. Zombies. Because are you playing on PlayStation or on Switch?
Yeah. PlayStation.
Okay. Because I will say, as much as I love my PlayStation, it is almost sacrilegious. I love Plants vs. Zombies. Much like you, Matt, I had it on the original iPad. It's the only other iPad I ever owned, was the very first gen. And I owned it by accident. Somebody broke into my car and stole. I never kept anything in my car. The one night that I was just exhausted, I forgot an iPod in my car. Never owned an iPod before. It was one I got from working on a movie in 2007. I was pissed because it was a gift and it was very sweet. Broke into my car and stole it. My dad felt really bad for me and he hates technology. And he he wanted to surprise me and replace it, and he got it wrong, and he bought me an iPad instead of an iPod because he just didn't know the difference. And I was laughing because I used to plug in my iPad to my old car in the auxiliary. Like, I used to just have this giant thing with music loaded on it because that's what I used it for mostly. But then I decided to get Plants vs. Zombies and like a flight simulator game, whatever. I loved that game on the iPad. It was so awesome. Good. I'm so mad that they're not releasing this version for the iPad. It's sacrilegious. I want it on my iPad. It drives me crazy, but I'm so glad that you like it. I'm so glad it's good. Maybe that'll push them to release it on mobile. I doubt it because they like the microtransactions and energy bullshit that makes me crazy. But I'm glad that it's doing well. That's cool.
Yeah, you say that, but I think this is just a complete package. It sells itself. There are a couple of design choices that you can tell it's EA. That's kind of, it's not the original team. You can tell it's EA going, "Hey, we got this great IP. Let's shuck it out there." But overall, if you're nostalgic for the game, it's always worth at least checking out.
Because it's not that expensive, right? It's like $30, no, $20.
$20.
Yeah, $20. That's
worth
it.
Yeah. What else you playing?
Speaking of trophies, I picked up Vampire Survivors because they had the recent Balatro crossover. I have. It's going to bother me, and I probably will go back at some point. But I'm missing 2 trophies to complete everything.
And in Balatro, that's crazy because there's almost like 300 trophies.
Oh no, for Vampire Survivors, yeah.
Vampire Survivors.
I have 242 out of 244 trophies for Vampire Survivors.
Which ones are you missing?
So one of them is there's a character, I don't remember her name, but her passive. So people understand you choose your characters and then you just run around and you survive and you level up as you kill things, right? Very standard. You can literally play this game one-handed if you wanted to. Ooh,
prove it.
Like I played Stellar Blade.
Yeah. But to answer your question, so her passive is every now and then she's going to spawn these special things that you can destroy. There's a chance that there will be a golden treasure chest, which allows you to get like really cool buffs.
Sure.
There. You have to get 10 of them in a single run. And this game is very easy to break. I was on a 40-minute run, and I don't know if the trophy's bugged because I thought I counted to 10. But I could have been wrong. The game was getting so out of hand, you couldn't see what was really going on screen. The audio was getting wonky and cutting out. I thought my PlayStation 5 was going to have smoke coming out the side of it. So I was like, all right, I think I broke the game. I need to shut this. I need to stop this run because you can always go into the menu and just hit stop. Didn't pop the trophy. Absolutely pissed me off. And then there's another one. I guess what I have to really do is grind for a specific character. I looked into this a little bit because it made no sense. Apparently it's a specific character, but you have to go into a specific level and you have to survive for 30 minutes without using any weapons. Which doesn't make sense because every character comes with a base weapon. So that's why I'm kind of curious what that's about.
You can remove them. Like can you de-equip them or unequip them?
No, every character comes with their base one and you can't unequip it. So that's what's really interesting about Vampire Survivors. And what makes it fun is, so you'll have, let's say 6 primary like offensive weapons, and then you have like 6 passive. They call them weapons anyways, but they're like 6 passives, right? When you pick it up, it eats up that slot and you can level it up, but you can't go there are situations where you can, but fundamentally you're locked at those 6 apiece. So once you get to that 6, that's it. And you can get upgrades or evolutions by upgrading this specific weapon with this passive to max, and then I'll unlock an evolution. And that's really cool and all. But if you don't do it right, you'll end up with a weapon that just doesn't have an evolution. And if you're like me, where you're OCD a little bit, and you're a little meticulous, it's going to bother the hell out of you. And like, and you can't just choose from a list. When you level up, you get 3 different options or 4 different options. And you basically got to say, RNGesus, hold the wheel, and hope you get a good run. It's a roguelike, very easy to break.
I'm not OCD at all. We didn't just talk about the 1% of my backlog making me want to unravel my soul. No OCD here at all. Can't relate. Never heard of it. But I'm glad you're loving I'm glad you're loving Vampire Survivors because I've heard wonderful things. I thought about getting it back when it launched on Steam years ago, and I was just like, when the hell would I play it? Honestly, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely it. It's a pick up and play game. I know it's been talked about how it's this great thing that came out even when it came out on Steam years ago, and it's a revolutionary idea. And I'm over here knocking on wood because despite the fact, kind of like going, "Hello, guys," despite the fact that it is a race to the bottom with mobile gaming. Vampire Survivors as a concept is not an original concept. It's an original concept in the world of Steam and major console platforms. But you've seen this on phones, but the difference is instead of getting certain upgrades or whatever, you'd have to watch an ad or whatever it is,
Yeah.
right? Archero is a good example, is the closest analog I can get. This is all of that addicting fun and gameplay without the annoyance of microtransactions. Most of the
That's cool.
most of the DLC are free, and the one that I did download, which was literally called Ode to Castlevania, was I think like $3.25. So it's very affordable.
Yeah, and that's
Very
money
cool.
well spent too, because obviously you're playing it because it's fun, not because you
Yeah.
feel compelled due to some psychological manipulative bullshit that a developer is just trying to nickel and dime you. I mean, like that's what I think is would be the best for mobile gaming. Like have this game that is just fun and people will play it. But when you do this garbage crap that they're playing with your brain to make you feel like, oh, if I just pay a little bit then I'll win more, or whatever
Yep.
games they play, makes me crazy. It's
Predatory.
the gambling addiction. It sucks for the listeners and not viewers. If you wondered if there were very weird sounds coming out of my microphone or Matt's microphone, we were angrily shaking our heads left and right
Oh yeah.
emphatically when Bob was
Yes.
explaining microtransactions.
Indeed.
So if you wanted to know why you heard like whooshes and whiffs, if you heard them, I just wanted you to know your speakers are not broken. Matt and I are broken because we hate
Yes.
microtransactions.
100%. Hate them with a passion.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep. But
Yeah.
yeah, outside of that, I just started a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to finish it right now because I'm looking at backlogs.
Great.
Very noteworthy right now.
Yeah.
But touching back to Evil East Chronicles, so I'm glad we got to talk about that because
Yeah.
all I can say is that fucking game rules and go play it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Caleb,
Yeah.
what do you think
Well,
of Ghost of Yotei? You beat it, right?
I platinumed it yesterday, and I didn't think I was going to until like I finished the game, and I just wanted to finish the story, not like rushing through it or anything. But I
Yeah.
was so. I mean that's just my jam. I played it all in Japanese, so it was just I was
Nice.
at home playing it.
Did
It
you
was
check out
great.
Watanabe mode?
Just for a little bit. Not when I
Yeah,
played
I
through it
turned it off.
the first time. I just did like the normal. There's like the film grain or whatever, but not the
That's
Kuros-
Kurosawa
not the Kurosawa
mode.
mode. The
Kurosawa.
whatever the normal one is. I mean, I turned it on. I played through Ghost of Tsushima that way. The second time when I was just playing through it again for fun. I'll probably do the same thing with this, but I will say I do have a couple issues with Yote that
Yeah,
would be spoiler free that I can talk to you about. But yeah,
always spoiler free.
when I was done with the game, as far as narrative proper, I went around to collect some of the missing collectibles that I'd had, and I turns out I was only missing like two things for trophies. I was like, shit, I didn't realize I was that thorough. Like that's crazy. And the two that I had to look up, one was a mini game that I just did not see. Like I
Oh
don't know
yeah.
how that even happened. Never played
Dang.
it, never saw it the whole way through the game. When I went to the area, I was like, how did I'm pretty sure I came up here. What the hell? So
Dang.
yeah, but rest assured you can play it after the story's done.
That's good.
I very much loved it. I do actually think the game is a lot stronger in its second half
Oh
because I
yeah.
was concerned. Not that I didn't think it was weak necessarily, but I was like, man, I was more interested in Tsushima first, and I don't know if this is just because it's a sequel, so I expect more. But second half, I was like, okay, here we go. I mean, I loved it the
Yeah.
whole way through, but I just second half made me more excited. It made me feel like I was playing the first one again a little bit more than the first half did. But overall, again, Sucker Punch, dude, it's great. Game was great.
Nailed it.
I My small issues with it, though, I do think there's something different about the sword play compared to the first game. I felt like the first game's sword play was a little tighter or something. I can't put my finger on it because it's not like it was bad. It just, there were a few attacks sometimes where I would feel like that didn't register, or, if I'm trying to change my weapon or something, spoilers, you get multiple weapons, whatever. That's not a big deal.
What?
Where it just like wouldn't switch over. And I
Oh,
thought maybe I was inputting the buttons too quickly because you're in the middle of a fight. So obviously, like, you want to do it quickly. I even stood there and like hit or miss sometimes. I would just like wait and say, if this doesn't switch, I'm just going to take the hit. I'm trying to figure this out. And it would just like work sometimes and sometimes it wouldn't. It was very
interesting.
strange. And I thought my controller was dying a few times because I was like,
Oh,
what
wow.
the fuck? But again, it didn't like cause me any game overs or anything like that. Nothing too
Okay.
major because I'm gross. But it was just a weirder. I remember in Ghost of Tsushima thinking this felt a little bit better in the duels specifically, just sometimes. So again, small issue, but music's
Yeah.
great, visuals are great, the world is great, the surprises were great.
I'm
Love the
excited.
narrative. I really did. It opens up, that it's sort of like Kill Bill, the game, but not really. Like that was in the marketing. That's not a spoiler. But I was very happy with the way that they did that. That was cool. And
Okay.
highly recommend, even if you don't speak Japanese, play it in Japanese with the subtitles. It is so authentic. The voice acting is so good. I mean, it's good in English too, but man, I just felt at home in Yote. I did. I know you're what, like 5-7 hours in,
Awesome.
maybe? I don't.
Us,
Okay.
yeah, 6.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yep.
So you loving it? What are you
Yeah.
thinking?
No, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's gorgeous. I stop frequently, and I'm just like, guys, holy shit! Like the lighting and the environments, and yeah, gorgeous game. Yeah, instead of stances, you have different weapons now. I think that's in the marketing too.
Yeah.
I got my second weapon variant, and I'm very excited to have that. I did a activity the other day uh, that I'm very excited. I don't want to get into. That might be a
Sure.
little bit of a spoiler, but it's just one of the collectibles
Ah,
uh, with your companion. So
okay. Yep.
yeah, so you have a companion in this one, and yeah, there are just so much. There's just so much to explore, and I went to see like all the exploration things, and there's like a ton of variants of what you can do exploring. So that it's been super fun. It just kind of reminds me of why I love this series already. Like I'm playing it, it reminds me why I loved Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
So yeah, Atsu as a character is awesome.
She's great.
She's very impressive. The voice acting is good. Young Atsu is
Yeah.
interesting. I think this was in the marketing too, Young Atsu, but it kind of does sound like the voice actress for Atsu is just like talking like a little girl, and like you can tell they didn't get a new voice actress. So, but yeah, the presentation, the the graphics, the gameplay, it's just it drops you in feudal Japan and gives you some great tools, and basically is like, here you go, explore the world. Like
Yeah.
Bo was watching me the other day, and he's like, I've never seen that, and he's further than me. So
Yeah.
it's very free, and I mean, Bob, you were over here when I was playing it. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go here and show you this, and I was like, okay, let's go. Ooh, what the hell's this over
Yeah.
here?
Gonna do
You know
that.
what I mean? Yeah. So that's the markings and trappings of a good game when you get distracted easily, and they're fun distractions. So I've got my ass whooped a couple times. I don't think I've actually, I don't know if like I have died, but it just, I mean, it goes right back in. And that's another thing that impressed me from launching the application when it's like closed.
Yeah.
And you're in the game probably within 4 seconds.
I was gonna say it's like
It's
4 to
crazy.
6 seconds, right? It's real fast. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it skips the title screen, it skips everything, and like even when the app's closed, you launch it, like I was ready to go in like 4 or 5 seconds. It's nuts, and the no load times, pretty much little to none.
Yeah.
So yeah,
The first
it's a
time,
blast to play.
I restarted the game, like when I played it, day one and played for like 3 hours, whatever. The next day when I logged in to play and it loaded as quickly as it did, I was like, did I forget to close it? Like I thought,
Yeah,
I just
right.
assumed I forgot to close the app, and then I was like,
Yeah,
oh, they're sorcerers and they know how to do this shit
yeah,
almost immediately. It's crazy, but
right.
I'm glad you're liking it. You want to know what the biggest problem with the game is?
What
That it came out this year with all these other games that are just
exactly? And
slightly better as far as what they bring to the table, because this is a
yep,
sequel. It's not a new IP.
right.
I just
It is
it's
pretty
not disappointing
grounded.
at all. It's awesome. I had a great time with it, and
Yeah,
the platinum's really not that bad. There's
good.
probably one trophy that would
I
be
haven't looked at any of the trophies.
yeah. I This was one that I didn't look at beforehand either.
Yeah.
There's one that when I did it, I was like, this is the one that would like break people for the platinum, but I mean
Oh.
it'll be fine. Uh, I don't know if you can change the difficulty for it. I assume you
Oh.
can, but I didn't because
I won't.
I just yeah. But I could see where that would people would just be like, all right, fuck this. I'm not doing that because
Right.
it was the hardest part of the game for me, and I was just
Okay.
like, it was the only time I
Yeah.
died actually in the game. I mean,
Yeah.
that's not like a
Oh wow.
flex. That was just like, oof, that was hard. In my defense, I did do it earlier than I think you're supposed to.
Of course you did.
But well, no, and then I was like, I don't think I can do this now. I think I need to
Oh,
come
okay.
back. And but I'm stubborn. So I just, but really you'll see when you get there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you'll know. You'll just text me and be like, fuck you,
Right.
congratulations, I hate you.
Yep.
But yeah, no, yeah,
Yep.
Yote, very good, really solid game. I thought it was great. I would recommend you switch it over to Japanese dialogue with English subtitles just for
Okay.
a little bit and see how you feel. It is harder to play it that way, reading
You know
subtitles while
Japanese
you're
though.
playing.
Yeah, you can't
However,
read while you're playing.
it you'd be surprised how good you get at it while you're in the middle. I mean, sometimes it works against you, but I feel like you would not want to switch back. You'd be like, "Oh
I'll
shit,
try
this
it
is
out.
so much better." Like you should just try it
Yeah.
out. Just do me that favor. You can always turn it back.
I'll try it
Uh,
out
yeah.
for sure.
But another game that I was playing, because I have not started anything new. I was trying to just wrap that up and let it sit for a little bit, and I got
Yep.
some adult stuff I got to do over the next couple days. So
Right.
played a little bit more Borderlands 4 today, just to play another
Nice.
character to have some fun. Was getting very mad at Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. It's
Oh, I
difficulty
bet.
spike for new characters. Like I find it annoying that the entire map is fucked. Anyway, beyond that, obviously finished the Evil East Chronicles, and I'm just gonna touch on it one more thing to say. I was not going to play it all the way through. I was just gonna dabble because it was basically a re-release of an older game, and I thought this will bring me joy when I'm playing something else, and I like as a mid-game palate cleanser. It was so good. It made me so happy that I was like, I can't put it down. I have to play it all the way through. Like I just can't stop. That's a testament to how good that game is for me.
Dang.
And then the other one that I'm in the middle of, it's been a couple weeks, but I have one more trophy in Shinobi Art of Vengeance.
Ah, yeah.
And
See, I need to play that.
I was just like, not to say I was burnt out, but I was like, I don't want to focus solely on this. So I'm going to jump around and just do other stuff. Maybe go back, play a level, and then go back. Because I beat the game. I just
Right.
spoiler free. You have to. There's an arcade mode when you beat the game, and you have to get S rankings on every stage. And some of those stages, I was like, I don't want to do this again right now. I just didn't feel like it. As fun as that game was, wasn't feeling that. So yeah, I was just trying to not have. I usually don't have more than 2 games at a time, and I was juggling like 5 because of the clusterfuck that was September, like August, September, and October. I was like, "There's too
Right.
many." Oh god! So just
Yep.
trying to wrap up,
I hear you.
and yeah. So what
You're
about you?
wrapping up.
What are you playing?
I'm playing Ghost.
That's it? Like you just
That's
Ghost?
it.
All
Yep.
right.
My game time has reduced a little. I got a lot of life stuff, and I dropped some time into the podcast, getting ready for a video and stuff like
Yeah.
that. So some would say I'm building my backlog. So
Oh.
I think it's time to get into the backlog stuff. What's a backlog, and why the hell do we have them? Well, the backlog is the games we haven't played that we want to play and we own. And sometimes we get all these games, and I mean, September happens, right? Like 5 or 6 fucking games come out that we want to play, and they're on our list. Or we're playing a game, and then another game hits, and it's put down everything, and it just kind of slips into your backlog. So, I have a shitload of games on my backlog. I don't know about you guys, but I have narrowed it down to 10, and we're going to talk about the 10 most shameful games on our backlog. I love playing as much as I can, and there will be times where I'll be playing a game, or I'll have to decide, right? Like, for example, I had to decide between Silent Hill F and Chronos: The New Dawn, and I decided now Silent Hill F is in my backlog. We are excluding stuff probably the last 3 or 4 months. So if it came out early this year, it still could be on your backlog. Shinobi, I haven't even got to Shinobi. So yeah, we it's time to roast everyone, and we'll say a game, and we'll be like, "What? You haven't played that yet? Oh my god, it's so good! What are you doing?" And I have some bangers. So, who wants to go first on their backlog adventure?
I will go first because I
Okay.
will say that my number 10, I assume we're going 10 to 1, right? Like,
Yes,
like I'm embarrassed, but not as embarrassed as I am for the one above it.
exactly.
I don't think this one is that embarrassing,
Oh,
and it was at the bottom of the barrel for me, because I'm going to play it. One thing that I will say, we talked about this a little bit before the cast, just to make sure that we were all on the same page. But for the audience members,
right.
I constitute personally, and I know Matt and Bob might have a slightly different take. I only count backlog games that I own. And I was very, very careful
Same
not
here.
to be like, I got them for free. I might have eventually gotten them for free because I've owned them so long that they might have come to like PlayStation Plus or something. But if I, like, just as an example, I played Tunic, but I never bought Tunic. I just got it for free on the PlayStation Store.
Mm-hmm.
If I hadn't played it, it would not end up on this list, even though I want to play it, because I never paid for it. That was my
Okay.
rule. It helped me get a list that was more reasonable, because obviously if I was willing to pay for the game and I still haven't played it, I really wanted to play it, I should be embarrassed that I paid 50 to 70
Right.
to $80 that I have played. That was my hard rule. So these are only games that I actively own that I will be playing someday, and I just haven't got to yet. So with that,
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm going to kick it off. This is an easy one because I've played the original. So again, it was like, does this count if it's a remake? It was a remake. It is Star Ocean Second Story R. I bought it. I love Star Ocean 2 is my favorite of the Star Ocean series. Love it, love it, love it. I actually had different reasons for not being able to play this. I've talked about it a little bit on the earlier casts. My aunt passed away a few years ago, and I was the one who was dealing with her estate for like 18 months. I think I got to play 3 actual games during that time, and I had to pick and choose. And it was Final Fantasy 16 because, Spider-Man 2, and I'll be honest, I don't even know the third one because it was a very busy time. Not giving myself an excuse, but that's a big reason that this backlog exists for me.
Gotcha.
So Star Ocean Second Story R came out during that time. I had it pre-ordered. I bought it physical. For people that want to know, it came out on PS4 and PS5, Steam.
Yep.
I believe it's available on Steam, and it came out on the Switch. Can't tell you how it runs. Haven't played it, but they did an HD 2D remastering of it, and like I said, I love Star Ocean 2, so I'm very excited.
Right.
Part of the reason this is number 10 is because it is a remake of a game that I played, or a super remaster, if you will, whatever you want to call it.
I see.
So I'm not completely missing. All these other ones, though, 9 through 1, I should be more embarrassed. So yeah, there you go. There's my number 10. Yell at me.
Right.
Shame me. What do you think?
Oh,
I'm gonna shame you for that one because I platinumed that game.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Wow. Good job, dude. So you liked it. I mean, it was well done.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm gonna shame you, because if you like Star Ocean 2, you're gonna love Second Story R.
Yes,
absolutely love it. It is true to form. It is it's the game that's in your head, but in that HD 2D engine that you get with Square Enix nowadays.
That's awesome. I do have to ask, and I don't consider it a spoiler because again, it's like in the beginning of the game. Do you have to play as both main characters to get the platinum?
Yes, you do.
I mean, I want to. I'm going to do it anyway. I just was curious if you have to.
2 runs are required.
Okay, good.
Okay,
I get to play through it twice. That's awesome.
Exactly.
Right. Hashtag Team Rena. she was my first, or Rena. I don't know how they pronounce it because there's voice acting in this one. So yeah, I'm super excited to get to it.
Yeah.
Have you played all the Star or most of the Star Oceans, Bob?
I've dabbled in a lot of them. Just in and out here and there. But yeah, absolutely. I like Star Ocean. It's a great RPG mixed with sci-fi aesthetic that I totally get behind. Kind of in that realm of the Xenoblade Chronicles.
Yeah, they do science fiction very well, and a lot of times games struggle with that. Like Mass Effect did a good job with the sci-fi. I think the Star Ocean series does too, until it completely jumps the shark and like gets real stupid. But there's a lot of strong games in that series. It's just 2 is my favorite. I think it's the best of the games. 1 is a very close second for me. I loved 1.
I'm a fan of Till the End of Time, personally.
Till the End of Time was good too. It was very good. Yeah. Did you ever play any of them, Matt? Were you a fan of Star Ocean?
No.
Were you interested at all in them, or it's fine if you weren't?
They do interest me. It's just, man, getting into those really time intensive RPGs, I have to limit it to like 3 IPs.
And I feel you.
Final Fantasy, of course, Dragon Quest, and Tales.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Star Ocean is not for everybody, and they are. I mean, there's a crafting system, a cooking system. There's all this shit that you could spend literal thousands of hours trying to figure it out.
Yeah,
I will say, for as much as I'm a purist and I'm like, I don't want to look at trophy list. I'm going to fucking do that for this game because I'm about to sit and craft 100,000 things just to see what I need to craft. Like, no, I did this on the PlayStation 1. I did it on the PSP. I have earned the right to use a fucking guide for the crafting. I'm not going to deal with that shit again because there's also RNG involved. You might have the perfect, like, I guess, whatever you need to make. There's so many different versions. I can't even say.
Kind of like Dragon Quest 11.
Like,
crafting there, you had to
Dragon
craft
Quest 11 was more narrowed down. Like,
right.
So you can cook, you can write, you can craft. You can blacksmith, armor smith. You can. There's so many fucking things you can do.
Yep.
At least in Dragon Quest, it was like, these are the 12 things you can do, and we need you to bring us this. In this game, it's like, what do you want to combine? Also, does your skill get high enough? Also, did you roll the secret die to pass the
no thanks.
It's just a lot. So,
got to stick with the 3 time intensive RPGs.
Yeah. So, all right, that's I invite further shame, unless you're done, and then we can move on to the next. I'm going to pick Bobo.
Should have brought a belt.
10. Yeah.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is going to be a really good transition. Thank you, Caleb. Because Matt mentioned there are 3 series that he sticks to in the RPG realm, and I absolutely agree. And I am shameful of this one because I played the latest in the series that came out on PlayStation. I want to say it was PS4, PS5, and I absolutely loved it. Makes the story even worse is I own another version of or another one of these in the series on PS4 and still haven't played all but an hour of it, and that's going to be Tales of Berseria.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch! No. You're killing Matt. You're killing Matt.
Yeah, it's so good. You played Tales
favorite
of Arise, though, right? Berseria, no, it's top 3 for sure.
I played Arise, loved it, and went, oh man, these Tales games really do have sustenance to them. Crap, I bought Berseria like 5 years ago and totally forgot about it. No! So now it's a game that's constantly eyeing me from the shelf.
Arise took a lot from Berseria. Berseria walked so Arise could run.
Okay.
Arise was very fantastic. Very fun.
But Berseria is so fucking good. You guys like Clive? Well, how about a female version?
I mean,
anime form?
Isn't that 13? I'm sorry.
13.
It's a female cloud, son.
I'm sorry.
different.
Isn't that lightning from 13?
For Cloud, but not Clive.
It's kind of a Clive, but we'll leave that for we'll leave that for when we have the 13 fan on next time.
Dude,
she
you
doesn't
gotta
have
play
enough like
Berseria.
leather to be Clive, and
Yeah,
like no,
that's
lightning.
exactly.
Lightning is a she's a classy lady, and from I'm forgetting her name. What's her name? Berseria?
Velvet.
Velvet. No, I was going to say Violet. Velvet. Yeah. Velvet is not necessarily a classy lady. She's just like, hey girl, how you doing? That's Velvet.
It's down and dirty.
You have my attention.
She gets in the shit.
She's a bitch. It's
a badass.
It's
bitch.
written.
I mean, Lightning.
Well. And
Lightning can be a badass bitch, but not like Velvet. Velvet's a different badass bitch. She's like she goes to a biker bar. And she like hangs out at a biker bar. Lightning would go to a biker bar to like yell at her at Snow and be like, "What the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here!" Right? Like, who wants to play pool and lose? Like that's what Velvet would do.
Dude, the cast like in Arise, I don't want to spoil Rise, but you know some of the characters from Berseria because of Arise. You got Eisen. Got Eisen the pirate. He's fucking awesome. He's a pirate pugilist, which is really cool. Yeah, you got Rokaru. He's like your assassin ninja archer. Dude, it's so good. So good. And then, of course, one of the best black mages in the Tales series, Maggie Lou.
Oh, see, you keep selling it, and I'm like, oh, you make me feel even worse.
It's very close to being remade. I think Zestiria was right before Berseria, and we're getting Tales of Xillia and Xillia 2 remastered. And then we're going to get Zestiria and then Berseria.
I think didn't Xillia just come out? Exilia or however the hell you pronounce it?
The remaster, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Do you know if it did
Grace's F? My second, well, it's like top 3 too. But Grace's F just got remastered, and that's another good one. It's so good.
Are you getting any of those, Matt? Not to derail
I have them all.
The remastered ones, I mean.
Yeah. Grace's F. Yeah, I got that one. I played the original, so I don't consider that a bad
right. No, and that's again, you're not embarrassed by not playing it. And that's why Star Ocean was number 10 for me, because it almost didn't make the list. And I was like, no, that's my favorite of the Star Ocean series. I should be embarrassed by not playing that. So
Berseria is fantastic, and I hope you play one day. I hope you both play one day, honestly. So it's just a really, really great series, and they stepped up the combat and the character design and the story. Like you have definitely an anti-hero there. Velvet is not nice, and I love her.
I'll tell you what, if you drive us to MagFest, Bob can bring his portal and he can just play the Tales.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I'm driving most of Kansas.
Yeah. There ain't nothing else to see anyways.
Trust me, you're not missing shit.
That's the see everything everywhere you look state. It's just one fucking straight drive. Crazy.
Matt just has to say, "Oh, there's a tornado." Yeah, and then you'll look up, and that's the only reason to look up.
Well, we'll turn into tornado hunters in Bob's van. And be like, "All right, everyone, let's go."
That sounds cool.
Oh man, Tales of Berseria. That's a shame.
Yep.
Well, now it's your turn, Matt. How are we gonna shame your bitch ass?
This is a sequel to a game I loved from an IP I know you are a very, very huge fan of across games and movies. I'm a huge fan of it too. This is Shadow of War.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
yeah.
So Shadow of Mordor. Yeah. Amazing game. The Nemesis system. I don't have a good excuse for why I haven't played this game. I think I had to pick between it probably when it came out, and I just picked the other thing. So I really want to get back to it. Or I haven't even started it really, but
Do you own it?
Platinum.
You own it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I own it. Yep. I know. I platinum Shadow of Mordor. I fucking love that game. Is the second one better than the first?
So mechanically, yes, because they
Right.
just figured out like what worked and what didn't.
Yeah.
I do think part of what made the second one more enjoyable for me, just I mean, as a huge Tolkien fan in general,
Mhm.
you knew that they were. I mean, they're not following necessarily a rigid story. It's not like Tolkien wrote all this shit out. They have fun
Yeah.
with it, right? And in the first
Right.
game, I know a lot of fans were pissed off. It's not really a spoiler, but they like. There's nothing in the texts about Celebrimbor helping some like wraith rogue. You know, like that's not a thing. It's a
Right.
really fun concept though.
Yeah.
In the first game and then of course in the second game, once you
Yep.
learn like, oh, okay, let's just have fun with this. Let's see where they can take this story and make
Mhm.
it interesting. Um, and again, it's not a spoiler. It was in the marketing. So Shelob makes an appearance,
Oh.
and she's like, she takes like a human-ish or an elven form,
So you're
and
saying I can fuck her?
you're gonna want to,
Yeah.
but it's cool
I kind of wanted with the
because
spider too. No, I'm kidding.
well, you maybe that's in there too. No, but
Ooh.
I so as a fan, I was like, well, he doesn't explicitly state that she can't do that. Shelob's
Right.
one of the oldest beings in Middle
Oh,
Earth. Like
super
it's a
powerful.
cool idea.
Super powerful.
I
Yeah.
thought it was a really neat way
Very
that
cool.
they portrayed her. And I know a lot of people were just like, oh, why does she have to be a sexy woman? And I'm just like, shut your mouth.
Oh.
Like
Yeah.
I'm loving this because also it does fit into the world because it doesn't explicitly not fit into the world. It would be one
Yeah.
thing if it was just like, no, she's not like this.
Yeah.
And I'm sure some Lord of the Rings like super fan out there is going to tell me to eat my own ass, and that's fine because they probably would know more than I do. But I
Right.
love the Silmarillion. I actually very much I like a lot of the extended stuff.
Yep.
I
I know
just
you're a
try
big
to
fan of the IP, and
yeah,
so am I. And
but I
I'm
do
ashamed of this one.
I think Shadow of War was a better game. It was more fun to play.
Yeah.
Story wise, it's tough to say because like it's just not that it goes off the rails, but it's just like, oh,
Sure.
okay, we're here now. We're just going to do our own thing.
Right.
I thought they did a really good job personally. If I was comparing it to the literature, I would just hate everything about it because it's like
Oh,
most of
I
it's
don't
wrong.
fucking
But no,
care.
I'm not going to do that. I'm a
Have you
fan.
read the book
I
though?
love
Have
it.
you read the book?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
why not both? But yeah,
Exactly.
they did a good job making a lot of the characters strangely likable in such a dark, desolate world. You know, you're
Yeah.
just like you're rooting for them, or and
I'm
it's
super
cool to
excited for the
see.
game they're supposedly working on. Third person open world single player.
I can't wait
Please.
to see
Yes.
what studio buys it since Warner
Right.
Brothers is fucked right now. That's what I
Exactly.
can. But yeah,
Exactly.
I will only shame you in the fact that you not only played the first one, you liked it
Yeah.
enough that you platinumed it.
Yes.
One fair warning: they were trying the microtransaction bullshit with the second
Oh,
game. That might have been why you stayed away. You might have been like, "No,
maybe.
fuck that. I'm not doing
Yeah.
that." But if you own it, then here's the thing.
Right.
Here's the thing. Let me hold him up again.
Here's the thing.
Shadow of War. I mean, I didn't do the microtransactions. I didn't fuck with that. I was
Yeah.
annoyed that they were there, but I was
Right.
very glad that you could play the game. You could get through. I mean, I platinumed both. Yes, I'm a monster when I did the DLC. Like, yeah, I was
Nice.
a big fan of it, but um, that is shameful enough that
Yes.
you should feel bad, but I will shame you more further up your list. So I will let you off with a light shaming on
There we go.
this.
All right. Really should have brought a bell.
Yeah, we should have.
Maybe we should have put it in the soundboard.
That's your that's your shame. But
It's a shame. Or this one. Oh, this one.
that's a good
Oh,
shame
Yeah,
because
yeah,
the
that's
Dodgers
good.
just won the World Series.
yeah.
It just means you got to step up to the plate and commit or admit to your crimes.
For people
Exactly.
that can't see, I'm pointing like Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm pointing at Bob. That's good. He's right. Step up to the plate.
Yeah. All right, Caleb, you're up.
I am up number 9. What do I have for Mighty Number 9? It's not Mighty Number 9.
Oh God.
Okay, here's one because I'm a big fan of RPGs. I do own it, and I just never played it because it's 3,000 fucking hours long. Yakuza Like a Dragon. I am embarrassed as an RPG fan. The
Mm.
fact that it went to turn-based with Yakuza Like a Dragon, and the fact that it's very Japanese, like the fun Japanese, I am embarrassed. I bought it like whatever. I think it came out January, whatever year, and I just every time I wanted to get to it, I was like, I don't have 100 hours right now. And I would usually be off the heels of a different RPG, and I needed a palate cleanser. So it's just been sitting here, and I got it for free eventually on PlayStation Plus, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that. And then more life happened, and I just couldn't do it. So for the listeners, if they care, it is out on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One. I believe Xbox One. I might be wrong about that one, but Xbox Series S and X, and on Steam. It's gotten decent enough reviews. Lay it on me, guys. Do either of you care? Are you going to shame me? Have you played it? Okay. All right,
Bob's
Bob.
gonna shame.
Here we
I haven't
go.
played it.
I'm holding my arms out and gonna hug the shame as it comes to me.
Yeah. I played and beat Like a Dragon. I platinumed Infinite Wealth.
Oh my god. Shit.
Dang.
If you it makes this even worse for you is I didn't play the other Yakuza games because of the play style, right?
Sure.
Like
Yeah.
I understood Yakuza's world and it's very appealing, but I wasn't in the beat 'em up mood whenever they would drop, and then I got so far behind, I was like, whatever. But then Infinite Wealth hit, and I was just like, you know what? I may not know what's going on, but I gotta hit this anyways and just try this because it's turn-based RPG.
Yeah.
You do not need to know everything that's that happened in the previous Yakuza games to enjoy Infinite Wealth. There will be references, and you'll kind of get a sense of. I feel like they're referencing something that was in a different game, but it's not crucial for your overall enjoyment and understanding of the story. If you like turn-based RPGs, if you like the crazy Yakuza drama, but then at the same time doesn't take itself too seriously, you'll absolutely love these games. It's a great mashup. It's okay. So you're not playing as everybody's beloved boy out of the Yakuza series, right? You're playing Ichiban.
Ichiban. I couldn't remember his name. It's number one.
Ichiban is so dumb and lovable. You feel like you're like, this guy's an idiot, but you love him because he's an idiot. And this is kind of like a mild spoiler, but it doesn't really ruin the game or anything. All right, just to give you a setup.
Yeah.
So as you're playing the game, you've got all of those bad guys the Yakuza members, these other gangsters, things of that nature that you would normally fight on the street. In real world, though, canonically in the games, in real world, they are a member of the Yakuza dressed in a suit, or they're a degenerate drunk on the street. But in Ichiban's mind, because he was such a fan of the Dragon Quest series growing up, self-referential, in his mind, he sees them transform into these magical creatures from the video games that he loved. And they make reference to that because he calls it out, and everybody goes, what are you talking about? It was just a person you beat up.
See, that's the thing when they were previewing the game all those years ago, I was like, this was made for me. Like, why? And so I was so excited about it. You'd think it'd be higher on my list, so just wait to see what else is on this list. But I'm glad to hear that you played it and you loved it, and that you are going to get on my ass for not actually having played it yet. It just fell behind. It sucks. Backlogs, man. It makes me sad. But it does sound great. When I read about the Dragon Quest, I believe the article I read at the time was Dragon Warrior, because that was the original title. I was just like, what? This is awesome. Like, this is so absurd. It's very good Japanese aesthetic absurd that I love. So give me more shame. Shame me, gentlemen.
That's another IP I refuse to get into. It's just
too much time.
A lot of it's time intensive. I would probably want to play all of them, right? I like starting from the beginning, getting into an IP on like the 7th iteration. Little intimidating. So
I feel you. That it's a big ask. It's
right.
Yeah. The thing that sucks, most of the other ones that I played were on PC, and not even on my own, like at my friend's house back in college. I mean, these games have been out for fucking, I don't even know how far back they go, to be honest with you, but I don't have any on my PlayStation history. So it would be like, I would start with Like a Dragon, and I thought, you know what? I don't have anything to prove. I'm just going to start here. And then I never did that. So like, oops.
Okay.
But I need to.
All right.
Yeah. All right, Bob, you're up.
I'm gonna get beat up for this one. So for everybody, the heads up, these next couple are all out of the same generation. It's the next 2 or 3. because I missed the console specifically for most of its life cycle. This one, once again, I'm just going to break it free. I've loved the Spider-Man games from Insomniac.
What the fuck?
But I never got to play Resistance.
Okay. I mean,
Wait.
all right. I thought you were going to say
hold on,
Spider-Man.
Resistance?
Yeah.
You mean Infamous?
Yeah, you do mean Infamous.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You are Infamous. Correct.
Yeah.
Don't worry. That also may be on the list. But yes, Infamous. And to make it even worse, I own all of them all the way up through like Second Son.
You haven't played any of them?
I keep buying the fucking games and then I never get around to playing them.
Shame.
Ooh. Well played.
I found it.
Shame.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Bob needs to have his head shaved.
Shame.
Can I give one last thing? Can I give one last thing in my defense?
Yeah, what?
No.
When the first,
Yes.
So the first Infamous game had my attention. Unfortunately, and it's in the same time period, keep this in mind, there was another game that was anti-hero that came out that I actually really enjoyed, so I kind of was like, and that was Prototype.
Yeah, fuck your Prototype.
I played both.
Bring it on. I gotta take more. Sorry,
right, Matt,
folks.
you give him more shit because I will do cleanup with the shit for an Infamous.
Dude, our boy Cole. How dare you? Are we talking about Resistance or Infamous?
Infamous. He meant Infamous.
We'll go in Infamous.
Yeah. Our boy Cole. What are you doing, dude? Second Son, you own it. Dude, I want a remaster or even a remake of the first two Infamouses, maybe even Festival of Blood. That'd be cool like little trilogy. But dude, everything in Spider-Man, Infamous walked so Spider-Man could run. Right.
Oh,
and dude,
yeah.
I honestly, Second Son is my favorite. There's just so many unique powers, and they went a different direction with it. But dude, Cole in the original, those
Second
lightning
Son,
powers.
That was Delson, right?
Yes, Delson.
Rowe. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a surprise because you didn't not play anything at that time. The fact that you played Prototype and then you were just like, nah, I'm good on all the Infamouses. Like, how dare you, sir? What the fuck? However, I get the genre fatigue. I understand that. Maybe you were just, I don't want this power fantasy right now. That's not my jam. Because with Prototype, you very much get that. So I can understand that. And we were eating pretty good at that point in history when the Infamous series started to come out. That was when PlayStation, not to say when they turned it around with PlayStation 3, but they were starting to come out with a lot more games for people to play. So I can understand why you would have missed. But the fact that you own all of them, that's the problem. If you own the first one and you're like, I never bought the others because I never played the first one. But man, you spent all this money on all of them and you just didn't even, what the fuck? What are you doing with your life?
My problem is I'll provide a list of games to my wife and I'll be like, hey, here's the games that are out this year or in recent. And then like this time of the year, I'm not allowed to buy anything because there'll be Christmas presents. Or I'll see something on a Black Friday sale and I'll be like, hey, awesome. And I'll end up with like this backlog of like 4 games every year. And then I'll continuously collect them. And then sometimes I never get to them.
Do you guys know Infamous 1 and Infamous 2, are they the PlayStation Classics? Can you play them on the PS5 or do you have to have your PlayStation 3?
Oh, that's a good question. They're the PS3, right? So
yeah, because I know Infamous Second Son was PS4, so
yes,
you'd be fine.
And First Light,
yeah,
don't forget First Light. First Light was awesome, dude. In Second Son, you have one of the most unique powers, and like that showed off the HDR of the PS4 Pro.
Yeah. Was that one of the first games that actually did HDR compatibility? I thought that was like their flagship for HDR, but if not their flagship, it was one of the first. It was unbelievable when you could actually get in there and be like, holy shit, this is what lights.
And then when he does his supers and all the particle effects, it was next level at the time, for sure.
I would love a new Infamous game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I know.
But we have Spider-Man.
So we're getting Wolverine. They're going all Marvel now. It's just all Marvel on Insomniac.
I mean, shit, they could just have an X-Men game with Dazzler, and that's Infamous Second Son. That's basically the power.
Yeah, that's true.
So just do that. The Dazzler
Yeah.
game that 7 people will buy because they're 70s Dazzler fans.
Right.
Whatever, I'm one of them. I'd fucking buy that shit.
Heck yeah.
Although you could do a little bit
Yeah.
with Gambit. Anyway, no, I'm getting off track. How dare you, sir? I'm just thinking if you're going to play them,
Or-
do you have to you have to plug in your PS3 and figure out a way or what?
I would wait for the remasters on those or the remakes, and then just dive into Second Son.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with these.
They've probably not. They've aged.
Yeah.
With the PS3 lock generation, I'm thinking that's what I'll end up doing. Is I'll just go, can I wait and hold off because I really don't want to fire up that PS3.
Well, you played Spider-Man, right?
Yes.
So the biggest problem is because you've played Spider-Man, if you went back to Infamous 1 and 2, you'd be like, man, I wish they had figured out this thing before they really, because like it really would. Not that you swing around the city like Spider-Man. I mean, that's a different mechanic, but they do have. Just thinking back in the original games, as much as I loved them, I don't know. I think Matt, I think you're right. I don't know that they'd age as well because of Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They learned a lot for sure.
Yep, and that's why it's lower on the list for me is simply because I know what else they're capable of doing, and I know it's kind of in that similar lane, so to speak.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Matt.
This next one, originally the first one was originally an Xbox One exclusive, and I bought it on launch, played it on launch, loved it, and I was like, "Fuck this game! It doesn't have a single player." But then the second one came out, and it had a single player, and I still haven't played it. Stand by for Titanfall.
Yeah, you son of a bitch.
Titanfall 2. Here, I'll do it to myself.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Yep. So
it has one of the best single player narratives in like science fiction. It's so goddamn it, Matt. All right.
And it's first person. It's first person. First person. I still want to play this. I really do. And I was even like, God, I'm upset Titanfall's stuck on the Xbox, and I want a single player narrative driven story heavy section. And then they gave it to me, and I was like, no. I don't know why. I don't know. Like, I did start it, and it was like, another one on my list is another first person.
Yep.
PlayStation first party IP. So I was like, do I play this or this? And I was like,
so you didn't play either?
And I played something else.
All right. Can you just play that on loop for like 45 minutes for yourself and while Bob and I continue?
Yes.
Did you ever play Titanfall 2, Bob?
Yeah.
Do you agree that Matt is a dork for not, or were you not a fan of it?
I loved Titanfall 2. The campaign was the cherry on top because I played Titanfall 1 extensively, and I was like, man, this really needs a campaign. And that's saying a lot because I don't like online competitive shooters as much as that much. But there was something special about that first one, so much that when the second one was out, I was like, of course I got to play this.
Yep. Yeah. I bought an Xbox One on launch, and I bought the two main first party titles. The two main big titles, right? It was Titanfall and Rise, Son of Rome.
Yep.
And and there was one other one. I forget what it was, but yeah. I returned it 3 weeks later. So.
See, with Titanfall,
the VCR. But I love Titanfall. It was so good.
I think the announcement trailer way back when was really good because I kind of like you, Bob. Yeah. I'm not a big multiplayer competitive only. I just, not that I can't do it, but sometimes I'm like, I don't want to fucking try hard this much. I just don't.
Yeah.
I played Halo competitively, won money. We all played Destiny. You know that I was good enough. I was just like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to dedicate my whole life to this. But Titanfall was one of those trailers where I was like, holy shit, this looks awesome. Yep. And it might sound cheesy, but that line, that stand by for Titanfall, is just so badass when the lady says it in the first trailer. Mm-hmm. I just like, I will stand by for whatever. This looks cool. Yeah, right. And I remember that was one of the things that talked me into getting an Xbox One. I was so excited for it. much like you, I was super mad that we didn't get on PlayStation, like that it was exclusively locked. But I understood. I was like, this is good for competition. It's great. I'm gonna support this. And like you said, Bob, there was something special about the first game. I got my ass handed to me a lot because I was a little late to the party. And I mean, I'm going to spoil this because nobody cares. It didn't really, the story was baked in. You played through as the good guys the first time through the game. You had no choice. And when you played after the campaign was done, you played as the bad guys.
Nice.
So you were naturally going to be playing against people who were more experienced than you.
Right.
Which was very, very annoying as a competitive gamer, but it was very smart because it was harder. They knew what was up and you didn't. So it was a cool surprise, even though I was like, damn, these guys are just whooping my team's ass. And then when you finish the game, you're like, oh, no, I can be the ass whooper. Like, it was cool. It was just a cool idea. But I really wanted a campaign, begged for it. Wrote, it was Respawn, right? They did Titanfall.
Yep.
I remember like writing on a fan thing, being like, "You got to give me a campaign. You got to tell me more of this world."
Yeah.
I bought Titanfall 2 day one. I did get the platinum on Titanfall 2. It is not an easy platinum. There is one specific thing that is very tough. And I was quite proud of myself. Yeah, time trial was a bitch, but I was very proud of myself. You're the reason that we don't have Titanfall 3 because you asked him for it and you didn't buy it and play it, or you didn't play it. You son of a
I was super upset when they said they abandoned Titanfall 3 too, because I was like, maybe if they announce Titanfall 3, I'll go back to Titanfall 2 to get ready for it. No.
Instead, we got Apex Legends, which I mean, Apex Legends, I'm sure is fun. Like, no shade to that.
Yeah,
just not my thing.
Not for me.
I would just rather play Titanfall 3. Damn it!
Right, exactly.
But yeah, so I will shame you because I do think it has one of the coolest stories in a shooter. Because that's the thing too. In shooters,
shame. Shame. Shame.
Look what we did.
In shooters,
what have I done?
It is hard to do an interesting story, and it's even harder after Halo showed what the world could do with first-person shooters.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, James Bond 007 GoldenEye was great, but it was a movie first, so I feel like that was a little easier for them. I mean, the gameplay was great, but Halo was the one that showed people, oh my god, we can have our cake and eat it too. Titanfall 2 is pretty premium. So yeah, shame on you.
It's there, ready to go. I own it. It's on the shelf. It's one of them. I probably have a list of 50 to 100 backlog games. So I picked and choose the 10 most shameful ones. So
this belongs on your most shameful list. I agree. I stand by it.
Yes, it does.
I
know.
You got any more shame for this guy before I invite shame into my life for my next on my list?
Oh no, I'm excited to hear what's next come up for you, Mio.
I'm getting the fucking bell ready.
Actually, I will say I probably should have switched 9 and 8, but there's a reason that I have it a little higher on my shame list. And that game is number 8, The Last Guardian. I never played Fumito Ueda's The Last Guardian. And the reason that it's a little higher on my list than Yakuza is huge eco fan. Obviously, Shadow of the Colossus was fantastic. We talked in great detail on our Death Stranding 2 spoiler cast about Kojima and the fact that he is an artist. I would put him at the top of the list of video game creators, developer, artists. Ueda, no shade to him and his team. Different kind of artistry. Like his stuff is more of like a feeling you get when you play the game, and that's not to say that's it, but obviously there's not much dialogue in Eco. There's like almost no dialogue in Shadow of the Colossus, but it's about how you feel when you play. It's just this mood you get put in. He does that really well. I had heard and read in great detail about all of the issues regarding The Last Guardian. It got delayed a million times and technical malfunctions, whatever was going on. And I thought, no, I'll wait. And here I am still waiting. I bought it when it came out. And I was like, I just don't have time for this right now. I also heard that even at launch, it still had some technical issues. To be honest with you, I don't know if those were ever
That's why I waited. And it took 10 years to make.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed because of his previous work. And I feel like I owe it to him to at least see, because I can look through some of the ugly parts of a game if mechanically it's not quite right. If the artistry is there, I will respect the work that is in front of me. I won't. I mean, I'll review it fairly. I might say this is like a 7.5 or something, but I did myself a disservice. I mean, I think I even have the Steelbook. Like, I was like ready for this game.
Poor
And
Trico.
it was old. It's old enough that I do not remember why I didn't play it. Like, I don't know if it was something else. I don't know. Do you remember what year it came out? I should have looked. It was PlayStation 4.
I don't know, but I have a secret. This was on my list.
It's on your list too. What number is it for you?
6.
Okay, so close enough. I mean, it's up there, but
yeah,
since I've already gotten into it, what are your reasons for not playing it? Do you know? Do you remember?
I started it.
Oh, you did start it. Okay.
Yeah, I was not going through a great time in life at that time, and I was just angry and impatient. And do not play that game if you are angry and impatient. I thought it was a design flaw, but one of my friends was like, "No, like he's a baby and
pet.
He's not going to listen to you, and you're going to have to build a relationship." And I literally was like, "I don't have fucking time for this shit." I was very angry at that time. Probably, I don't know what, like 10 years ago or something like that. I think it came out in 2018.
I'm gonna look. 2016.
Yeah.
December 6th, 2016.
Shit.
According to the
I remember we went to a PSX and it was there. And there was like a life-size Trico that you could stand by and get a picture taken. I do need to give this game another chance. Definitely in a better mind state now, after what, 15 or no, how many years ago? 9 years ago.
Well, in a month. In a month tomorrow.
Yeah. I even played some of it in VR too. I played some of it in VR too because I had a VR for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And yeah, I loved Shadow of the Colossus. I haven't played Eco. I'm very excited for his next robot project or whatever he's working on. Huge fan of Shadow Colossus. I actually platinum Shadow of the Colossus, so I played that game 6 fucking times.
Samesies.
Yeah.
The thing
awesome.
when the new Shadow of the Colossus came out, I remember thinking I should probably play The Last Guardian instead, and I was like, "Fuck that! I love Shadow of the Colossus."
Yeah, that was another game that showed off HDR very well.
Yeah,
one of their marquee titles. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of the developer and Japan Studio, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. And
I mean, it's Ueda. I always just say the name because
Ueda,
not that he doesn't have a whole team. I don't mean to discredit his team, but he's the front man. He did them, and I know him more than I know the team. I know of him, I should say. I don't know him personally. But
I just didn't give the game the patience and attention it deserved. Wasn't in a good state of mind at the time. So we're past that now. So I could probably play it now.
Bob,
actually, I put it on my fucking stand at one point and be like, "You're going to fucking play this," and then I put it back. I
have a system where if I have games that I pull out, I mean, I can't really show you because I've got.
Would you call it a pull-out system?
That doesn't work. But I pull out a game if I am either going to go back to it someday or if I haven't even started it. And I'm looking right at The Last Guardian. It is the only thing on that part of the shelf that is just out. And I there's a reason that it's in the back of my game room and not in the front because I can't see it back here. So yeah, but so Bob,
I can't shame you.
Did you ever play it?
No, and it's not on my. The reason it's not on my list, gentlemen, is it's not that I don't think they're not good games. Like I played Shadow of the Colossus Remaster, and I thought it was amazing. But I think it's a different type of art style that I don't necessarily vibe with. It's the country when I'm a rock guy. I can still recognize that it's beautifully and well crafted, well done. But if I'm going to go, why would I put myself through it if I'm really not going to truly understand the undertones and the messaging that's in place and really appreciate it for what it's worth? Just let other people do that then.
Sure.
Yep. I actually have this app pinned on my home screen too.
Yeah, it's been installed on both. So I have a PS5 Pro, as you do. I installed it on my PS5, never got to it. Reinstalled it on my PS5 Pro to make sure it's still installed.
Let's make that a 2026 goal, Caleb, because it's both on our backlog. We both really want to play it. We got to do it.
Can I?
And I heard it has a soul-crushing ending.
I will agree to that after the Game Awards tells me how much time I'm going to have for next year. How about that? Let's decide after the Game Awards to see if we're going to, because we had August,
we'll decide on the road trip.
October. Yeah, we'll discuss it on that's a good idea in January. But I'll fully admit the first time I played Eco, I was like, this game's fucking stupid. I just didn't get. I was like, why am I running around with a fucking stick? Like, this isn't fun. I don't want to hold this princess's hand. Like, I didn't get it. And and I owe a lot to my cousin, very good friend at the time. He's responsible for a few gems that I may have missed that he never reciprocated. When I'd give him advice, he'd be like, I don't care. But with Eco, he basically sort of slapped me and said, it's really good. You have to give it a little bit more.
Yeah.
So I went back and did it again. And I was like, oh my God, Luke was right. This game is like Bob said, though, it's a different kind of art. It's not for everybody.
Right. I'll play it if they remake it.
But it was good. And so I owe it to Ueda and his team.
Yeah.
I hope I'm pronouncing it. I actually don't know if it's Fumito Ueda. I think it's Ueda, but yeah, I guess we can just shame each other. That's it. Just light shame.
Yep.
I'm glad I'm not alone, though. Glad I'm not alone.
You're not. It is on my list. And yeah.
Cool.
All just wasn't Bob, in a good headspace.
You're up for, I think, number 8, right?
Number 8.
Yeah, I think it is my turn. Excuse me. I realized I had a double click there. All right, you get ready. I don't know if you gentlemen are into this, but have you guys played Heavy Rain?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately,
not into the
played
genre.
all of 10 minutes and never got to finish Detroit Becoming Human.
Jason!
Oh, okay. So it's not Heavy Rain. It's Detroit Becoming Human.
Not Heavy Rain.
Okay.
But I did not get a chance to finish. I own Detroit Becoming Human. I started it, and then I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what it was. It might have been another game at the time. I think that's really what it was. I think there was another game at the time, and I really loved it, and I just never got back to it. And I feel really bad because those games I think there's something special to them.
Yeah.
Did you play that, Matt? Detroit Become Human?
No, I let that genre go a long time ago.
Well,
I haven't played Until Dawn. I haven't played Beyond Two Souls. I haven't played Heavy Rain. I haven't played Detroit Become Human. I let that genre go a long time ago because I like to play the story. I don't like creating it. It's one of the reasons I put down DQ3.
I can understand that, but I will say, because I haven't played all of them. I think
they're good party games, actually.
Yes.
Until Dawn, I would agree with. I don't know about. I think Detroit Become Human because of how political it can be. I don't think it'd be a good party game. I think it would just party started. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does this read Holocaust to you guys? Well, the Holocaust never happened. Okay, let's put this game away. Like that's something that I could just see happening in certain
right.
I could see that. I could see that, Matt. But I'll tell you this much about Heavy Rain. Okay, if you ever get a chance to play it, my wife was sitting next to me the entire time I played Heavy Rain, not actively watching me, but she could hear it as she was reading a book. Yeah. I got to the end, and I look up, and she's bawling her eyes out, and I'm like.
Dang. Yeah.
What are you crying about? She goes, that game, it was so sad. And Caleb knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. Just hearing the story itself, she was impacted emotionally. And she wasn't even paying attention to it other than audio.
I'm sure they're great.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, when Heavy Rain came out, I remember my roommate was on the fence. And I was like, well, I'm going to get it anyway. So you can just watch me for a little bit. Maybe it sucks. I don't know. We'll see. And I swear to God, this is absolutely true, and it was not planned. My job at the time, I was doing like temp work for this company, and my job was basically delayed for an entire week. And I had, I was starting work. I was all excited, and I thought, well, I don't have anything to do. Oh, I'll start this Heavy Rain game. In Ohio, there was 1 week, like we were worried about, there were flood warnings and everything. It rained for 1 whole week nonstop. And I started the day, like when I started playing, it started raining outside. When I beat the game, the rain stopped. And I was like, what the
Crazy.
fuck kind of magical bullshit is this? But I will tell you, Heavy Rain, weirdly, a lot of people now would probably just say, oh, it kind of sucks. It resonated with me for some reason. I was just into it. And I didn't normally get into those kind of games either. That was not something that I was really looking forward to. I was just looking for something different at the time. And man, was that an experience. My roommate watched and his girlfriend at the time watched, and she wanted to play through it after I was done because she learned you could do like different endings and stuff. And I actually didn't know that. I went into it completely blind. But that game was a surprise. I loved Heavy Rain. And that memory, I don't think the game would have been as good if it wasn't raining outside the whole time I was playing it. Because like I would leave to go get food and I'd just be like, the rain won't stop. And it was very immersive in my game. I just thought, I need to finish this for the rain to quit. And yeah. But as far as Detroit Become Human, I have platinumed it, so I can tell you,
dang,
it's a lot. I didn't like it as much as Heavy Rain.
Okay.
But I will say I think that's because of my own personal reasons. I mean, they put people in camps. I mean, you know that it's in the marketing, and that was a little harder for me to take personally. Of just that whole. I mean, I was glad it was a decent enough story. Then they did a good job, but I don't think I would ever play it again. It was one of those when I was done, I was like, no, never again. I can't really go back to this. It's a little harder than I wanted it to be. But you know, if you ever get to it, I'm not going to shame you because those games can be a lot. And you might have just not liked it when you played the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I didn't like the main character at all. That Jesse, I think maybe that's the actor's name. I was just not feeling it until halfway through the game. And I thought, he's all right, I guess. But not like the characters in Heavy Rain characters immediately. I was like, I know the detective, I know him, I know the mom, I understand enough about what it's like to be worried you've lost a loved one or whatever, I don't consider it a spoiler again as in the marketing. Like you know enough about what the game Heavy Rain was.
Sure.
So I will only minorly shame you because you did like Heavy Rain so much. You owe it. Yeah. You get a shh.
Just a little.
Just a shh. That's it. Just a little ding. That's it.
Ding.
Yeah. I got off scot-free. No, not scot-free, but I got off light.
Yeah, you did.
Yep. I'm not going to get off light on this next one.
You're not.
Uh-oh. Maybe.
I can tell by your face.
I didn't play any of them prior. This is a PlayStation first party. And this one specifically was a PS4 launch or even launch window title. And this was one of the two that I was considering playing with Titanfall 2, and that's Killzone Shadowfall. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it myself.
Shame.
Yep.
Shame.
Yep.
Well,
shame.
Another first person.
I can only shame you a little bit because you never played the other ones. You just said you never played the previous Killzones. Nope. I will tell you, I played Killzone Shadowfall because it was a launch. I never played I played the other ones after I played Shadowfall.
Yeah,
it was
cutting
weird
edge
for me.
Game technologically. Yeah,
I wanted to check it out.
Right.
I will personally say I don't think that's shame worthy as strongly as you might.
Oh,
I enjoyed it enough.
PlayStation first party,
but I think part of it is I'm so glad that they pivoted and made Horizon because I didn't think.
Yeah.
I personally thought Killzone was a dead end. After having played Shadowfall, I went back and played.
Sure.
I didn't play all three. I could only find number 3. I didn't play 1 and 2, and I was 3 was way better than Shadowfall. So I was like, you guys are just going downhill. Fuck that. And then they made Horizon, and
awesome. And then I never looked back. I was like, okay, why they're not going to do anything with this IP anymore, so I don't really need to play this. I haven't played the first 3, so
yeah. I'm not saying that Shadowfall was necessarily bad, but for me, it was like a 7 out of 10. Like it was okay. I
didn't know.
It was better because it was one of the only options when the PS4 launched. If it came out mid-cycle, I would have said this game's kind of a waste of my time. And not to be cruel to it, because maybe that's not fair since I was not a long-time Killzone fan. But Bob, did you?
Yeah, your reaction was crazy.
Oh, that hurts. Simply because that's actually that is where I got into the Killzone series. So I started
Okay.
like you, Caleb. And it hurts because I fully expected Matt to have played this game.
Yeah.
Like that's what hurts the most is I did not see that one coming.
I will say
It
I'm
hit me out of
surprised. I am surprised.
Yeah.
That one surprised me. And I agree with you that it is not as strong, and it's reflective if you go look at my trophies, because I am missing like half of the trophies, and a lot of them are attached to multiplayer that I was like, no, I'm never gonna do.
Yeah.
Might
So
be why I checked
that's what
out
makes,
too.
yeah, that might why it was a very good game, and there's a lot of cool multiplayer stuff at the time. But the main campaign, it was like,
Yeah.
Okay.
something about this just doesn't feel
Gotcha.
that great. And then of course Horizon came, and it was like, oh my goodness, what a brush!
You guys
This is so refreshing.
you found your way. Yay.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
One of my
But
top 3 favorite games of all time.
Yeah.
Horizon
yeah.
Zero Dawn. Yeah.
But yeah, Shadowfall's really good. If you get
Okay.
PS4, so if you get a chance,
I know.
I think you put it best, Caleb. It's a great 7 out of 10, and I'll leave it like that.
Okay. Good to know. Not as shameful as I thought. Next.
Oh, it's me. I was like, what? You look at me? Okay. I stand by this one. Again, it was the timing and the circumstances around it. Number 7 for me, Hi-Fi Rush. Now, the reason this is higher than the others, as we talked about slightly earlier, I'm not to toot my own horn, but I'm pretty good at rhythm games. I, platinum Theatrhythm, platinumed the new Amplitude, those on PS4, which I think it might be one of the rarer platinums that I have.
It's insane.
I love rhythm games when they're fun.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some rhythm games that are not great, but the ones that are great, a lot of fun, replayability is wonderful. Hi-Fi Rush caught me from the very first trailer. I don't know if I assume both of you are at least familiar enough with Hi-Fi Rush.
Of course.
Cell-ish shaded. I don't know if it's considered technically cell-shaded, but cool animation, pop of bright colors. The music sounded great. Trailer looked awesome, and it was an Xbox exclusive.
Yep.
And I thought,
Mango GameWorks.
when it came out, it was an Xbox exclusive. Now it's available elsewhere, which is part of the rub.
Shocker.
I would just say it was originally Xbox S and X. Now it's PS5 and Steam as well. The reason I didn't get into it was very much like the other things. It's not. I own an Xbox. It's not my favorite system. I think that they've done various missteps, but it's not going to stop me from playing a game that comes out on it that I want to play. And I bought the fucking thing. It's on my list. I bought it. And it was another one of those, I think a real life thing happened right afterwards, whether it was family health circumstance or something. And I was just never in the mood for a game because it's also punishingly difficult from what I hear. And as much as that's like cool, I just thought I'm not in the mind space for this. And then 6 to 8 months to a year later, whatever, Tango GameWorks was going bankrupt because it made me very sad as a fan of them and what they did and
You're
just
the
developers
reason
in general. I bought it. I'm not the reason. I own it.
So did I.
But did you buy it?
Yeah, I wanted to put my money where my mouth is and support the games coming over from Xbox to PlayStation.
Yeah.
I really had no intent to dive in. I am curious about it. I like the concept. They got really good reviews.
Yeah.
But man, when, right?
Yeah.
It's not on my list though.
Well, my biggest complaint or my biggest reason that it's on my backlog and that I haven't played it yet, when it came out to PS5, I'll fully admit I was a little butthurt. I was like, fuck, I should have waited. And now I don't want to play it on the Xbox, which is shitty. It's shitty. I fully admit that. But I'm thinking I'd rather play it on my PlayStation now because it's there. And so it's just stuck in this infinite nothingness of me not playing it, which is not cool. But for the listeners or viewers or listener viewers, or people who have hit a tree because they're mad at us shaming them. I don't know, shaming each other. I welcome you to tell me that game is super great. It's awesome. I hear it's really hard. I hear it's very difficult. But I haven't even listened to the tracks from it other than the trailer because I'm just I will get to this someday and I haven't. I don't know that I ever will, but I'm telling myself and put it on this list so that I get to it someday. The thing is, it'll be on the Xbox. I already own it. I might as well just play it on that and give my PlayStation a little bit of a break. It might need to cool down after August, September, October,
You don't
November,
want to pop
December.
that trophy list.
I actually, no, I would still try to get 1,000 gamer score on it. I would. I would want to play the
it
game
on PS5. Get those trophies. It's a hard trophy list, I've heard, but you can do it.
The only thing I know about it, because my same guy who talked to me about Eco, I believe he told me his biggest complaint was, I don't think the trophy difficulties stack.
Yeah.
So like Devil May Cry, I think you have to play it on normal and easy and hard and whatever they are. And I think that's okay
bullshit.
Because rhythm game, like maybe it's different enough, but as a person who's inclined enough, it's like I think it's harder for me sometimes to be on the lowest difficulty because it's like boring, like one note every 8 beats instead of blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's just me. So I don't know that I'm wanting to play through it 6, 7, 8 times or whatever, but those games are always fun.
You think Intergalactic is going to be a rhythm game, somewhat of a rhythm game?
I think it'll have rhythm elements.
I think so too.
But I would say a lot of video games, whether you want them to be or not, are about rhythm. Ghost of Yotei, perfect example. You're doing a dance.
Yep.
I will say in Tsushima, it felt more like a dance. In this, that's the slight clunk, to where you'll be dancing, and it's like your partner missteps. And it's weird. It just again, that's very minor complaint.
Sure.
But I do think Intergalactic will have some rhythm elements to it. I think so, I don't know.
Not to get us off the rails, but I was just wondering. But her sword, it's kind of a telltale. So
it'd be cool if they did. I would be all about that because I love shit, but
I hope they don't really lean into it, but I hope it's somewhat there. Like
if they
a little
dabble,
bit of
if they dabble a little, I'll be fine with it.
Yeah.
And even as a person who's good at rhythm games, I don't want that to be shoehorned in.
Exactly.
Just because
they won't
make a rhythm game if you want to make a rhythm game,
It's gonna be fucking incredible. Hi-Fi Rush. Not too shameful. That's on mine too, and it didn't.
It's more shameful for me as a rhythm game fan.
Right.
That's the reason it's higher. Other than
I'm not
that,
a big rhythm fan.
Yeah. So
that's fair.
Yeah. All right, Bob. You're up at number 7, I believe.
Yep. So this one, I remember why I got the Insomniac in my head, because unfortunately I never played the first one, because the first one in this series came out about at a bad time, and it came out about 6 months before I think even better, personally, at least what I saw at the time, first person shooter, and that was because Halo 3 dropped in March. Yep. And unfortunately, I missed Resistance by a country mile because of Halo 3. And that sucks, because I have the case in my PS3 stack, and I look at it and I see that skull that's on there, that just says Fall of Man, and I go, there's something about this that screams a style of game that Bob would love to play, but by the time the PlayStation 3 generation wrapped up, I never circled back around to it. It was too late. The one that got away.
Yeah.
So we need a trilogy so bad.
We do.
That's what I'm doing, is I'm waiting for, hopefully we get some kind of a re-release or a remaster or something of that nature, so I can enjoy it in a more modern setting.
Right. Yeah. That's light shame.
Okay.
Yeah. The only reason that I would shame you a little bit more, because Halo 3 was everything. Halo 3 was awesome, and that was just bad timing for Resistance to even be within a year of that. It was just oops. I will say that Resistance Fall of Man was a pleasant surprise for me when I finally got around to it. I liked it more than I thought I would. But the reason that I would shame you at all is because you were a military man. And that game is very military. And I think you would appreciate a lot of things that most people wouldn't even know. Saying the name Nathan Hale, does that mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Because it should. And that's important for reasons as a person who knows just a minor bit about military. In Resistance, I was like, I appreciate what they're throwing in here. This is cool. So I think you would get a lot out of it.
Now you made it even worse for me by mentioning that. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Caleb.
That's the shame. You get that shame, but I fully understand. I will say, like Matt, I fully understand. So
yeah, okay, that's an understandable one for sure. Yeah, we're on number. This is number 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In my defense, I played 20 hours of this game, but
That's not a backlog. That's an DNF. Did not finish.
right. I still consider it my backlog because I feel like I still want to play it. I still want to finish it. It's a really shameful one. This is The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt.
You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
We talked about this a little bit on the other cast, didn't we?
Yeah, it's one I really, really want to get back to, especially because of the remastered elements that they did. Pretty much a patch, right? We were just at that concert, and I was like, man, I want to get back to this. And then I fully intend on playing The Witcher 4. Again, not a big fan of the choices, and that's actually a big reason of one of the other ones on my list, the choice-based storylines that flow over to the other game, the next game. I'm very excited for the Witcher 1 remake. Can't wait for that. I'd love to, and like diving into the third one, not playing 1 and 2 because 1 was stuck on one was stuck on PC.
Yeah,
and 2
and it was a mess.
I think was
1 was a fucking mess.
Right. So like jumping into the third one, and I'm like, okay, this gameplay's fun. I have no fucking clue what's going on in the story. You asked me a ton of questions while I was getting a haircut, and I didn't even know how to answer it because I haven't played the first 2. That kind of threw me off. So I was like, I have no idea what's going on in the story, but it's super fun to play. It's just incredible. CD Projekt Red knocked it out of the park. Amazing game, probably for the gameplay and the lore and the my urge to want to play this game is why it's on my list. So
the world,
it's a shameful one.
The world is the reason that you should feel shamed. I mean, everything else about it is awesome, but
I got to Skellige Isles, so I got pretty far, I guess, maybe 30%.
I mean, it depends on because the way that the narrative is presented.
Yeah,
obviously you go to Skellige for the story. So for the narrative part, you're probably about 25-30%. I would say, but it really just depends on what else side stories and stuff you want to do.
Right. Yeah, it captured me. I think there were multiple reasons I put it down for the. I had no fucking clue what was going on in the story. I didn't have any reference points, and I think something came out shortly after that I was like, I got to put this down and start this. So
you had posited Batman, I think, wasn't it? Batman
Arkham Knight.
Yeah.
Yep. Batman Arkham Knight, which not as good as Arkham City, but still a very solid game. The worst of the series, I'd say, but still really, really good.
Yeah.
And worst of the series means it's still a good fucking game. But I loved Asylum. City is like amazing game. And then Night. So
Asylum is actually my favorite. I think that the tone and the feel. City was a better game objectively. Like, that's not even up for question. But I thought there was just something special about Asylum. Arkham Asylum. It was
nailed the Joker.
Yeah.
In that. I recently replayed that when it came out. The Arkham collection. I replayed it. So
instead of finishing The Witcher 3, you son of a
shut the fuck up.
Bob, do you have any shame to throw in here? Or is this all me?
There's a reason I'm being very quiet right now, Caleb.
What number is it for you?
Number two. I played the first 2 Witchers. I loved the second one. It was challenging. The world was amazing.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Oh no. Oh no. I really brought the rap, didn't I, Matt?
You played the first 2?
Look.
Oh no.
I kept the plastic around the box while getting the shit out of it inside because these were so
Holy
good.
Crap. He's showing the PC versions of Witcher 1 and 2.
These are PS4
PS4.
Expansions for Witcher 3.
Yeah.
Heart of Stone and Blood and Like I bought the physical because you get Gwent card decks and tokens in each one.
Oh my gosh.
So
my goodness.
I can play Gwent, which is awesome.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I know this one is shameful because I know how good this game is, and it's reinforced by the fact that I played the others on top of it. I have zero excuse for this because I played, like, I've gotten through the very first part, and I've gotten through. How do I put this, guys? I've been through the tutorial segment,
Prologue,
and then
tutorial area,
the prologue area, and I get to the first town. And it's not that I'm not enjoying the game, but I get distracted by something. And then I go, oh, I'll just come back to it. And by the time I come back to it, so much time has passed. I'm like, shit, now I got to restart.
Look, all right, I'm going to shame the shit out of both of you. But Matt, you're getting off slightly light because I'm going to shame the fuck out of Bob because he played 1 and 2. And he's like, and it's higher up on his list, so he deserves it. The Witcher 3 is it's in my top 10 games of all time. The Witcher 3 is that good.
Ooh.
I platinumed it. I got all the DLC trophy. I did all the fucking things. I love that world so much. And while I understand, I know that Matt, you're not a fan of choices. Like I get that. We've talked about that plenty of times before.
Yeah.
I will defend this game more than others in that part of what makes CD Projekt Red so good at what they do, the world doesn't feel different when your choices affect it. The world still feels the same. It might, like, I mean, it's not a spoiler, but like a castle might fall because you made a different choice. But whatever else happens because you made that choice also feels very authentic, and it doesn't make the world just break. You know, if you changed, to use a pretty big example, if you changed the end of disc 1 in Final Fantasy VII, that would have ridiculous repercussions for the rest of the world. The world wouldn't even feel the same because of that big change. What they nail with The Witcher 3, somehow every choice that you make is important enough. It feels like A, it matters, and B, you are getting Geralt's true story, even though it's not. Like the things might be different. You might like Triss Marigold more than Yennefer. You might like the fucking blonde. I can't remember her name, but whatever.
Yaskia. No.
You might like Dandelion. That's true. You might.
Yeah.
But the choices you make,
The blonde is Ciri.
feel no. The witch.
The other one.
Kyra Metz.
Oh.
I'm thinking of Kyra Metz. Pretty sure she's blonde. Anyway, you might like her. You might. It doesn't really matter because it's your Geralt, and Geralt. He's still himself. He's still the character that you respect and like. But the choices, you feel like a part of it, I guess. It's not many games can do that, at least not in my experience, and I'm a relatively experienced gamer.
Interesting.
Other games that have the choices do feel a little bit more arbitrary. Like, oh, well, if I ever play it again, I'll just choose the other one and see what... With The Witcher, it is so much deeper than that. And you really... Both of you are... You need shamed. You need to... This game will take you 140 hours. It's insane. Like the more you put into it, the more you'll love it. And you're
very time intensive. Yeah.
Lots of pieces of candy because you'll want to do it. You'll want to explore. But man, you play that game for the world. I think. I mean, I play it for everything. But if I could sell you on one thing, it's just that world, as fucked up as it is so well crafted. When I got to Skellige, I remember I was worried. I thought I was like not almost done with the game, but I thought, I like finished a lot of stuff on this continent. Where am I going? I'm just going to go to a stupid little island. And then I saw the map and I was like, oh my God, I get so much more. Like I was so excited about Skellige. And then of course other things open up. And so, yeah, age old issue when, but I will tell you, you put that when you give it time. No more replaying old shit. You got to play The Witcher 3. It's so good.
Oh, just wait till you hear my next ones.
Yeah, if this is down there for you. But Bob, number 2. Oof. I mean, I feel you. That's
okay.
You should be embarrassed as a fan, as a fan of the series. It's good. Yeah. Oh, all right. I won't shame you any further because I could for another 4 hours. Shame. It's boy.
I think it's your turn, right?
It's you. Oh no, it is me. I'm sorry, it's me. But what number was that? 7? So we're on
6.
6. Mentioned this earlier, so I'll just out with it. Doom Eternal.
Oh,
I bought it like right away. This was another one. I believe it was.
No,
it might have been during the Ansys state.
Shame. Shame.
Eternal.
Yeah. Came out at a bad time, much like other things. But for the listeners and viewers, it's available on PS4, PS5, Xbox. I think it came out on the One as well as the S and X, I would assume.
Eternal
Steam,
is so good.
and it even came out on Switch. I heard it runs like shit, but it did come out on the Switch one. I might be wrong about that.
It has a PS5 version now.
Yeah,
too,
it is
so,
PS5 version and an Xbox Series X version. That's they're both supposed to be really, really solid.
Yep.
I loved Doom 2016. It was great. I don't really have a good excuse other than it came out at a bad time and I just wasn't in the mood for a shooter, or I might not have had physical time. I can't remember which. Is that what was that 20?
Doom. I think it was 2020.
20? Was it 4 years
because
later?
it
So
came
wasn't.
out during COVID with Animal Crossing Horizons and Final Fantasy VII Remake. That's
Well,
probably
that's why it was remake that I was playing. So
yeah.
sorry, Doom Eternal, you got to wait. Not my that's the reason.
Yeah, that's
I should have done it
that's
later.
an okay excuse.
I should have, but
dude, you got to play Dark Ages too. Oh,
I'll get to that. But
Eternal's my favorite
first.
of the three.
Eternal first, so
yes,
yeah.
My goodness,
so, you both play Eternal? I know Matt did. Did you play?
Oh, Bob's a huge fucking fan of the
I figured
games
because he liked Dark Ages. He was excited about Dark Ages, but
yeah, Dark Ages is my preferred, but Eternal was really, really good.
Yep, I platinumed it.
So I've
including the multiplayer trophies. So yeah.
That's a rough one.
That's bad.
Yeah.
When are you gonna get to that one?
I don't know. I don't. Well,
I'm not gonna lie. The multiplayer trophies suck.
There are
they suck.
5 more that I have to get through that I feel are more important than Doom Eternal. So, and you'll see. You know my number one. I feel like you know my number one.
Yeah.
You might be surprised by 2 through 4 or 2 through 5.
Before I get to my 6th one,
you're gonna skip me.
Yeah, it's Bob. Well, Bob, 6 was already done for you, wasn't it?
Right.
Well, okay. If you want to do it that way, yeah. That was technically my number 2. So whichever you guys want to do it.
No, I thought. What's your number 6? I thought 6 was already. I thought I pulled it from. Was it The Last Guardian?
I had mine. I already did it. We got screwed over because Resistance was on there.
Oh. Yeah, no, we don't want to skip anyone.
Yeah, no. So if you have a number 6, go for number 6.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know what? I do have a number 6.
Okay,
there it is. There's actually the asterisk to this one, and I'm going to get shamed and whiplash by both of you because you've already mentioned this game series. Is I'm going to take this entire thing and bundle all 3 of them and bundle them together because they're all tied to each other. And that's the Arkham series.
Ooh,
wait, have you not played any of them?
No.
What the goddamn shit? What is, do you live in a cave? What are you doing with your life?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
None of them, Bob. None of them.
The first, I missed the first one, and that told me, hey, you know what? You've got to play the first one before you can play the next one, and then it just kind of cascaded from there, and it kind of got out of control.
You could play City on its own. City's the best one in my opinion.
Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, and you missed it. Get the fuck out of here! What the? Oh, jumpstart my heart. I can't. My top 5 are moot compared to Bob's Arkham misses. Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. I knew I was going to take a lashing for that one. I'm not as embarrassed, but it is on the top of the list because I know they're quality games. I just kind of put them a little bit further down because at this point I'll get to them when I get to them. Kind of a situation.
Yeah.
Man.
Okay. Light shame on that one. I know. They're so good.
Shame. Matt, what's yours?
Okay. I'm just gonna throw this one out there. It's not on my list, but I know you guys are very adamant about it, but it's not on my list because I really don't fucking care, and that's Mass Effect. Sorry, I don't care. Anyway,
do you want us to just kill you? Like, what's wrong with you?
Dude, I don't have 250 hours, and you got to play the first one to play the second one to play the third one.
Technically, the second one you could start and they would recap the first one, but you would be doing yourself a disservice by not just playing it from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's choice based. And it's third person action RPG.
Yeah.
Shooting
Well,
action RPG.
shooting.
But it's not.
Sorry, I'm just not interested.
That is incorrect.
I know.
That is not an acceptable answer. You have.
You want to hear my next one though? You want to hear the one that's actually on my list?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get fucking lashed for. This one I'm very interested in, and it's one of my favorite genres. There is one aspect of it that I'm not interested in, and that's the reason I haven't played it, and that's Persona 5 Royale.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what aspect are you not interested in
The
for Persona?
school stuff, this day-to-day stuff. Metaphor is on my list too, but it's the day-to-day choice-based stuff, timed stuff. Just put me in a world and let me fight, and don't count my fucking days.
Well, so okay, and that's totally understandable if you don't like that.
Yeah.
So I do have a more important question then. Why is it on your backlog? Like if you're just not interested, why are you as embarrassed? I mean, it is a good game and a game series.
The music,
But
I hear the music all the time. I am interested in playing it.
Music's
but
great.
Yeah. No, I know. I am interested in playing it. I don't know. There's a reason I haven't.
Yeah.
So
Can
it
I
is
make
on
a
my
sugge-
backlog though.
I'll make a suggestion or a potential alternative for you, Matt.
What?
Persona 5 is amazing.
I know.
But
Metaphor.
I think Metaphor would probably be more up your alley.
Okay. Then that.
Persona 5 kind of deals with the teenager, I'm in high school, yada yada yada. There's some that's not the theme, but that's the character you're playing. Metaphor, completely different. And you played it, right, Caleb?
Actually, no, I don't own it, which is why it's not on this list. I am going to play it. I'm probably going to ask for it for the holidays this year as a gift. So then it will be on my backlog list. But I am very interested in it. It was another one of those. I was like, I don't have 90 hours right now. I can't.
Exactly.
And honestly, the biggest thing, which you can't win them all, with all the Persona games, every time I would get one, they would release a better version with like new content or whatever bullshit. And with Persona 5, I played Persona 5. I platinum Persona 5. Then they came out with Royal. And if you could transfer your save and do the new stuff, or even New Game Plus, I would absolutely have played Royal. But it's not. You have to start completely over.
Fuck that.
And I was like, I want to play the Kasumi extra stuff. I'm not going to do 120 plus hours of what I already did for no extra value. It's not even different there, just to get to the new stuff. I'm not going to do that. So for Metaphor, I was like, fool me 3 times. I'm going to wait until the better version comes out. And then they announced that there's not going to be one. And I was like, well, fuck you then. So that was a big reason. I am very excited to play it, though. I will play it. It looks great.
Yeah.
I'll say that, in that case, I'll leave you on these 2 notes. One, Metaphor is the adult version of Persona.
Okay,
so
cool.
And I don't mean that in a negative way, but I mean like the themes and what they talk about. They're more related to actual adults than high schoolers. And number 2, if you think it's 90 hours, Caleb, I know you like to trophy hunt. It's 140. Good luck.
Yeah, I believe Metaphor is a lot.
Okay, replace Persona 5 with Metaphor then.
Okay.
Because, dude, I love video game music. I've been to a lot of concerts, MagFest. They play Persona 5 music constantly. And my friend is like, Persona 5. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't recognize it, but this is fucking awesome, right? So, yeah, replace that with Metaphor then.
Yep, I would recommend it.
No, I will only shame you in the fact that it is a good game, but I know enough about your likes and dislikes that the high school stuff, where I think it's done really well, it does get frustrating if you're like, oh, I wanted to meet up with this person today, and all of a sudden they're not available, so I have to just fucking do something else. Like, that can be very annoying, even though it's more realism about, everybody's not always available at the drop of a hat. And it's like, it's still a fucking video game though. Like, let me play the game.
I already have a PTSD from that with Majora's Mask when I was a kid.
Yeah. That was a big reason that I struggled to finish
like
Majora's
time
Mask.
shit.
I need a little bit more. One thing about Persona, though, I will to tick the box back in the other corner. It's not actual time. It's not like, oh, you have between 12 and 3 to do this, so you have 3 hours of Nintendo time. No, it's like you get an event You can run around in your apartment and like beat off all you want. It's not going to change the time until you do an event. That's what makes the time go forward. So it's a little bit more manageable that way. But when you're playing for hours and hours and hours and you're like, I want to just like go on a date with this person or whatever, and then all of a sudden you can't because
they're high
eating
schoolers,
a hamburger with somebody, you're just like, ugh, I gotta wait till tomorrow or the next day or whatever. It can be a little annoying, but shame a little bit because the rest of it, combat is awesome, the art style is awesome, the music is incredible.
I know
the narratives are style. I'm not gonna say good or bad. I can't speak for Metaphor. It looks great.
But I know Claire took a lot from it from a UI perspective. So
yes, they did very much.
So
yeah, little mini shame for you.
Okay, all right.
And Who's what next? Number was that for you? Is that 6?
6.
Okay,
and now we're on 5.
Top 5.
All right, number 5 for me. And this one I bought a long ass time ago, and I know that Matt played it. I don't know if Bob has. As an RPG lover, it is a major bummer. Chained Echoes. I have still not played Chained Echoes.
Bob definitely played it, and he platinumed it, and he's going to shame the fuck out of you.
You did. You got all of it. Okay, good. Are you guys, just quick interjection, are you both going to get the DLC?
Yes, absolutely.
Like it's
that new playable character. It's just right? It came out in fucking August.
It's out. I was going to say, I think it was out.
It's out. Yeah.
For the listeners, viewers,
Valorant.
PS4 and PS5, Steam, Xbox One, Series X and S and X, and I think it's out on Switch. That one I tried to look it up and I got mixed information, so I don't know. But I know for a fact it's a great
inspired
game.
by a game on my list.
Gee, I wonder. Maybe we should 86 that one. Should we 86 that one from your list?
No, anyway, Chained Echoes is phenomenal.
Yeah. Big reason that I didn't for a while was because I didn't want to play it on Steam. And I know it like started on Steam, was only on Steam. And when I had the time, I didn't have a Steam Deck yet. Like it just didn't. And then it finally came out on consoles and I was like, when the fuck am I going to play this? So I bought it. I own it and I haven't.
It's like a 60-hour platinum. I'm glad this is on your list because you would fucking love it.
Yeah. That's number 5. It actually probably should be number 4 now that I look at this list again, but whatever.
I'm really glad it's on your list.
Yeah, it looks great. Everything I know about it, which I've tried to stay as in the dark as possible. I know that I would just eat this game up, and
it's so good.
It was another one of those like I don't know when I'm going to do this. And
turn-based RPG
DLC came out, is a little bit more like, okay, the game is done. Maybe I can do it now.
Right.
But I can't do it now because I have. I mean, it's on my backlog. I've got other games that I'm going to play first.
Yep.
But I will. I'll get to it. It's in the top 5. Has to be done.
I recommended this to you both, and my actual friend played it, and we talked about it.
Ouch. All right.
Woo. That came with some heat.
I got to spoil all of the next 5 on your list by just
I know it's coming. I'm just warming you up, buddy.
I'm going to shame you like this, Caleb. If that's number 5 on your list, I'd hate to see what those other ones because that is a Caleb game.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. No, you'll be surprised by 2, 3, and 4, I think. But number 1, Matt is just going to be like, "Yeah, you fuckhead."
I'm just going to walk away.
Yeah, you probably.
I'm going to say it and just walk away.
Yeah,
just be like,
yeah, it's an easy one, an absolutely easy one to pick. But anyway, so any more shame coming this way? I deserve it for this one. Chained Echoes is one that I am embarrassed that I have not played yet.
So many inspirations. Throw a fucking dart at a wall with all of the great RPGs out there. Hit one, and you'll see an inspiration in Chained Echoes.
Xenogears is the biggest one that it's the only thing that I got kind of spoiled for me. I mean, when I heard the one thing, I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. I was like, that's awesome. So,
and they do it well too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it so good.
Yep.
Oh,
and that could mean anything for listeners at home. You don't know if it's disc 2 or disc 1. You have no idea what I'm talking about. So
right.
All right.
But it's all good, Caleb. All good. So, this is like Bob said, this is a heavily a Caleb game.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So I mean, Bob like dove right in and we started talking about it and he loved it so much he platinumed it. And Yeah.
I look forward to it. I really do. I
look forward to talking to you about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Someday.
Yeah.
All right, Bob.
Yeah.
What do you got
That
for
one-
number? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That one might hurt as much as my number one hurts you.
We'll see. We'll see.
Probably not as much though.
My
Yeah,
number
probably
one's
not as
probably
much.
my number one. Matt probably. I think he knows, and it's going to still hurt him to hear it that much. Number 5. So the full disclosure, I've talked about this game. You would count it as a did not finish, but I have every intention to finish it. So that's why it's on this list. Well, that and because I think it is really one of those games that you should probably just play if you're in the gaming sphere. And that's Last of Us Part 2.
What? What? What?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
So here's
I've
my
been
problem.
telling him, man.
Here's my problem. It's not like they haven't remade it 65 times. You had ample opportunity to do it. What the fuck? maybe you're the reason they keep releasing it. They're like, this guy needs to finish this game. We need to just keep bringing it out. What the fuck is he doing with his life?
The worst part is he got halfway.
Yeah, I'm like, that's what Matt tells me. And I'm just like, oh, look, piece of candy. I'm an ADHD gamer, if you can't tell, Caleb.
Did you stop because of where you got? Were you just like, I need a break? Okay.
No.
He's literally there and hasn't gotten there.
What?
I know he stopped there.
What
I
the
know.
fuck?
I know.
I knew this was gonna get you guys.
I was gonna
This
rip
is-
you a fucking new one.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Right.
It's because of people like you.
Yeah. Not only is it on his backlog, he stopped at that point and then put it down.
See, if you were next step, if you were there and you stopped, I could at least understand. You're like,
yeah.
oof. But it's just like, so here's what's going to happen, Matt. He's going to pick it back up. He's going to
And then he's gonna
forward. And then he's going to be like, I can't do this. He's just going to put it down. 2 years. Do you have any plans to go back?
I do. I pick it up occasionally. I think it's probably a great time for me to go back to it in the next couple of weeks, holiday season and everything. So it'll be there. And I never finished. I never even started it until probably within the last calendar year. Simply because when it came out, another game came out that I thought was by far superior, at least at the time, and that was Ghost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did come out. What, 2 weeks apart, something like that?
Yeah. I started Last of Us 2. Got really confused at first. I was like, "Why is it this person? What's going on? Oh, what's this? Ghost?" And then that was the end of it. So,
you know what my wife did? She got a man who could do both.
Oh, that's great. Well deserved.
She's gonna be so mad at me when I go.
Fully
upstairs.
deserved.
Why do you say shit like that? No, that sounds mean too.
Man.
She wouldn't actually say that. That's I forgot I'm on video now. I have to be careful. Oh,
all right.
Last of Us.
That's
part
some
2.
heavy
What
shame
the
on that one. Heavy
fuck?
shame. Heavy shame. My next one is going to be very heavy shame. So, is there any other shame you'd like to give Bob, Caleb?
The only other
a
shame that I can give
wonderful
him,
Naughty Dog game.
he already knows that he's a disappointment to all mankind.
Got it.
No. All right.
Yeah.
Damn it. Let's hear your number 5.
I finished that game twice. I haven't even started this game, and I'm a huge fan of the IP. And Bob's an even bigger fan of the IP.
Oh.
You guys ready?
No.
Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah, I figured.
I'll see myself out.
Was it both? Like the Phantom Pain and the
Ground Zeroes?
Yeah, Ground. Did you play either one?
I played Ground Zeroes.
Okay, you did Ground
Versus
Zeroes,
Wars.
just not Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah. Yep.
You played Ground Zeroes.
Yep.
But not Metal Gear Solid 5.
Hold on. Let me shame myself real quick.
You played The Last of Us 2
Shame.
and then stopped.
Shame.
Oh, you're still on that.
Shame.
Oh,
him for at least 2 more numbers, you son of a bitch. No, I'm kidding. Can I ask
this
why you haven't played Metal Gear Solid 5?
because Kojima wasn't involved fully.
Okay.
And I've heard that an ending is a big part of why you play a game. The journey is a big part, but the ending and the conclusion is also a very big part. And I heard it falls off 75% into it. However, this one is pinned on my dashboard on PS5, and I heard there are also like building elements with it, like you build up there's no excuse. I
Resource
really want to
management?
play this game. Yeah, I definitely really wanted to play this game after I played 3 Snake Eater.
Yeah.
Like Delta recently, and when I played Death Stranding 2, I heard that it brings a lot from Metal Gear Solid 5. So I really want to play this game. It's Kojima 75% of the time, and that's that's enough for me. So
Before I let Bob rip your asshole open, I just
Okay.
have one.
do I have to
This
pay
is
for it?
another honest question. Were you turned off at all when you learned that David Hayter was not voicing Solid Snake?
Absolutely.
Was that
Yeah.
a reason
Kiefer
that
Sutherland.
you might have stayed
One of the
away?
reasons. One of the
Okay.
reasons, yeah.
'Cause-
And what Konami, I voted with my wallet. I didn't buy it because of what Konami did to Hideo Kojima.
Sure.
Kojima didn't deserve that, and I don't know what actually happened. All we have is
Yeah.
hearsay, but I heard that he was poorly treated,
Yeah.
and they didn't bring David Hayter back, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I heard
Yeah.
like it fell off 75% of the way, and it didn't really wrap up very well. So
I stayed
But
away for the same
part of the
reasons. That's why I
journey-
wondered.
yeah, part of the journey is going through, and even if it doesn't end well, I still really want to play it, and I know Bob's a fan of it. So
It's good.
all right, go ahead.
But
I'm
I
ready.
got to it eventually, but I was not there at launch
Yeah.
for the same reasons. I was
Gotcha.
like, it just felt icky. And then a lot of the community that were big Metal Gear Solid fans were like, you know what? It's actually pretty good up until
Right.
there's no mission 51 or whatever the fuck it was supposed to be. And it was like, oh, but the positives far outweighed the negatives from what I had been told. So I played it. I
Yep.
was like, yeah,
Huge fan of 4.
pretty good.
Loved 4, but from what I can tell, this is different in a different timeline. So,
Yeah. So Bob, can go ahead. Go nuts.
First off, how dare you, sir?
Retribution.
So I'm glad you played it, Caleb. For a frame of reference, I have about 55-60% of the trophies, and Matt saw this too. I looked at my dashboard. I have like 353 hours into this game.
Yeah, that's a lot.
damn.
This game, there is something to it mechanically. Like you take out the little trail at the end, that like the last part that you can't, the non-Kojima stuff, and you take the core of what is Kojima, and it is a flawless game in terms of just being a game. Like you can just, the missions that you do, the base building, the stories that are there. If you pay attention to, because of where it takes place in the timeline, if you pay close enough attention, there is so much there, and there's a twist to this. You probably know it, but I don't want to ruin it, and I don't want to spoil it. But there's a twist this entire time, and it puts a lot of all of the other Metal Gears, but particularly Delta, or 3, as you will, Snake Eater, into play. And it hits really well if you've ever played Peace Walker.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was PSP, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play the fuck out of that one too.
Yeah, that was fun. That was way more fun than it had any business being. It really was. Different game,
And
though. Different.
Absolutely. And I say all of this because I put so much time into that game, knowing that David Hayter was in the voicing, knowing what happened with Kojima, and everything, the drama that was still around it. I still love the game that much.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people got turned off, justifiably, for not playing it because of those reasons.
Yeah.
But if you just go in with an open mind, I promise you're going to really love this game. And your biggest complaint is going to be the fact that you're like, fuck, I need to play something else, but I don't want to, but I can't.
Okay. Yeah. It's just the time investment too. I heard it's a very long game. So
Yeah, I never
really wanna play
play it.
it.
It was crazy. It just
yeah.
too many hours, and I was like, I got to do something else.
Right.
Yeah.
So yep. We're only on number 5. All right. Now we're on number 4.
Number 4. You guys, I don't know that either one of you will care that much. It's again, I feel like 5 and 4 should have been swapped, but whatever. Little game, a little smaller game called Owl Boy. Did you guys play Owl Boy? Do you care about Owl
No.
Boy at all? So I bought this at launch. I was a huge fan of what it looked like they were doing. I hear that it's awesome. That's really, really well done. And then I completely forgot it existed for like 5 years. I did.
Oh my
like,
gosh.
I own it on my Switch. And matter of fact, it might have been exactly 5 years because I think I bought it right around like when I was done with my old job, and going into the COVID year, so 2019, 2020. And then when I bought the Switch 2 and it came out on my 40th birthday and I'm downloading all the stuff, this game pops up and I was like, oh shit, I never played that game. I really need to play it. But I owned it. Here it's great. It came out on PS4, PS5, Steam, Xbox One, Series X,
What's the genre?
and the Switch one. So I am just going to read exactly what it's a story-driven platform adventure game where you can fly and explore a brand new world in the clouds. That sounds so silly, but it's kind of, from what I gather, again, I've been trying to stay in the dark. I'm pretty sure it's a twin stick shooter, but like a 2D twin stick shooter, not top down. It's like sideways, but you can fly around. It's almost like a Kirby game, I would say, based on what I've seen, like old school Kirby. But
it's a shoot 'em up.
But I don't know that you actually shoot. The twin stick might be flying. I don't know. I know you use the sticks. I mean, I can send you a link to it but I think Chained Echoes should have. Yeah, I know it doesn't sound as cool until you like see it. You're like, oh, that's a cool art style. Are you looking it up, Bob?
Yeah, I'm looking at the launch trailer because I remember seeing this and going, huh.
Yeah.
That looks interesting. The art style is kind of up your alley, Matt.
Yeah, Matt, I think you would like it more than I'm selling it because I don't know enough about it. I can't sell it to you. I owned that one longer and it's older than Chained Echoes, and I think that's why it was higher on my list. Mm-hmm. But otherwise, Chained Echoes, I'll play that before I play Owl Boy, like without question.
I hope so.
Very different genres, but
gotcha.
I just one of those that I've owned it forever, and I was just like, oh fuck, I should play that someday. Because another fun fact, I don't have the exact scores, but I thought about this. All of these games, every single one of them, scored above an 84. I looked them all up on OpenCritic when I was doing my list earlier, because I was like, I would bet that most of these got about this, and all of them are above. I think it's 84 or above, which is a pretty good track record for games you haven't played. What the hell? So anyway, not as exciting. You can shame me if you want, just because whatever. But that was number 4. You're up, Bob.
Okay. Why'd you have to say the scores, Caleb? I just checked my number 4 here.
Yeah.
Matt, we've talked about this one, so just go ahead and lock and load this one. This one got a 93 on an OpenCritic.
Oh,
I played the first one. I played a variant of it, like a different in that same genre that I thought was a little bit better after, and never came back to the sequel. And that's Gears of War 2.
You never played Gears of War 2?
I played Gears of War.
Yeah.
And I played it couch co-op with a buddy in Iraq. And then we played a little game called Army of Two, which I think was mechanically superior, in my opinion.
Did you play 3?
If I didn't play 2, I didn't play 3. Trust me.
Oh.
Pretty sure 2 is my favorite. I think Gears of War 2 is my favorite. I think it's the best one.
2 and 3 are...
3 is very good, but I think 2 is my favorite.
We can all agree 1 is the worst, but still a very, very good game.
Great. It was just...
1 is incredible, but it's the worst of the 3.
But wow,
5
you never played Gears of War 2?
Dang.
That blows my mind, especially...
Wait, hold on.
Wow.
Do you know what happens? Have you got anything spoiled?
No.
Oh,
Man,
don't
you
look
gotta play
anything
it
up.
with him.
No, we're playing Gears of War Reloaded on
Yeah, but when 2 comes out,
twitch.tv/Shapes of Gaming. Oh, I will. And I'm gonna I'll choose my character wisely.
yeah,
Anyway.
thank you.
That's what makes it even worse. Is I actively have not avoided spoilers, but somehow
Excellent.
I've just walked through the rain and didn't get wet. So
Good,
I'm not
good.
trying to curse that. Knock on wood.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
really is, because 2 is it.
I know who I'm choosing. I know who I'm choosing to play in 1. So we'll yeah.
That's how I knew I knew it was a good one because I left you stunned more than anything.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's wild. Just because I know you like that genre quite a bit,
Right.
and I know that you were at least an OG like you had an Xbox 360. You were a big fan, and Gears was one of their best IPs that they came out with. Wow, that's a big deal.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Fuck. I can't say anything about it because I don't want to. I just want you to play Gears of War 2 like right now because it's really good.
We're gonna play Gears of War 1 Reloaded, and then we'll definitely work up to it, and I'll set it up.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, I can't. Shame. You fuck you. All right, Matt, you're up.
Jesus Christ. All right,
I'm just trying to hurry it up for your own sanity.
Right. I think you've both played and beat these 2 games. So I'm gonna pair them up. It's they're 2 games. Incredible art style from one of my favorite artists when it comes to, I'd call it anime, maybe Japanese cartoon. One of my favorite. I think it's turn-based or might be action-based. You can verify that. And it's got some Pokemon elements. This is
God damn it.
Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni. 1 and Wrath of the White Witch. 2 or 1 is Revenant Kingdom, or 2 is Revenant Kingdom.
1 is Wrath of the White Witch.
Wrath of the White Witch, yeah. Made by Studio Ghibli. So yeah.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, I've yelled at you about that one. More, I will argue one, I'm mad at you for not playing. 2 is divisive. I didn't think 2 was bad, but I also didn't think it lived up to 1.
Maybe I'll just play 1 then.
I would just play 1 and kind of be done, quite frankly.
See if I like loved it and adored it. Yeah. Is it action or turn-based?
Action.
Okay.
But there are Pokemon
I really want to play these games, and I own them physical.
Oh, that makes it even worse because those are really hard to come by, from my understanding.
I have the collector's edition of the PS3 version, which is very rare.
Dang. Yeah. I have both PS4 versions.
Box and everything.
I have to take my personal opinions aside and say Caleb was correct that play 1, and then if it you're like, okay, that was cool and an experience, and you don't want to really invest the time, don't go to 2. Okay. I loved 2, but I know objectively it is not as good as 1.
Yeah, I had fun with 2. I just when you compare it to 1, it's like this is no contest. It's just 1 is very, very good.
Right.
Yeah, you would love that. You would absolutely love Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. It's got a lot
time
of elements that you love, and it does. It takes a while, but it's a Studio Ghibli movie that you can play and is also done really well.
Ghibli, not Ghibli. I don't know.
I actually
is
don't
it Ghibli? Yeah, neither.
I'm not sure because in Japanese, there's not really a hard j.
I think it might be Ghibli. Studio
Ghibli.
There
is, but it's not. It's like j,
right.
G. Right. So I don't know. Actually, I've never seen it written out.
Yeah. It's not only the art style, Matt, but the voice acting is very Ghibli.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love his movies. Boy and the Heron.
Yeah. You know what I mean, Caleb. It's the
I loved it. When Lisa and I had our apartment, I bought that. And I remember the UPS driver, because I got the collector's edition, so I had to get it shipped directly from wherever the hell. The UPS driver had left a note the day before, because we were on pretty good terms, and he was like, I tried to deliver your package a day early for you, and like a wink, and he's like, but nobody was home, and the door was because it was an apartment complex, and I was like, motherfucker. So the next day I left work early to make sure that I was there. I show up, and then another tag on the door. I was so mad because I was like, leave it here. I live in a good enough place. Like, you can just leave it outside. Nobody will bother. He didn't do it. I called UPS and I was like, where's the fucking driver? I'm going to get it. Because it was a Friday. It was a weekend. And I was just like, not about to live that life without it. I tracked the driver down. He knew me. He knew my car well enough. I tracked the driver down. He actually pulled over. He just handed me my package, and it was my collector's edition. And I was like, my man. But that game was very good. Lisa actually enjoyed watching it because she liked Ghibli movies enough that she gave it a chance. She enjoyed it. So okay. I think you'd love it. I think you'd dig it.
Want to play it. Trust me. It's on my backlog, and I'm very excited to play it. But
you want to play it enough to be number 4 on your list,
right? Oh, just wait.
Yeah,
just wait.
Just shame on you for. Well, you never bought the PS3 version, right? You just got the PS4 version.
Yes.
So shame on you for not getting the PS3 version, but also less shame for not having played it yet because you waited and got the PS4 version. Yeah, you missed that one, and you own it. Damn it all.
Whoops. I own it. Literally.
All right. Any more shame, Bob, or is it me?
I think it's up to you. I'm still stunned by that.
Yeah.
I knew about it, and I still am stunned.
Yeah. All right. So my number 3. This will surprise you both that it's on my list as high up as it is, and I don't know that either one of you care about it at all. I have played the first 3 in the series. This is the 4th and the final one to ever be released that I know of. There might be a 5th that I just don't know. I fell in love with this game on the PlayStation 3, the first one. It was a huge surprise when it came out. This is one of the last games that I have bought solely based on a picture. It was in like an old, it might have even been a PlayStation magazine. I don't remember specifically what magazine, but it was like, it would be the joke of a centerfold. I was reading, and there was just one ad for a game I never heard of with just a picture. And the first game was Valkyria Chronicles. And I don't know if either one of you know much about that. I was just like, there's something about this that I absolutely need in my life. And I didn't know what the gameplay was like. I didn't know anything. For the listeners and viewers at home, if you haven't heard of it or played it, it's not Valkyrie Chronicles. It's Valkyria Chronicles. It ends with an A, different game. Valkyria Chronicles is like World War II aesthetic. Different world, though. It's not, there are very, very clear parallels between like Germany and stuff, but it's not Germany. And there's like magic in it, but it is a war game. It's a strategy war game, and not like a clicker like StarCraft or anything like that. But you basically have a military unit or units, and each turn you have X amount of like action medals or something. A unit will cost whatever amount of it. So if you have 5 action medals, one unit, a ground unit, might cost like 1. You get to then control them in semi-real time. Time only flows when you're moving with the character, but if you stop moving, time kind of freezes, so you can like line up a shot or whatever you're trying to do, depending on what kind of unit they are, healing or repairing tanks or something. Tanks would cost like 2 or 3 medals, and special units might cost more. So it's a strategy thing, but you're basically trying to either defeat the enemy team, capture a point, rescue a prisoner, stuff like that. It is done in like watercolor, hand-drawn anime style.
Oh yeah,
fully voice acted. It was so good. The first game was incredible. I loved the first game so much. The second game, I believe, was a PSP exclusive, and that pissed me off because I didn't want it on my PSP. I think it was the second one, but I bought it, played it, loved it. It wasn't nearly as good as the first. Same deal. Third one, I think it only came out in Japan. This is one of the other few times I got an illegal copy because I was like, you're not going to sell it here. I'm not going to feel bad about pirating it. And I do not pirate stuff. But I loved this series so much. Valkyria Chronicles 4 came out. I bought the collector's edition, and I have never even opened it. It's right over here. I'm staring at it. And the game itself is out. The collector's edition box is in my storage, but I don't even know if it's good. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure it's fine. It was one of those where
good things.
I don't care if it got an 80 or a 75. I'm going to get it. I loved the originals. The World War II aesthetic was so cool. Again,
it's PS1, right?
What's that?
Originally PS1, right?
PS3. The first Valkyria Chronicles was PlayStation 3.
What was the PS1 one?
Are you talking like Valkyrie Profile?
Yeah, Valkyrie Profile.
Yeah. No, fuck. I played those. Valkyrie games are
Okay.
great. Valkyria
Gotcha.
Chronicles is very different.
Oh.
But well, actually, I could just show you the box art real quick.
Yeah.
Let me.
I thought that was in the vein of.
So they
The,
re-released the first game on PS4 remastered, and that would be this guy right
okay.
here.
Gotcha.
This is Steelbook and all that, but like you can see the art style
I
of
see.
that. But this
I
is
have no idea about this game.
Valkyria Chronicles 4. Never played it, opened it, installed it 5 times. The collector's edition box is unopened, but this is open.
Yeah.
And
Dang.
it's supposed to be close to tone in the first game and not 2 and 3. So I was like, okay. It's so high on my list because of how much I loved the original, and it goes all the way back to the PS3. So it's like, what are you doing with your life, man? Yeah, either of you probably, did you ever play it, Bob?
I didn't play it, but I know what you're referring to.
Okay.
By the time I learned of the series, it was kind of like the Trail series where it was so far along that I kind of went, yeah, I got to let that one go.
Well, you get
but I
this
look
on
at
PS4.
it and I go,
it's good.
Dang.
Don't you do that to me, Ricky Bobby.
I know. Don't add stuff to the list.
It's really fun. The first game was cool. I loved it. So, well, that was my number 3, and you can take your pipe and smoke it. So,
no shame here. I haven't played it either. So,
well, my number I guess that's to me. My number 3, I looked at this because you mentioned him earlier. I'm pretty sure this is the highest scoring game on OpenCritic on my list. Yeah. This game is only below The Witcher because I think The Witcher is in a aesthetic that's more my style. This game, not only have I bought it, I bought a second copy because my oldest child loved it and was playing it on their own account and got most of the trophies. So I bought them a physical copy because they used my copy to play. So I said, "Here, you can have this one." And I still haven't gotten back to it because I've played the first 10 minutes and thought it was the most beautiful game I had seen at the time in 2018, and that's Red Dead 2.
No, damn. Okay. You haven't even touched it?
I played like 10 minutes
or
of
10
it.
minutes. Okay, 10 minutes.
I thought it was the most beautiful looking thing in the world, and then I shut it down for the night because I wanted to get it. It took forever to install, and then I was like, I gotta at least see the game, and then I don't remember what happened, and I just never came back to it. I know it's a good game. I know it is.
It's actually pretty phenomenal. Matt, did you ever play?
I bet it's great. Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think you did. I didn't think you really cared about him, honestly. So I'll take
I
this
love
one,
westerns. It just never hooked me. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you play the first one?
No.
Okay. So the shame that I will have for you, Bob, is multifold, but I have to ask you one very important question, and I think Matt's going to be real mad at me about this. Did you play it or have it for PlayStation or Xbox? Red Dead Redemption 2.
The PS4 Pro.
Okay. I got it for my Xbox because it ran better at launch on the Xbox. It was a locked 30, and they had better lighting and better occlusion. Like that's just a fact. Unfortunately, I have seen them side by side. Red Dead Redemption 2 on the PS4 Pro was also very beautiful, but on my Series X or my whatever the fuck I was playing on my 1X, whatever the stupid naming conventions, the big boy at the time, I was surprised because it was one of the few games that looked better than my PlayStation 4 games. It blew my mind a little bit. I might even still have it. I had a video that I had recorded from my phone of me just walking slowly and looking up at it was a night sky, and I was just looking left and right to see about like ghosting and clouding and stuff just because I was curious. I did this for probably like 25 actual minutes because I was like, this is beautiful. I was enamored with the fucking sky, which is stupid. But it looked really, really, really good. It played really well, super smooth. I heard that they fixed a lot of things on the PlayStation 4 Pro. I do. And you know that I'm a PlayStation guy through and through. I was impressed with what Microsoft could do by allowing their system to do as well as they did with Red Dead. It was just like, wow, you got, okay, here we go. And another game that Matt's going to hate me, I played Control on the Xbox first because it was exclusive. It was exclusive to the Xbox for a bit. I didn't realize it was coming to PlayStation. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
I don't know how long it was, or maybe it just ran like. Maybe it ran
Why
like
do you keep saying
shit.
I'm going to be mad when you play stuff on Xbox? I don't give a shit.
Well,
as long as you're playing
Control,
the game.
I never actually like I beat it on the Xbox. I thought it was really, really good. I may have gotten 1,000 gamer score. I don't know, but I did when I got the PlayStation 5 version of Control with all the DLC. It was so good that I had played through it again. Like, it was awesome.
Yeah,
but no, with Red Dead Redemption 2, I will say that's obviously a huge time commitment, a huge time sink.
Yeah.
You will want to get lost in that world for an incredibly long time. I can only shame you because of when it came out. I feel like, what the fuck else were you playing? But now I don't recommend it because of your time. That's it. It's just the time that I would say The Witcher 2 is absolutely above that, because if you're going to sink a lot of time into a game like that, or The Witcher 3, excuse me, it was number 2. I would say The Witcher 3 is a stronger choice, but man, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a pretty fucking awesome experience. It's a great story. I had a blast, and it moved me more than I thought it would. But I did also play the first one.
You like Arthur Morgan?
Yeah.
I can't quit you, Dutch.
No, Dutch.
No, Dutch.
That one's shameful for me because my kid has played it more than I have.
Yeah.
And I feel like I should, being the gamer dad in the house, I should know this game to be able to speak to it more intelligently.
Yeah. Yep. But man, what a long fucking ride. Do you like Westerns? Is that...
Yeah.
Man, oh, yeah. They do such a good job. The worst part of the game is honestly the control scheme. You'll walk up into town, like ride up on your horse, and somebody will be like, howdy, and you'll want to hit a button that makes sense in every other game. And instead of saying howdy, you'll just fucking shoot him in the face and be like, oh God! And the sheriff will, they'll be all up on you, and you'll be running away, and you'll be like, but I didn't mean to this time. Like, oops. That happens.
That's my kind of game, Caleb. Come on.
No, the comedy in that game is on point. And not because like the writing makes it on point. It's because your mistakes make the writing so much funnier in a serious moment. And you're like, oh fuck. Yeah, it's great. It's great. I shame on you for not playing it when it came out, but I get it. That's a big deal. That's a big game. And Matt doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. No, I don't. Yep. I don't give a fuck about Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't give a fuck about Red Dead Redemption. I just I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you this much. I'm going to hurt you on the last one because you took my number 2, so we can skip me there. And I'll save for number 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're number 3,
but
Matt.
No,
what do you got?
Sorry. It just Rockstar Games. I know they're beautiful, they're gorgeous, they're highly technical. It's just I've never got around to them. Grand Theft Auto 3 was great. I played it for like 10 minutes, so I don't know. I'm just weird like that.
I like those more than Grand Theft Auto. Like the Red Dead games I will play and be excited about.
Okay.
Grand Theft Auto 4, I actually enjoyed the story, but I didn't fall in love with it like I did Red Dead. I was like, wow, this actually does deserve the praise that they give it.
Right.
But I checked out on Grand Theft Auto a while ago too.
Yeah. So who knows if it'll release next year or we
Mason's
don't know.
Praying that it will.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see. This IP is one of my favorites. I have no excuse for this one other than I kind of just got burnt out with what they were doing with the 3-parter within the IP. It's in one of my favorite settings of all time, a Greek setting. It's Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Oh my!
Ooh, wow.
Wait, I thought that you played as the brother.
I did. I played, and that's why I stopped. I played as Alexios, and every time he fucking talked, I wanted to punch him in the mouth.
Yeah, Alexios is the incorrect choice.
Well, I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, no,
So I really want to go back. It runs way better on the PS5. I really want to go back, and I booted it up, and I was like, it was running clean 60, and I was like, oh shit, this is the time. And nope, there's just too many games out now. I want to restart as
Cassandra.
Cassandra.
Yeah.
Not Alexandria. So I want to restart as Cassandra because, I mean, dude, it's Assassin's Creed in Greek mythology. So yeah, I'm a huge Greek fan, and yeah, I love Assassin's Creed. And I recently knocked Valhalla off my backlog. I fucking platinumed it, and I was like, I was tempted to just go right into fucking Odyssey, but I couldn't. After 140 hours of Valhalla, I couldn't. So it's on my backlog along with Assassin's Creed Shadows, but you know, I want to play Odyssey first. So Greek
Shadows is
mythology,
not on my list because I
Assassin's
don't
Creed.
own it, but I do want to play Shadows.
I own it.
I had checked out honestly, or I played all of them, but I was ready to check out, and then they announced Odyssey was Greek mythology, and I was like, motherfucker.
Right.
So I don't know how many hundreds of hours later, but that Odyssey Platinum Trophy,
and it's huge,
and all the DLC. I did everything. I mean, I did everything. I loved it though, for what it's worth. I loved it. I didn't think it was a good Assassin's Creed game until like near the end, but I thought it was a good, like maybe not Assassin's Creed. It was similar. I just, man,
I got 20 hours in with Alexios, and I was like, nope, I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
He sucks. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
yeah. Play as
worse.
Like she's great.
Yeah, I got to play as Cassandra. So
she's awesome.
Yep.
Did you play it, Bob?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I loved it. That's actually what got me. That one got me to fall in love with the Assassin's Creed series again.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because like Black Flag, it's weird.
Black Flag's my favorite.
Black Flag's amazing, and then it was like that was kind of it for me in Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
I played the others, but I was like, yeah, Black Flag's peak, and then I was like, the others, I'm like, not so much. And then we came off the spin-offs, and then I was like, you know what, I got to give Odyssey a try, especially when I saw you can Spartan kick somebody.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, we got to try this. And that's what I spent the entire game doing, was just Spartan kicking people off of ledges.
Right. I platinumed Origins too, so I was like. Yeah, I platinumed Origins. Not the DLC, though. I still want to go back and play the DLC. But those 3 games, they're all open world, all RPG. They kind of deviated from the Assassin's Creed formula. And I was like, man, I platinumed Origins. I don't know if I can go to Odyssey. Because I think I played Origins, beat it, and then revisited it before Odyssey came out. So that was a mistake.
Origins was Bayek, right?
Yeah.
In Egypt.
Egyptian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I remember I also platinumed it, but I don't remember how long it took. Was it as long as?
Oh yeah, 120 hours.
Okay, yeah. It's tough because when I Assassin's Creed 2 and Revelations were actually my favorites. I loved what they did with those.
Absolutely.
I know that they were longer, but not like the open world stuff. Like the time, it's a very different time commitment.
And Odyssey is even bigger. And I was like, Jesus.
Yeah, I would argue Odyssey is almost too big. It's just
that's
you could go to Greece in real life,
right?
And
I was overwhelmed.
It's just So well, I will shame you only because I know how big of an Assassin's Creed fan you are, and Odyssey. I liked it a lot more than I thought I would. If I owned Valhalla, it would be on my list. I've had it on my wish list forever, and every time it drops down to like $30, I'm like. Or like 15 or whatever. I'm like, I should just buy it. But when I buy it physical
for 20,
I got to do it. So, yeah.
So good.
Shame.
All
Shame. All right. So we're on number 2, right?
Yep.
Okay. Number 2. It came out on PS5, Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and I believe for the Switch. This almost counted as 3 games. So it's not, I mean, my number 1. It is the Castlevania Dominus Collection. I bought it. I own it. Got it from Limited Run Games. It came out earlier this year. I was so excited. They announced it. Correct me if I'm wrong. They announced it, and it was digitally available last, like, October, November-ish, right?
Yeah, and then Limited Run did a physical release on it.
So I bought the physical release. The problem was I could have played it when it launched digitally. I was like, I have time now. I want to get it now. And I almost did. But I was like, no, I'm going to be responsible. I'm not going to buy it twice. I'm just going to get my physical copy. And then it came out when Monster Hunter Wilds was coming out. It
Should've
came
just
out
got it
with all
digital.
these big
Should have
games.
just got digital. It was like $30.
I know, and that's the bummer. But I have it right under my PlayStation 5 up over next to the television, and it's on deck. It's just when. And to be fair, I did play Order of Ecclesia. So since it's 3 games in one, it's like I'm not missing all of it. I'm only missing about
Okay,
one
so
and a
you
half
already
of the
played
games.
Ecclesia then.
Yeah, but
and
like
then
originally on
you
the
played.
3DS, not on
Oh,
this.
okay, you didn't
So
play it. Okay.
yeah, so it's like part of the problem is I want to start with that one because I fucking loved it, but I'm not going to
Don't
start with that one because I've already
Start
played
with
it, and I
Dawn.
want to save that one for last because I played it and I want to re-experience it. But I am
Start with the
embarrassed.
lowest quality of life and increasing. Dawn, Portrait, Order.
Is it Dawn first? Really? I was going to do Portrait, Dawn,
Yes.
Order. Okay.
Nope.
Good to know. All right.
Yep.
But I
Dawn's my favorite.
I'm a big Castlevania fan.
Yeah.
I missed out on Dawn and Portrait of Ruin back in the day for whatever reason. And so I was so excited when this thing came out, bought it, ready to play it, and then just didn't have time because this year has been the best year for game releases in like 20 years. So what are you going to do? Right?
It's insane, right?
Yeah. I was going to start it, and then Claire Obscure was coming out when we went to France, and then I got back, and I was like, maybe I could sneak this in. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play Claire,
Right.
and then
It'd be a good Portal game.
Oh yeah,
a really
that would be a good Portal game. But yeah, so I'm embarrassed because of how much I love Castlevania, and yeah, it's up there. It should be played.
Some of the best,
and it's 3 in 1. You know.
Yep.
And the quality of life changes, and they're a weekend. I mean, they're not a weekend game, but they're really good.
Yeah. Did you play all 3?
Yeah, and I'm not a huge Metroidvania, Castlevania guy. Like I dabbled here and there, and those 3 I remember playing them all on the original platforms they came out on. And chef's kiss. They're
so good.
Order of Ecclesia, I think, is actually my favorite Castlevania game.
It's
I love
good.
Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I love it. It's the best Castlevania game. I don't think anybody can even argue that. You can try, but you'd probably be wrong. But for some reason, Order of Ecclesia was I loved
Castlevania peaked on DS.
It did. It really did.
Pretty fun. Yeah. So yes, I'm filled with shame.
You should feel bad for that one because those are easy games to do too.
Right.
Part of it also was the mood. Like I said, I wanted to play it October, November-ish. And then when February, I think it was end of February, early March rolled around, I was like, maybe I'll play it this year for spooky season. But number one, I was supposed to, and I didn't because when. And now I'm just like, I'm going to play these in the wintertime somehow. I don't know how yet, but I will.
Dang.
So we
that was
already
number
did
2?
Bob's number 2.
Yeah.
It was The Witcher.
And then
it was The Witcher 3, right? For number 2 for Bob?
Yeah, it was.
So we can,
I'll give you I was going to say we could skip it. I'll give you an honorable mention that's not on my list because I'm not ashamed of it. The only thing is it's a sad story because I hunted for the physical copy for weeks, and that was the Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remaster that came out this year.
Yeah.
Oh, so did you found it?
I did find it eventually, and I just by the time I found it, everything else kind of because it came out in April.
Yeah.
What came out in May, and then bomb.
Right.
Claire.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same way with Lunar. I got the physical copy. It's still sealed.
Oh fuck! I never bought it.
Oh, dude,
big
it's
Lunar fan.
rare. It's rare.
I mean, I
had
have
to get
the
it on Amazon.
collector's editions of 1 and 2 on the PS1. So
Yep.
those are rare. Yeah.
Dang. I don't know if you're ready for this one, Caleb. You ready for my first one? You already know the first one.
I do know
you
the first one.
Second
What's
one?
number 2?
You probably know the second one. I talk about this one all the time. I'm like, I'm gonna play this one now. It's a super. I'm ashamed for not playing it. Final Fantasy 12.
Oh yeah, you never did play the Zodiac or 12 or the Zodiac Age.
Right.
God.
Yeah.
Look.
I listen to the music all the time. I know like the titles and stuff like that. It's just I did play this game on launch, and I got to a desert and I got my ass fucking handed to me. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just, like restart, whatever. But then all my items were gone, so I couldn't heal. And I was like, fuck this game.
That was early
so I didn't
on
give
too.
I know I didn't give it a chance. I really, really need to give it a chance. They remastered it, Zodiac Age. I really want to play it. It has some of the best music in the series, and it's up there for me.
The music is pretty stellar in that game. Look, as much as I would love to shame you, I can only shame you so much because it's not the strongest in the series, at least to me.
Okay.
I love it.
Yeah.
But if I'm comparing it to the others, there are others that I would pick first.
What others? No, I'm kidding.
In order? Yeah. No. I mean, if you had never played like 10, for example, I would say 10 is better than 12. Like you should play 10 if you've never played it. Like that would be in my mind.
Gotcha.
Obviously, depending on your aesthetic, there's one of my friends that I would say 9. There's another friend that I would absolutely say not 9. Like that. So that just depends.
Gotcha.
For you,
I love 9.
For you, I know you like 9. You already played it. So,
yeah.
But the thing about 12, the only thing that I will shame you on is that this new one, the Zodiac Age that came out, is they refined a lot of stuff. They fixed a lot of stuff without ruining the core game experience. I think the Zodiac Age is how 12 should have launched. I think it's really, really good.
This one I think is next on my backlog list.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
You're right though. You need to give it a chance. It's so different than the other ones with the Gambit system and what they were trying to do with the battles. I was not a fan when Dragon Quest VIII came out. There was a demo for Final Fantasy 12. And that's why I bought Dragon Quest VIII. I was not that interested in 8, to be honest with you guys. But I fully admit.
Is that the Journey of the Cursed King?
Yes,
8?
I believe.
I think
that sounds right. Yeah,
that's a good one.
I know, but it's not. I wasn't excited about it when I bought it.
Gotcha.
I was like, I'm a poor college student, and this is irresponsible. But I'm about to pay $60 for that demo. Like, I don't give a fuck. I did end up liking 8 though. Like, I played Dragon Quest 8. I played the demo of 12, and I hated it. I was viscerally. I was like, what have you done to my beloved series, you sons of bitches? First, you go 10 is awesome. And then you come out with some online only shit that's really hard that I loved, but I hated it at the same time. And I don't have time for that. And now you're like not even letting me control other party members. And to be fair, they do. It's just in the demo. It was real. It was bare bones. And then your summons, they weren't big monsters that like you could just blast. You had to like spend your mana for it. Was just like, what the fuck is this? Right. I was real.
You're selling me on this game. I mean, I can't wait to play it.
Let me sell it to you even further. That night I was laying in bed and I was like, I kind of want to play that demo again, which was weird for how much I hated it. I got up at like 3 a.m, popped it in, gave it another chance. And I was like, okay, I actually don't hate this. Let me just go through it. I did that a couple times and I didn't really ever play demos more than once. Like if I liked a game, I was good. I played that demo at least 10, 12 times. When the game finally came out, I was really excited. But my problem was I was going into it expecting a 7, an 8, a 9, or a 10. Because they had, I think that era was just, are you kidding me? with back-to-back awesome. And I was so far removed because of 11 being online, even though I did play it a little bit. I was just like, no. The 12, I did not give it its own chance. And then I remembered the series is always about reinventing itself. You got to give this, like, go in, don't play the game you want to play the game that they're giving you. And that really did me a service because I was able to put it together. And once I learned how the Gambit system worked and learned how the class system worked, I was like, oh, okay. So this license board thing is cool. Like I would highly recommend it. I have multiple times, but if you're going to play it, definitely play the Zodiac Age. I wouldn't bother
for
on
sure.
the original 12.
I own both of them. So yeah, that's.
But you own original 12 too?
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, yeah, you did say you tried it and you just said, fuck this game when you died in the desert.
Yeah. I tried it on launch.
Yeah. Yep. It's good. So Bob, I assume have you beaten 12?
Yeah, I played Zodiac Age. I played the first one. I really enjoyed it on the PlayStation 2, but I had to stop for some army stuff at the time. I think that was specifically when I was getting ready to go move to Germany for a couple of years. So it kind of, I was like, I love this game. And then I had to leave the country and I just never came back to it. So when the Zodiac Age came out, I was like, yes. And then I saw the Zodiac Age and I realized, or played it and I was like, wait a minute. Something about this feels better because the original felt clunky. Mechanically, there was just something that you couldn't quite put your finger on it. And then I played Zodiac Age and it's the definitive way to play that game. That's how Final Fantasy 12 should have launched.
Yeah, the only negative I would have to say about it is just that the story is more convoluted than it needs to be. And because of how much I loved Tactics, and that's Ivalice, and so is 12, I was expecting a little bit more along that line, and I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about some of the times? And I was following it. I was just like, I didn't know if it was a translation problem back in 2004. I had no idea, or 5, whatever year, maybe it was 6. But there are parts where you might be like, oh, I hope they explain that later. And they don't. You just kind of have to put it together on your own. But it's not bad. It's not a huge negative. It's still, it was better when I played Zodiac Age, even though they didn't really fix stuff. I think I just sort of grew to understand a little bit more about the world's various mechanics. And actually playing through Ivalice Chronicles got me excited. I kind of want to play 12 again because of that.
Right.
It's like, damn, yeah. So
it's an Ivalice.
yeah, I will shame you because of the music and because of the series, but it is not. It's not one of those like everybody needs to play 12. I get it. It's plus they added Vaughn and Pinello just to try to appeal to the Western gamers, and you can tell, spoiler free, the main character should have been Bosch and Ash. That's it.
Yep.
Like Balthier and Fran are awesome, but he jokes about being the leading man. You've heard that a million times. That's part of the joke, right? He's almost like the Sid from Final Fantasy 16, where he's just like, well, I'm in charge here. Let's go do this thing. And like, he's awesome. Great character, but you're Clive. You're not Balthier. You're not Sid, you're Clive in 16. But Bosch and Ash should have been the main characters. And instead they made Vaughn some stupid fucking kid that nobody cared about. He grows on me throughout the game, but you can just tell that was like kind of tacked on. So yeah, I'll give you a little shame for that. But man, listen to that music. Get pumped to play it. I want you to play that one. I really do. I think you'll like it when you give it a chance now.
I think so too. I'm excited too. It's next.
It's a fun platinum, actually.
But then again, I have a lot of Tales in my backlog that.
Yeah.
Man, I can only digest RPGs, like maybe 2 big ones a year. Maybe 1 big one a year. So yeah,
that's fair.
It's up.
So
all right.
Should I keep talking for 45 minutes to not tell you my number one? Because you already know my number one. And it's the most embarrassing thing. Before I tell you the title, before Matt tells everybody the title, the one defense I have on this is that this was during my aunt's estate stuff, and I had to pick and choose. And the deadline, when this game came out, I had like 5 deadlines with the state of Virginia and the IRS and stuff that I was like, I just can't do it. So I am very embarrassed to say, Matt, do you want to just say the game, or do you want me to do it?
Oh, you got to admit to your failures.
You gotta own this one.
Yeah, it is Alan Wake 2.
Shame.
Yeah. No, I deserve heavy shame for this. For the listeners and viewers, it's PS5, Steam, Xbox Series S and X. Like, you've talked about this extensively in the last cast, right?
It's even worse, yeah, because you played the original.
I did. I platinumed the Alan Wake 1 and the DLCs. Got 100%. I love Control. I platinumed it.
When are you
going to
play this, Caleb?
It's awesome.
When are you going to play this?
The plan was this October.
Yeah.
How'd that work out? Because I got fucked by. Well, honestly, Final Fantasy Ivalice Chronicles. Fuck that. I'm not going to not play that.
I know.
No, I fully admit that is an absolute banger that I need to. I mean, I know
it's
without
so
knowing
good.
anything about it, I know everything about it. Like, it's not even I mean, I don't know the story. I'm saying I know it's good. I know that I'm not going to hate it.
You watched the Game Awards last year too, so
yeah, that was the only thing that I saw was the dance number, but that doesn't really ruin anything.
Right?
It doesn't, and plus, I mean, I knew in the other games that they've done that they have those fun little vignettes or whatever you want to call them, action sequences. And I'm primed
this is Remedy's
for it.
best game.
Is it better than Control?
Because that's so different. Right?
Control was so fun and empowering. Not that Alan Wake 2 wouldn't be, but it's a little bit more about the narrative, like what's going on. Whereas
they're
Control,
neck and neck, man. I think Control has it.
Okay, and that's fine
Yeah.
because Control is a damn near masterpiece. Quite frankly, when it runs on the PS5, it's awesome. And I actually want to play it on the PS5 Pro, but
Right?
not before
Yeah,
I
because
play
they
Alan
just
Wake 2. I mean, I'm not. I got backlog games to play first, so
Yep.
someday. But
Yep.
yeah, did you play all the way through Alan Wake 2, Bob?
It's
Or are
funny
you
you
not a
mention
fan?
Alan Wake. It's funny you mention Alan Wake too, because there's number one.
So yours, it's number one for you as well. Oh my
Yeah.
god! So Matt gets to shame both of us. Jesus.
Shame. Shame.
And
Shame.
Matt has quit the cast, folks.
Matt's out of here, and not just because we've gone over 4 hours. Like when Caleb comes on and he can't shut the fuck up, Matt's just peacing out.
We appreciate you.
And I play Control Ultimate Edition, and I fucking loved it too.
Yeah.
And I'm going through, and I'm like, Alan Wake, but I need to know.
Guys,
Yeah,
it's so good. It's everything you loved from Alan Wake, just perfected.
it's better.
So much better, right? Alan Wake definitely had its flaws. This one,
I mean, it's older, so
and they bring stuff from Control, like the gameplay mechanics, right?
Yeah.
So, oh man, we talked at length. I talked at length about this on the last episode, so everyone knows my thoughts on it. Go fucking play it.
The biggest reason that it's number one and embarrassment for me is because I have almost every year. I think this might be the only year with Alan Wake that I have played and most likely platinumed the game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And Alan Wake 2 is just like the clear game of the year winner that year. And I was just like, God damn it looks really good. I will play that as soon as I can. And then Rebirth came out. And then like it was just and then and I
Claire, yeah.
It has been. I have the physical deluxe edition as well under my PlayStation. I opened it, I installed it the day it arrived, and I was like, tomorrow, and then I just never did. Now it's free on PlayStation Plus, and I'm like, shit, I shouldn't have even opened it. I should have just waited at this point, but whatever. I am very proud that I own the game. I am very not proud that I have not even
I bought it
touched
twice.
yet. Well, yeah, because it came out digitally, and then they were like, just kidding. Here's the physical copy. Yeah.
Right. But, they're like, it's not going to come out physical. Just kidding. So, man, guys, please.
I love that that was also your number one, Bob.
That's crazy.
As soon as you said it, I'm like, oh my goodness. What's going on here? Yeah. That's going to make an easy transition.
No, the game's a masterpiece, and I could just tell seeing the trailer for it. When it was announced, I was like, yep, that's going to be a number one. And
it's amazing.
So yeah, I invite your listeners and viewers to also fucking roast, I guess the two of us, roast both of us for Alan Wake 2. Because
but guess what, buddy? I have the worst one.
I don't know that you do. Alan Wake 2 is pretty big deal to not.
Okay, you ready for this?
Sure.
Are you ready? Do you want any more shame for Alan Wake 2, both of you?
I mean,
incredible survival horror from Remedy. Remedy is an expert storyteller. What are you guys doing? Came out, play it. Okay.
Platinuming Ghost of Yote and platinuming Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Evil's Chronicle.
I feel uncomfortable just even thinking about this one. It's been in my backlog for decades. I waited for so long that I'm waiting for a pixel remaster or a 2D HD 2D remaster. I know. I'm just gonna say it. Final Fantasy VI.
God damn it, man.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
All right, so everybody, the state of
you want to start this one?
State of Play Gaming is now controlled by me. Shapes of Gaming is mine. The State of Play from PlayStation is mine. Everything is mine because Matt has shot himself in the dick. I'm just going to make that. Look, the problem with you not playing this game is that it is arguably, as much as I love 7, I think 6 is objectively, for its time, a better game. I think 6 is the pinnacle, and then 7, 8, 9, and 10 were like Square was just riding high on how good they got with 6. 7, 8, 9, and 10 could not have existed without 6 being as good as it was. So many mechanics in 6 were cool. They had an ensemble cast that was awesome. Is 7's ensemble cast better? Arguably, yes. But 6, you just had so many excellent things about it. I know that you are not a fan of the quality of life stuff that's changed throughout the years.
I just want to say I played the Pixel remaster up until Zozo, and I almost broke my Switch.
have news for you. Back on the Super Nintendo, that was the same place that you would want to smash your cart. Fuck Zozo. The first time you get to Zozo is the worst.
Everyone lies to you.
It's so hard. You just die. But we talked through this. I got you through Zozo with my moral support and maybe telling you one or two potential things to do. You got through Zozo. And then you went to the next part of the game, which is my favorite part of the game when the game gets started.
I think I put it down right before your favorite part of the game.
You did. And I was like, you
I hate
need
you,
to do
Caleb.
this thing. Yeah, well, I knew it. That's my only recourse is to come on your podcast and talk for 4.5 hours. Keep you awake. That's how I get back at you.
You've done it.
With 6, I mean, I know that you like at least enough of the characters and enough about the world. Like that's interesting to you.
Terra, Locke, amazing.
Celeste is my personal favorite.
Setzer. I just met Setzer, and I'm like, oh, I want to know more about you. Anyway, I'm going to play this other game.
Yeah. So the only reason
I'm waiting on a 2D HD remaster.
Fuck that. You own the Pixel remaster, and
I do.
You need to do
That's
both.
the best you're gonna get.
You need to do both. I mean, I have no doubts that perhaps eventually Square will get there. They've been killing it with these Dragon Quest releases, and the even though Final Fantasy VII Remake series is very well received overall generally, I don't know that we'll ever receive another one like that in the big boys. Like I would love a full on remake for 6. That'd be amazing. But it is ripe for the HD 2D. It absolutely would just shine there. Same with Chrono Trigger. It's yes.
I know.
The thing with 6 though. So Sephiroth is my favorite villain by far.
Kefka.
But Kefka, you haven't even seen Kefka.
I've seen Kefka.
Yeah, you have seen Kefka. You do not know why the deranged clown is a lot of people would castrate me for saying that I like Sephiroth as a villain more than Kefka, and I wouldn't be upset with them for doing so because
you mean Kefka instead of Sephiroth?
Like the fact that I like Sephiroth more.
Oh yeah,
I feel like people would be upset with me and be like Kefka's a better villain, and I would be like maybe like I couldn't. It's you don't fucking know. Is all I have to say, and. You're so close.
I still haven't had it spoiled for me.
You're so close. It's just... It's...
Bob, did you beat it?
Yeah.
How dare you,
I
sir?
know. You're like,
how dare you, sir?
Sorry.
I gotta find... I'm pretty sure my Super Nintendo collection, I have Final Fantasy 3, aka Final Fantasy 6. Like, I have it fucking sitting downstairs.
Yeah, the most embarrassing thing about me for 6 is that I actually didn't play it on the Super Nintendo. My friend owned it, and I sat over and I watched it for a bit at his house. And I was like, this is awesome. I'm going to play this when I'm done with, whatever the hell else I was doing. And then I ended up playing it on the PlayStation 1 because they announced the anthology, and I was like, awesome, I'll play it on this. And so that was actually my first time playing it. So I had to deal with load times going into towns and shit because it was on disc. And I remember being like, this is annoying. And my friend came over who owned it on the Super Nintendo, and he was like, fuck that. You're not playing it on that. You need to play it on this where you're not waiting around. And I didn't know what I was missing because I hadn't played it on the Super Nintendo. But as soon as I played it on the Super Nintendo, then I was like, oh shit, this is better. Like, oops. But dude, like,
I know.
Fuck.
I know it's like heralded as the best one, and I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan.
I still favor 7.
It's not hooking me. Yeah,
I do.
7's my favorite.
But 6 is one of those like mad respect. Like a lot of things from 16, when I was telling you like while you were playing through.
I heard it had a lot from 4.
There's a lot from every single one. So as a longtime series fan, like I mean we've all played. It's not really a spoiler for 16. It's early enough. But when Clive is traveling, let's say west, like shortly after the beginning of the game, he's traveling back west to go investigate something. That was a lot of 4. Like just that, like part of 4 was a lot of that. The 6 stuff, while you still appreciated it, you didn't know because like you just didn't know, you weren't far enough, and it was like, oh my god, this is very 6. And the best parts of 6, at least pulled in because Yoshi P is like, I'm a fan. Here you go. And I'm not going to just rip off. I'm just going to do my own thing, but this is going to feel like 6. And that was neat. So that was the only thing when you were playing 16, and I was like, God damn it, I wish you played 6 first because it was very prevalent, like Magitech and the airships and stuff. It was.
I got into Final Fantasy with 7. I actually played it on PC first, and I played it on the lowest settings on a Pentium 4. Yeah.
Oh wow,
Dude, it was like pixel, like it just degraded. And then someone was like, why don't you up the resolution? And I'm like, huh? I was stupid with computers back then. Now I'm in IT. Still stupid with computers.
I feel. I mean, I played it on the PlayStation first, bought it again on PC, and I was running it on a Pentium 3. So I understand what you're saying. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked it.
And then I eventually did play it on the PS1. So I know.
I gotta shame you because like Kev, like how do
I know.
Kefka is so influential and so important to not just Final Fantasy, but the gaming series. Like his laugh has been reused and recycled in multiple games if you know where to look for it as an Easter egg.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah.
It's and I have to say one of the best parts of that game for me was and it doesn't really spoil anything, but the way that the parties being built works near the end of the
a lot
game.
of party members too.
But yeah, and that near the end of the game or like later on, I'll just say it's up to you. It's interesting. It's awesome. And every character, I mean, I'll be honest with you, can make a shitty party. You can be like, well, this party's bad. I shouldn't have done that. But you have the option to maybe change certain aspects of that as you see fit with certain characters. And it's just everybody shines. Everybody has their own unique. I mean,
I'll play it.
Maybe not all of them. Maybe there's 2 little rough guys, but they're all special to me. Not as special as 7. They never will be, but 6 is just like right up there with it for me. It's
okay.
It's oh god damn it.
All right. So I haven't finished the Pixel remaster, but I played 6 over the years several times, emulators, whatever. Do I need to sit down and play this game with you, Matt? And we enjoy this journey together?
Hey, it couldn't
I
hurt.
wouldn't be opposed to that. I have it on the Switch.
You saved it right outside of Vector, right? God damn it.
I saved it right outside of, I think, Setzer's airship.
Oh, you're further than me then. I'd have to play catch up, but that's not hard.
Okay.
Especially in the Pixel remaster. Do. Crank up the XP and money and call it a day, right?
Right.
Oh, that's in
yeah,
there,
I don't
isn't
want
it?
I mean, you can, but
because he's never played it before, I don't want him to. But at
I'm
the
talking
same
about
time,
for me to catch up. I'm talking about catching up.
Oh yeah, catch up. Yep.
At the same time, I will say, because we're adults and time is a problem, I think that if you ever wanted to grind for whatever reason and just don't do the story stuff, I actually would probably say just save yourself a little bit of time and crank up the XP gain. I know to me that's kind of sacrilegious for a first time through, but if you're going to do 65 battles and you're just going to battle the same thing,
that's true.
Why not just do 15 to 20 battles and save yourself a little bit of time, because you're not really losing anything of value. You're just gaining a little bit of time. I personally, that's because we're adults, we're older, we don't have as much free time. If we were in college and I was like, what are you doing for 7 days? Nothing. Well, then don't. But yeah, now you're not just turning on immunity and stuff. Like you still have to play and you know.
That I could see that. Absolutely. I mean, I used all of the quality of life features on Final Fantasy VIII Remaster because I was like, oh, I want to see my story again. Like I played this so many times, so I could absolutely see you. If they'd only add that to the Dragon Quest games, because those are grindy as all get out.
Yeah,
I put down 3. So yeah, what a list!
What a list!
What a podcast! Holy shit! Do we want to go over the question real quick or save it for the next one?
Oh, you do the question. That shouldn't take that long.
Okay.
If you want, I mean, unless you guys are like, nope.
I'm okay. They're. I mean, it was 2 of them, and they're really straightforward. I don't know. I'd be interested to see if you have any. Which one do you want to do?
What is the so you can write in questions on the Discord. Altier23 wrote this question in, one of two. We're going to read one on this cast and the other one on the next one. This one is, if you could erase one game from your memory to replay and enjoy fresh, what game would you choose? I have an easy answer for this one.
I think you should go first.
Ocarina of Time. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Okay.
So I still don't want to spoil Ocarina of Time for me. For people. There might be a remake. Most people know the big twist midway into Ocarina of Time after you get the 3 spiritual stones, of course, right? So that just blew me away as a kid. And like I was just, my jaw dropped and I was like, holy shit, this is what video games can do. So I would love to experience that moment all over again.
That's a very fair answer. That's really solid.
Yep.
Yeah, that is really fair. Because Mario 64 showed us what 3D can potentially be, and then Ocarina of Time was like, no, this is what it really can do. Now that we got our footing,
Yeah.
The music.
Oh, goated.
Yeah.
Yes. Except that owl can still kiss my ass.
Awesome.
You know, guys, what I mean. That menu design was so. They did it on purpose. You know it.
Yep. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
There are heavy rumors that this is getting remade, and I would fucking bow to Nintendo for this one. Yes.
Will you buy Bob another Switch too? If this one comes out.
Buying the game though.
Yeah. So what's your answer for this question, Bob?
This one is a little bit. So my logic and reasoning is, I think this is a game that showed a lot of different things of what one PC gaming can do, what first-person shooters can do, and what exploration and environmental storytelling can do. The music is amazing. It ran well at the time. It is a goated game for a reason, and I would take Half-Life.
Okay, that's awesome. That's a good, really, really good choice. Although, would you remember Half-Life 2? Like if you know what I mean, you'd be like, oh, what's happening? How does that work?
That's funny. Yeah, how's that work? It's funny. I saw a couple of very obscure rumors, leaks and rumors places were trying to report that a potential Half-Life 3 trailer was in works, and every comment I saw underneath it was delete this fucking story. Like nobody wants to play that game right now. They're like, I don't care if it's true. We'll see it when we see it. Get out of here.
Right.
Made by Sandfall Interactive. All right, I'm there. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No, I like that. Half-Life, that's pretty good. Because you're right, that environmental storytelling, and I didn't think that I was gonna like Half-Life as much as I did. A lot of friends recommended it back in the day, and I was just like, okay, it's a shooter. Like I just thought, And then when I finally played it, I'm embarrassed. I played it on the Xbox, on the orange box. Do you remember that? I was way late to the party, and I had played Team Fortress, but didn't know anything about Half-Life. Team Fortress was fun, but Half-Life 1 was good. To erase your memory and play that again would be solid.
I still remember reaching underneath the table and you hit the emergency button, that alarm button, and then everybody yells at you, "Stop fucking around, Gordon!" That's what I mean by environmental storytelling. Just the little shit you could do. But what about you, Caleb? You got a game you could think of?
So this was actually a lot harder for me than I thought it was going to be, because a lot of most people would probably say whatever their favorite game was, and I'd love to experience that again. And for me, that was a huge problem, because I was like, so many things about who I am as a person that I may have learned from that game or felt from that game, I've carried with me for almost 30 years. If I'd erased that, I wouldn't know who I was. Like, really, I know that sounds kind of pretentious and weird, but
good point.
That's why 7 is not the game that I would erase and do again. I couldn't. I couldn't not have all of my memories with it. If I lost that, it would just be hard. So strangely enough, same series, but one, as awesome as it was, as much as I loved it, I feel like would be the best to re-experience for the first time would actually be Final Fantasy X. I think erasing 10 and doing 10 again would, because I love 10. 10 is awesome. But I think that all of the things I took with me from 10, I could just reacquire those almost immediately on a new playthrough. And the first time you get to Luca Harbor for the Blitzball tournament, that's early enough in the game. That's not really a
Can hear the
spoiler.
music.
Sorry, guys. But the very first, the intro to 10 is one of my favorite intros to any of the games. Like
It's
opening
so
mission
good.
and bombing mission in 7 is incredible. Getting off the train is incredible. But in 10, I wasn't sold at first in the trailers, but then when I got the game home and I was playing, and you just get this FMV of Tidus and the sphere playing blitzball, and then the metal guitar comes in
Right.
for Otherworld, whatever the song's called, that song. And then there's the whole, again, this is in the beginning of the game, so I don't consider it spoiler territory. Like, just shit goes wild. I mean, you're playing as this like 17-year-old athlete of the made up sport that seems really cool, and his whole world just turns like fucking insane. And like Orin shows up, and he's just this mysterious samurai like character that you implicitly trust him, but there's something in the back of your head that's like, I don't know if I should actually
What's his intent?
trust this guy. What's this guy want? And I mean, even I can still hear the dialogue because it was the first one with voice acting, as we know. I can still hear the dialogue of him yelling at Tidus to like focus. We cut through, and you're just like, what is happening? And you're like cutting through and going down. Like, that was such a cool first experience that I would choose that to do again. And then of course all the
That's
other
awesome.
big moments in the game later that I will not talk about were just incredible. The only super negative about that for me is the main song, Xanarkand. I learned how to play it on the piano by leaving my PS2 on, because there was no sheet music for it here. I left it on and had the TV on and cranked up the volume when nobody was home, and I just sat in the other room at the piano and tried to hear it out. I can play that song near flawlessly to this day, and if I erased
Very
it from
cool.
my memory, I think that would go away with it. That would be a problem.
Oh no,
because it's one of my favorite in all the tracks of Uematsu. It was just like pinnacle for a piano piece. Even though I do favor 7s, but like 10 is just the one that I think if you could erase it and do it again, it would hit, and you would just have these awesome moments. Like it just
I knew it
would
was
be
going to be a
special.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
That's
but I couldn't live without 7 or Tactics like in perpetuity. I just couldn't do it. Not that 10. I feel like I'm missing something, but that's the one for me.
Right.
Yep.
I could do that.
Fantastic question.
Yeah, it was a great question.
Very, very good question.
I thought about the answer for a really long time when you asked me about it. I was like, "Fuck, that's hard."
Yeah. Right.
Ocarina of Time's really good too, though. That's a really good choice. That'd be fun.
There's a few that I thought of, but that just really resonated with me. So
I thought of A Link to the Past.
If you know, you know.
For me.
Yeah,
but I was like, no, I couldn't live without that either. Like that's my favorite Zelda.
Yeah. But yeah, fantastic question. Thanks so much, Altier23, for writing in. We appreciate your write-ins. Your second question we'll read on the next cast. And all of you can ask questions on the Discord, and we'll read it off on the cast and answer it. Did we tell people how they can join the Discord, Bob?
You said something earlier, but just to make sure and reinforce, just go into your little browser there and type shapesofgaming.com. Take you to the landing page with all of the socials, podcast listening services of your choice, YouTube, our Twitch, and most importantly, the Discord where you can come along. So once again, go to shapesofgaming.com.
Excellent. Yeah, we appreciate all of our listeners. This was a long one, and if you listen to the whole thing, holy crap, we appreciate that so much. Let us know what you think. Let us know what's in your backlogs. We'll shame you on the Discord as well, digitally shaming. But other than that, we're going to wrap this the fuck up. And Caleb, thank you so much for joining. We're
of course
very happy to have you.
No, I'm glad. I was glad to be able to do it. I feel like we probably would have been a little shorter if we did 5 games instead of 10, but you know, your listeners and viewers can go to bed now. They can get a nice nap.
We can go to bed now.
That's
live and
true.
learn. Yeah, live and learn. Oh well. We had a
Whatever,
lot
yeah.
to get through, so it was fun.
Yeah, no, it's
Conversation.
great.
And yeah, we appreciate you doing the draft stuff and everything.
Yeah.
So
I actually just feel bad about your video processing because that's going to take way longer now that it's almost 5 hours long.
we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're gonna get the hell out of here. Thank you so much for listening. Keep the conversation going. Have a great rest of your night.
Peace.
Adios.